Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Thursday, August 13th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Starting with the opening call, I'm Jay. In the middle, that is Coach Hoop, Mr. Hoopenstein. What's going on, Hoop? And to the far right, JD. Hoop, JD, how you doing this morning? What's going on, Hoop?
Do good, man. Was fascinated with the gold trade last night. Looked like we were going to go to the moon, and didn't stay there very long. We were talking about in the green room. So, yeah, I'm very interested to see what the rest of the day brings us. We got a number here, bottom of the hour. So it's going to be a good one, man. I'm pumped.
Let's get it done. What's going on, JD? How we feeling today?
What's up, guys? Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoop. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Thursday. We do have a couple numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. Jobless claims, PPI, the producer price index. Likely going to hold off on this gold opening range breakout trade. We can still paper trade it, though. Gold is open for business. We've established a 1-minute opening range. We got a high 44, 46.80, low 44, 43.10. We're trading towards the lower end of that opening range right now.
Pretty wild moves in gold overnight. Rallied up to 4,500s, sold off back to 44.20s, and we're kind of right back in the middle of the range right now. Gold is down from settlement, about 0.5% right now. I'm trying to think, JD, if we were not holding off for the news, would we take this trade? We're still somewhat in yesterday's range. Outside of value
it looked
from
like
yesterday. So.
Yeah, it's still kind of imbalanced, though, I would say.
Yeah.
Not a big fan, not the ideal setup right now. Overnight inventory looked like it was getting a little bit short. Looked like we might wanted to open with maybe a little bit of a gap lower, but we came back inside of range from yesterday. So pretty choppy sideways market right now. So I think if we were to get into it, it would be a see money, take money type of opportunity, or maybe cover one at 1R and hold a runner with no risk.
Did look below the low, that 1-minute opening range. So this would be, if we were taking it, either a short or a no trade.
I think we're below that low. We need here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I don't want to jump in front of these numbers coming up, but we're most likely going to see a knee-jerk reaction from the PPI number and jobless claims coming out at the same time. So I don't want to get trapped in a head fake or anything like that. So holding off. Sign off in the chat.
Holding off.
Who's holding a trade through these numbers this morning? Raise your hand.
Who held one through CPI yesterday? Because we saw that knee-jerk reaction. It was to the upside and the downside. You had to be like the Flash to get out of that trade. This triggered a short, like you said. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Oh, that CPI move yesterday. That was a straight account killer. Straight up, straight down. You weren't getting in or out on those moves. If you had stops in, you bought the high and you sold the low.
Shout out Mafusi. You would have got wrecked. Yes.
Somebody definitely got wrecked trying to trade that. But JD, like we said, we're staying out of this trade for the number. Let's go through that economic calendar. What do we have to look out for today?
Great question. Let's do it. We've got a couple talking feds scheduled already. Beth Hammock was scheduled to start speaking at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. I have not seen any headlines from that event just yet. So I'll expect her to be on very shortly. We've also got Thomas Barkin speaking at 7:30 and Cheryl Venable speaking at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. I expect we'll hear from the president at some point also, as is business per usual, right? And then a couple economic reports. Producer price index, which we mentioned, coming up at 7:30 a.m. Central Time, along with jobless claims. We've got natural gas inventories at 9:30 a.m. Central Time and a 30-year bond auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. You've heard us talking about these bond and note auctions all week long. The farther out you are on the curve, the more significant they are to the markets we are trading. So be aware of these auctions as they come out. 30-year bond auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time today. That is high level of what to expect from the eco calendar front today. As always, we've got one eye in the news, one eye on the ditch, one eye in the charts. That's 3 eyes, isn't it? No. One eye in the ditch is one eye in the news.
It's Andre when you need get the third eye out.
Get the third eye. But we'll be doing our best to pipe in as much information as we possibly can for each and every one of you throughout the trading day. Stick around.
Good stuff, JD. Coach Hoop mentioned it while we were in the green room. Watch out for news out of the Middle East today. We got Iran this morning saying we fully control the Strait of Hormuz, saying Trump's claim of controlling the strait is a lie. So we might be getting some headlines out of Iran today that could get these markets moving around. So we got to make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we are good to go. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here, providing some context for where we think the markets have the potential to trade to. Your morning checklist, did you get a good night's sleep? Did you get your walk in, get a little exercise, your coffee, take the dog out for a walk? If so, check your mindset. Are you in the right mindset to be placing trades right now with proper risk and keeping your account in mind? If so, have a trade entry and exit checklist, a reason to get in and out of your trades. You can see the one that we have for this opening range trade, close outside of that range, confirms the trade, but part of our checklist says, hey, we got news coming up, so we're not going to take it. Post-market checklist, make sure you review what happened throughout the day, journal the trades that you take. You want to review what worked, what didn't work, so you can take the good stuff into the next trading day and leave all the bad stuff behind. But that is our Top Step daily checklist. You should have your own or use ours, but either way, make sure you are prepared for the day. Coach Hoop, we're going to talk some ags today, so I got to ask you on your checklist, did you close the barn door? Are we good to go?
Yeah, the barn door to the office is closed, but I only put 4 because it's so early here. The dogs did not get their walk this morning, so I only put 4 in the box. But after yesterday in the WASD, it's going to be very interesting what goes on in the grain next couple days. So yeah,
absolutely. So we'll take a little bit of a look at the grain markets a little later, but we got this PPI number coming up. We had CPI yesterday. JD, we got some news on housing prices that we could hit before this number comes out.
Yes, high prices, high mortgage rates, and low inventory may be turning away potential home buyers. Sales of existing homes slowed in July, according to the National Association of Realtors, but it's not all bad news. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan explains why potential buyers may be in a better position to find a deal this fall and winter. Let's roll it.
High prices and high mortgage rates are slowing home sales. The median home sale price last month was just over $434,000, according to the National Association of Realtors, and those numbers just keep going up.
Rising rates are not helping, so it's holding back some buyer activity.
Lawrence Yoon with the NAR says the war with Iran is driving up mortgage rates. That's because when oil prices rise, investors worry about inflation, and the bond market looks at all those financial pressures to determine rates. As of last week, the average 30-year fixed-rate mortgage was 6.69%, according to Freddie Mac. The week of February 26th, the average was 5.98%. And that was right before U.S. and Israeli forces launched strikes on Iran.
If somehow there's a resolution on the Persian Gulf oil tanker shipment, oil prices do come down, then expect lower inflationary pressure, and the Federal Reserve may be inclined to cut interest rate in the future.
Yoon says the current housing market can be particularly challenging for people looking to buy their first home. He says potential buyers should instead look at buying a condo instead of a single-family home.
Prices have actually declined and with more inventory, and therefore for first-time buyers, condominium, more affordable homes, more options.
There is some good news for potential buyers. Yoon says sellers whose homes have sat on the market will be forced to drop the price. And there are fewer people looking to buy as summer winds down, which means less competition for buyers. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Oil prices.
You remember a
affecting
time
everything.
when? Yeah, I was just going to say, can you remember a time when crude oil prices were involved in every single conversation? Here we go. We got a little
at least
boost
we're
in
not
gold.
blaming cattle anymore.
Yeah, right.
Numbers coming up 10 seconds here. We got PPI and jobless claims coming up here. PPI year-over-year forecast 4.9%. Number is coming out right now.
And we got a knee-jerk reaction to the upside in gold. Somebody started buying gold before that number came out.
When he leaked it.
And here
We got a
go
nice
with the
pop.
numbers here. 4.7% US PPI year-over-year. 4.7% actual Forecast was 4.9%. Prior number 5.5%. Month over month came in at 0%. Forecast was 0.2%. Core PPI year over year came in a little bit higher than expected, 4.2%. Forecast was 4.1%. Prior number 4.7%. So down from the prior number, higher than expected. Core PPI month over month 0.2%. Forecast was 0.3%. U.S. initial jobless claims came in at 209,000. Forecast was 202,000. Prior number 199K. So jobless claims up from the prior number and higher than expected here as well. Knee-jerk reaction to the upside there. And now we're kind of coming right back down here in the equities as well.
Yep. We're right back to where we were in gold. A nice rip and dip off those numbers. Those PPI numbers seem pretty much in line to me, a little better than expected. If you want to dig deeper into it. Initial jobless claims, bit of a miss there, but not too heavy of a miss. And the markets did react. We got that knee-jerk reaction. Something was going to happen. We sort of knew that.
That is why you stay out of that opening range trade in gold. That would have stopped us out and then came right back to our entry price.
No doubt, yeah. It did trigger a short on the 1 minute. 1 minute opening range breakout trade triggered a short in gold. We would have been ripped right out of that trade.
Yep.
Good no trade. Good no trade.
That is why we don't take it. That was a rejection right at VWAP there in gold. I know we're going to dive into these charts in a little bit. We got that first news clip out of the way. So Hoop, let's take a look at the gold charts. You said you were trading gold all night last night. Let's take a look at this daily. What are we seeing here in gold? To start, this was the first day in 8 trading days that we've had gold take out a prior day low. So maybe a little bit of a break of the trend. We've had some bullish price action over the past couple of days there in gold. Yesterday's low, 44.2140. We took a quick look below that low in the overnight session. Low of the session right now, 44.2020. Daily ATR in gold, $96. So far, high to low range. We're at about a daily ATR range, $88, $89 range right now in gold for the session so far in the overnight. So like you said, Hoop, there was a lot going on. And we could see it in these charts. As far as open interest goes, we had a build-in open interest in the December contract that we're trading of 3,400 contracts on an up day. So maybe new buyers coming into this market. But what I'm seeing up here is at 4,500, there's this hesitation. On a higher time frame, I'm looking for the potential for gold to get back up to the 200 moving average. But we have not seen any convinced buying above 4,500s here just yet. Hoop, what are you seeing on the daily?
So one thing, as a trader, and we talked about this, and this really took the heat back in when the metals were flying. I look at the 3 markets. I look at gold, silver, and copper as 3, as you see on my chart. So part of the reason, and this is just from watching the markets, copper made all-time high the other day. That led to, I think, some more bolstering and it moving higher. But last night, copper could not get out of its way last night, breaking, and then finally, overnight it did. And that might have solidified a little bit what was going on in gold. But, Jay, I always take that wide lens look, and you go back, and I like to widen out and look at where we come from all-time highs to where we are now. Last time we saw this big consolidation that we sit in for a period of time, and then we break out. Clearing the air above a big fat round number like 4,500, we thought we were going to get it last night up there at that 45. We cleared the previous day high at 45.02. We went to 09 and then the market just pulled back. And so that's just, there's kind of a little bit of a lid up there right now, right, Jay? So
Absolutely.
We're above the 50. I am starting to look, I do keep it pretty simple where I'm looking at price, volume, and momentum. So this is kind of why I've added trend magic to what I look at now. To at least, metals are very momentum-based markets, right? We saw it way back in January. When they run out of steam, they fall apart. So if we start ramping up again, I'd like to see, and I know you would too, maybe a little more volume pile in here to kind of give me a little more confirmation that maybe 5,000 went out last week as another target for gold. So there's some zones it's going to have to clear, Jay. We're not, hey, we're on the way to 5,000 just yet.
Absolutely. And that 4,500 is a big one. And like you mentioned, Hoop, needing to see some volume come in. When we started this break to the upside Wednesday, August 5th, we had above average volume. And we're still seeing decent volume above the average in gold, but the price action, right? We're seeing smaller candles, right? So, there's some counter volume to some of this buying that we're seeing here. Let's take a look at the 30-minute in gold here. We had a decent overnight session. There was something for everyone. I took a small short during the market tip-off. We took that trade off because, like we mentioned, during the market tip-off, we saw volume price kind of get back above VWAP here, right? VWAP is this red line on my charts. We got price back above VWAP. We trade up to resistance 1 as far as pivots go. 45.07 is that resistance 1 pivot. High of the session, 45.0920. And then we come right back down, right? This is the start of the Asia session. We come right back down through this range, close back below VWAP, and trade all the way down to support 1, which is down at 44.26. We also have a 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart right there as well. So nice little interesting target. But if I look at the overnight inventory right now, we're kind of right back into the middle of the range, if not slightly short for overnight inventory right now. So, gold has not traded below a prior day's low in 8 or 9 trading days. We've had this one tick below basically yesterday's low. The question is, are buyers going to come in and defend this low, or do we get some more rotation and maybe a daily candle to close below the prior day's low here? So 44.45 last trade here in gold. We got a settlement price of, got you here, 44.67.5. So we're about, again, 0.5% below settlement right now in gold, but still inside of yesterday's range, still somewhat balanced. We'll see how this develops throughout the rest of the day. Anything you want to mention on the 30-minute?
So on the 30-minute, I do look at, this is why I think you and I both kind of really keep an eye on the pivot. Man, that pivot, you talk about, Shaq sitting underneath the hoop and hitting an area and saying, you're not coming in here right now. We came right up here and rejected right off that pivot up there. And once again, a pivot's a level. Don't, I just gonna tell people, don't think it's support or resistance. It's a level. Right. You see how the market reacts around it. It rejected off of it. This is where I got caught a little bit last night. I had kind of mapped out that 44.40 area as maybe a potential, hey, stay patient, manage the risk, a good spot to buy. And then I had 44.20 mapped out. And I'll tell you, it was to the point where I'm like, Jay, when you start getting, one trade wrong, and then you feel like, hey, we might start going below 4,400 here as the momentum picked up. And then all I did, and I didn't realize this till we came on air, I had 1 micro long left from last night, and I had my stop sitting at, I feel like I had a Mohammed moment. It missed my stop by about 4 ticks. I had it like, I think it's down there at like 44.1870. And,
okay.
The market, and the only reason I put it there, Jay, is that, we have the 200 days sitting there, right? It kind of acted as kind of an area where we bounced off of it. So, yeah, I mean, I usually don't get too biased. And I think I got myself caught looking for a dip a little bit too much. And you and I have talked about that with gold. We feel like it kind of turned, like CPI with that big wick off the bottom from yesterday.
Right.
I just need to keep my trading hat on and not be careful of bias, So.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think that's going to be the case for most of the markets that we trade, right? There is not a clear, I don't think there's a clear directional market out of the ones that we have. That doesn't mean there's a lack of opportunity, but you could be right or wrong about a long or a short in this market, depending on your timing and location. So I definitely agree with you there, Hope. Keep your trading hat on. Don't be afraid to flip the bias if the market is going the other way, because ultimately the market is the last decision maker there. We're trading right at the low of that CPI print that you mentioned. 44.4730 is that price. But we're going to take a look at the S&P. We got some comments coming from Hammock right now saying the labor market is stable. My view is we need to act now. Inflation amid recent shocks has risen. Unemployment is the best indicator of the job market. It is stable. We did get those jobless claims numbers coming in higher than expected. We're going to take a look at the S&P in just a little bit here. But JD, before we do that, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
Yes, we do. Let's take a look and see what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed pretty much mixed. The Hang Seng Index closed down 0.17%. The Nikkei closed up 1.16%. The Shanghai Composite closed down 0.5%. And the Kospi, the Korean Stock Price Index, closed up 3.56%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is currently up 0.4%. The FTSE's down a little bit, 0.3%. The CAC 40 is up 0.12%, and the Stock 600 is up 0.15%. The US dollar index is down a couple of ticks this morning to 99.916. The VIX is down a couple of ticks also. VIX was unchanged a few minutes ago. Now it's down just a couple ticks to 14.51. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting gently at 4.661% ahead of the equity open. All right, let's dig into those ES charts, gentlemen. Take it away.
Let's do this, Hoop. Looking at the daily in the S&P, it's right where we left it yesterday. We are still in this range. The S&P right now is trading just under 0.5% off the contract highs, which would be all-time highs here in the futures. But what is going to be the catalyst to get us out of this range? We thought it could be CPI yesterday. We're still in the range. We got PPI today. So far, we're still in that range. We got Michigan sentiment tomorrow. Let's see if that's it. Or is it some unplanned headline? Maybe peace breaks out and then we break out of this range. But right now, it's a balanced market that I'm seeing here. Who from last Wednesday until now, we've been trading pretty much the same prices, pretty small ranges again as well. So far, high to low range, we're at 25 points. The daily ATR in the S&P is 82 points. Yesterday's range, 45. The day before that was about a 55-point range. The day prior to that was about a 30-point range. So we're seeing a ton of contraction here, which means at some point we're going to get a breakout, but balance to breakout rules, like Hogue would say. You can anticipate the breakout, but if it doesn't happen, you can't get upset when the market doesn't go, right? So looking for, and a perfect example of, and I know we're talking in the chat about why volume matters. Look at the volume on the daily in the S&P here over the past couple of days. We have decreasing volume. With a lack of participation in the markets, there's going to be a lack of movement, right? Because volume needs to trade in order for the market to move, especially if we have orders sitting on the order book, right? There could be passive sellers, passive buyers. And if there's no initiative presence, and we're not seeing that right now, right? We're seeing decreasing volume over the past couple of days. If there's no initiative presence, the sustainability of a move is less likely. And that's why we get this range-bound market where we go back and forth. We're trading the same prices. Everyone's comfortable where we're at right now. No one's really under pressure to kind of get this market to move around. So we stay in balance for now. The S&P trading below that 7,800. What are you seeing here on the daily in the S&P? Hoop?
So, when it comes to the ES, it's been the stronger of the two between NASDAQ, right? So, I always look at, when markets move, I look at what we call them thrust and retracements, right? So if you go back to April last year, when we start to get to all-time highs, we all say, okay, where's the ceiling? We start throwing out freaking numbers all over the place of where they think we're projecting. I just start taking it pretty simple and measuring these moves going back to April. That's the same measurement. This last thrust we have consolidation. So, by being around trading for 30 years, we're getting into August, September time, which can be, and this is why I joke around it. This is what I always say. I always never lose your sense of humor in trading. I kind of have, if you take that measurement and let's say this is a consolidation and the next move up, it's 8,500, 8,600. If we really get cooking again, NASDAQ is going to have to participate in that. The other side of it is this 7,300 area to 7,280. If we lose that, and it's this time of year, could it be the hammer of justice comes out and we really get, September can be a dicey time for the markets. So, and I'm going to bring up the word that nobody wants to hear, rollover. Okay, September 18th is the final trading day for the equities. So you basically have, we're near that 30-day window, and markets like to, you've heard Hogue always say it, from a guy who executed rollover in the pit, they want this market to be fairly range bound and tight. And this in the summer, you can see, like you said, Jay, this daily volume has dropped off. ACH, anything can happen.
Right.
We could consolidate for a long time, Jay.
Absolutely.
100%. So right now, just stay patient. And I got a feeling, like the NASDAQ, and we'll talk about it, if the NASDAQ gets pumping and can clear 30,000, could we get some energy? But man, the volume right now seems fairly light, and it's kind of dictating the pace and where we're going right now. So the momentum part.
Absolutely. Looking at the open interest in the S&P, we lost 14,000 contracts yesterday on kind of an inside-ish day there. 2,800 traded in the December contract. So starting to roll maybe into the other one, but most of the volume still trading in September right now. But did longs just get out of the market there? Is kind of what that looks like. Let's take a look at the 30. Again, probably not too much to break down here because we're still inside of yesterday's range. So really the only thing I want to point out is we're above the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. That's down at 77.71. But we've traded on both sides of that 200 moving average this week. We got resistance one up here at 77.91, pretty close to yesterday's high. This is a market that is in range, in balance from yesterday. And shout out to my guy Hogue, tells us that better trade location may come later in the day. So I'm looking at the extremes for now, fading the extremes. We do have some long overnight inventory, right? We have price and volume leave that first 30-minute range to the upside. We can see off this PPI print that we're using VWAP as somewhat of a support here. 77.78 is that VWAP price. We looked at it on that PPI print and bounced from it. I said this yesterday, I don't want to be the buyer at the highs of the day here personally. The market has not shown over the past 5 days that it is willing to break out of this range yet. So if I'm buying up here, I'm asking bigger market participants to do something that they haven't done all week. So if they're not showing me that they're ready yet, my 1 or 2 lots are not going to get it done. So looking for better trade location at the extremes, or maybe fading the highs, selling the highs, buying the lows until this range breaks. Anything you want to mention on the 30 here, Hoop?
Yeah, I think the only thing that I get cautious of with the VIX being low volume, if the market does decide it's going to find some clear air above, 7,800, Jay, I mean, you could get in one of those zombie rally modes where it's just not going to let you in, and just on low volume, if you get kind of the algos to start getting up under the market and start just pushing, and, you'll see, the retail traders this is when your negative delta starts piling in, right? They just keep selling. They're going to pull back. It's keep selling. And you see that delta increase. That's the only thing that I would be a little cautious of in a low volume environment like this. We're in balance and in range. I was caught yesterday thinking CPI would push us. We got a reaction to it, but ultimately we fell into balance pretty quick. Yeah, I'd be cautious in a low volume, low VIX environment too. That we'll get a pullback. We'll get a pullback, and the next thing we're at 7,800. We're at 7,810. Yeah, so I would just say, be careful and cautious. As Hogue would say, there's better trade location than where we're at right now. 100%.
Absolutely. We got a poll up in the chat here. How'd you survive the PPI news drop? Stayed flat and watched the chaos, 59%. 14% saying they rode the volatility wave. 9% closed my eyes and held tight. And another 18% missed it while getting your coffee. Get your votes in on that poll there. We can take a look at, we're going to have a little bit of time here. So I want to bring up, there are 4 major equity markets that we can trade. And I just want to take a quick look at the Russell, because if the S&P and the NASDAQ are going to stay range bound, we could see some movement in the Russell and the Dow. And we have the Russell looking like it wants to test this all-time high potentially up here at 30.6840. Right now, the Russell is about 0.25% off that all-time high there. So we'll see whether or not we see some buying here. But again, if the S&P and the NASDAQ are going to be range bound, we could see, and it kind of looks like it already, right? We have the same kind of flagging pattern that we had in the S&P and the NASDAQ, but the Russell is starting to break out a little bit here. We'll take a look at the NASDAQ in a little bit later. But anything you want to mention here on the Russell Hoop, or should we get into crude oil?
It's trending. If you pull up your trend magic, you can see it's probably as good a trending as any to 3J. So Cousin Rusty, shout out to Cousin Rusty. I haven't taken a look at it in a while. But, good old Cousin Rusty. It's a sleeper market that Jay, we talked about. I know Dobie talks about it. It's a sleeping market. It's a good trade sometimes. It really is.
It really can be. I haven't traded it in a little while, but I'm keeping an eye on it today because of how range bound everything else looks. Maybe we get some trends there in the Russell. But we are going to take a look at crude oil prices in just a little bit. But JD, before we do that, we got some more news on inflation.
We do. Inflation is pinching school lunchbox budgets. Annual inflation slowed in July. That's according to data that came out yesterday and today, but prices are still on the rise. Some popular school lunch items are about to put a squeeze on households. Karen Kaifa is in Washington with a look at what's up and how some parents are using AI to stay on budget. Let's roll it.
Annual inflation slowed in July to 3.4%, according to data released by the Bureau of Labor Statistics Wednesday. And easing gas prices between June and July accounted for much of the overall cool down. But overall prices are still on the rise, and the latest jobs report showed wage gains aren't keeping up.
Inflation is it's a lagging indicator from a consumer sentiment point of view, right? I mean, we talk about numbers, we're banding about all these statistics, but at the end of the day, it's how you feel.
With back to school season revving up for households, the July inflation data shows a number of lunchbox staples more expensive than last year. Bread prices up 3.7%, lunch meats up 0.8%, peanut butter up 1.8% annually, fresh fruits and vegetables up 5.5%, and juices and other non-alcoholic beverages up 2.9% from July of last year. Registered dietitian Brenda Davey, a professor in the Virginia Tech Department of Human Nutrition, Foods, and Exercise, says shoppers should scout sales and note which produce items are in season and plentiful.
Looking for those types of items seasonally can help with budgeting. There's also a lot of discount racks available in grocery stores, and I shop those regularly.
A recent survey from Deloitte also found some caregivers turning to AI for lunchbox ideas, including healthier choices and ingredients. In Washington, I'm Karen Kaifa.
They're using sawdust filler in the lunch meat. That's what they left out. I'm joking.
I like how they also made the distinction that non-alcoholic beverage prices are going up while talking about school lunch. It's like, well, I'm not going to send my kid to school with a beer either. So, right.
Kids, right? Alcohol.
Apple juice prices are going up.
All I know is if they took my PBJ and my snack pack away from me, I'd be pretty pissed off right now. That's all I know.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. All right. We're going to take a look at one of the causes for lower inflation with that CPI number. Last month, we had oil prices down, but they're kind of back up again, kind of floating around. Hoop, your favorite market to trade. Let's take a look at oil. Again, we got this oil market opening up in about 5 minutes. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade there as well. 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. Crude oil does open for business. We'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. But right now on the daily, oil breaking down a little bit. I know we got some headlines coming out of Iran early this morning, so we'll see how that does affect the markets. But Hoop, I've been saying that the oil is the most fundamentally driven market I think that we have right now, maybe outside of the ags. But from a technical perspective, We were holding a 20 moving average at 82.47 on the daily. That we're seeing some sell pressure below here. Big fat round number $80, of course, is right below us here. Daily ATR in oil, $4.20. Shout out to my guy Eddie Horn. So far, high to low range, we are at about $2.20 here. And oil down on the day right now. All of the levels that we have here are kind of pretty far. I was looking at Hoag's weekly kickoff levels. 71.20 is the weekly kickoff low. 84.80 is weekly kickoff high. And we've just been pretty range bound here in oil as well over the past couple of days. Maybe starting to see a little bit of a break here. I would be very curious to see the market's reaction to $80. But what is your look on the daily in oil here, Hoop?
Well, when we talk fundamentals, and I always look at this time of the year and the price action, I always like to widen the lens, obviously, when I'm looking at crude, because the ranges have shrunk from where they were back in April. Shout out to the EIA missing a crude number like they ddid yesterday.
Wow.
Fundamentally, in the
Huge
long
miss.
run, to be honest with you, when you get a build of 17 million barrels, and this is more of my swing trader hat on this is more of my anticipation. If anything ever gets resolved over in the Strait of Hormuz, there's ample supply out there, and I think there's a lot of premium built into this market right now. I'm trading what's in front of me, so I have to keep that fundamental brain and trading sitting on the sidelines. If we lose that last week's low at what's that, around $75, 74 and a quarter, we could get a rotation down in the long term. Crude's in a funky spot right here. It's kind of in the middle of kind of this balance it's been in. It's in roll. It's just one of those things where it seems like most of the action has been our Euro traders have been getting a little bit more of the price action. So it's kind of hands off for me unless we really start to break down. Maybe that. It wasn't that long ago, believe it or not. It's less than a month ago we were sitting at $67.
Right.
It can move on a dime if that news in Iran changes. So
absolutely,
just head on a swivel, and I'm very cautious there right now on the daily.
Again, we got some headlines that came out earlier this morning. We fully control the Strait of Hormuz. Trump's claim of controlling the strait is a lie. That's from Iran, where we had the president yesterday saying we are in full control of the strait. So that headline carousel continues to spin. We got comments from Barkin and Hammock coming out at the same time right now. Payroll data is noisy from Hammock. Current levels of federal debt are inflationary wind that the Fed has to navigate against. That's coming from Barkin. I'll try to read through some of those comments, but let's take a look at oil here on the 30-minute and talk about some interesting price levels that we could see the market respond to today. We're kind of at one right now. So overnight inventory, clearly to the short side. We opened up right around 82.70s. We sold off. We caught a bid back above that overnight inventory, and then again sold off. And like you said, it seems like London is getting the best price action in oil right now. Really nice sell-off from the beginning of that London session last night. Down to support too, as far as pivots go, at 81.16, where we also have a 200 moving average on the 30-minute as well. So what I'm looking at in oil is this market breaking out of this balance range that it's in, or was this a temporary move? And then do we kind of float right back up into the range? We got oil opening up here for the session in about 45 seconds. If we can see some sell pressure, if we can get volume, this VWAP, this red line here to trade below this 200 moving average, then, support 3 down here right around $80 looks like a decent target to the downside. But we're going to need some flow to break out of this range, right? Shout out to the traders in the London session. They got priced to move pretty well on some lower volume. But is that move going to sustain as we open up the market here? So to the upside, I'd be looking at, for where we are right now, can we reclaim VWAP first, right? VWAP right now is at 81.85, and then back up to where we opened around that $82 level. So I'm looking at 80s to the downside, 82s to the upside. and we'll see how this plays out here. But we do have oil officially open for business now. We're going to take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade. Hoop, anything you want to mention on the 30-minute in oil?
Yeah, this is kind of there's more for me here in the 30-minute than there was in the daily. 4 points of a trend line sitting here, the 200-day overnight low sitting kind of right where we're just kind of breaking through going into this. There's space below, Jay. I just love the fact I can trade micros and not trade a full contract, because all we are is one news tape bomb away from being short, having good trade location, and then whammo, we go the other way. So this is a big area in here, and I would wait to see how the next 30 minutes tends to play out, maybe 15, get through the opening range here. The trend is down, so at least I feel like I'm on the right side if we start to lose this support level right in here right around where we're opening right now. So 79.20 maybe.
79.20s. Well, we do have that 1 minute opening range established here in oil. We got a high of the range, 81.27, low of the range, 81.15. It's pretty tight opening range here, only 12 ticks. So it would not cost us a whole lot if this does trigger a trade. But with this small of a range, I would not be surprised if it did invalidate as well. Let's see, right now we're trading right in the middle of it. We had a settlement price in oil of 83.27. 83.27 was oil settlement. High of the session so far today, 83.30. So we took one quick look above settlement, and crude oil is down 2.5% from settlement right now. But right now we are stuck in the middle of that range. JD, what's the record for staying in a 1 minute opening range in crude? What is it, like 57 minutes or something like that?
Oh, waiting for a signal to trigger?
Yeah.
I think it was just about an hour. I think it was about a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago. Hogue and I were watching it. And it took a little over an hour to break out of that 1 minute opening range in crude. Put us through our paces, that's for sure. And the trade turned out to be good.
Crazy. We did get a break here of the low, so this would be a short or a no trade.
Looking very trappy right now, too. That was a little liquidity grab, and then put in a new low, and now we're popping again. I think crude's going to do the heavy lifting for us right now. It looks like it wants to make a run for the high of the opening range. Took out the low.
Yes, it does.
And now we're creeping higher.
And I actually don't hate the shorts. So like Hoop was saying, there is some room to the downside, but could this market pop back up to 81.50s before it does that? Absolutely, right? The flow that we're seeing in a lot of these markets is not the type where it's just like, hey, just close your eyes and sell it because we're going lower. Trade location matters a lot in these markets right now. There is some size also on the big contract down at 79.40. About 100 contracts sitting down there at 79.40s on the big. So see if that trades out. We'll keep an eye on that. But no trade right now in crude. And there's your invalidation.
No trade. Yep. That's an invalidation. Took out the high and the low of the opening range. Pardon me. Without signaling a trade. So that trade is invalidated. Let's move on.
Trade is a no trade. It did. Shout out to, who was it today? Larry 2X. What about the NASDAQ? Double question marks. Well, Larry, this one is for you. We're going to give the people what they want right after this news about Google, JD.
No one cares. Do the NASDAQ.
No one cares, bro. Do the NASDAQ.
No one cares. All right. Let's talk tech. Let's talk tech. Imagine if your smartphone were so smart, it could handle some everyday but important tasks without you micromanaging it. Google's on the job. Let's roll it. Yes, Google's Android chief says AI agents will soon be handling tasks on our smartphones without constant prompting. Google envisions a future where an AI agent could go through notes from your doctor, check with your insurance about coverage, or schedule a follow-up MRI. These capabilities for a smartphone aren't quite there yet. However, Google yesterday unveiled its newest Pixel smartphones that are a nod to that future. The Pixel 11 Pro has a light showing when Gemini is processing a command. There's also an Android feature to come to show an AI agent's progress with a given task. Later this year, Apple unveils a revamped version of Siri to act across apps and incorporate personal information into answers. Both Apple and Google's operating systems run billions of smartphones around the world and now face growing competition from ChatGPT. Your smartphone's about to get smarter. How do you feel about that? Do you want an AI agent talking to your doctor for you?
No.
No.
There has to be some type of like
Shout out to Chad.
HIPAA
Who owns a
violations.
Google phone? Who owns a Google phone? It's like owning a BlackBerry. Come on. Who owns a Google phone?
Right, not me, Hoop. Andrea, exactly. HIPAA violations, right? Like there has to be. I know they say, "Oh, no one's reading our chat." Someone's reading your chat. Someone is reading your AI chat. Don't believe it. The bots are just told to say that, so we can continue to trust them. Shout out to Dolby in the chat. He says, "AI couldn't even get me restaurant locations in the Denver airport." It's not as smart as we like to think it is. All right. With that being said, let's take a look at the tech-heavy NASDAQ here. And we make the joke, bro, nobody cares. Talk about the NASDAQ. It looks like nobody cares about getting the NASDAQ out of this range right now. Daily ATR is decreasing. We are below 600 points now on the daily ATR, 583 points. And you can thank the last couple of days that we've had in the NASDAQ for that. Yesterday's range, 370 points. The day before that was about 350. The day prior to that one, 250. So we are seeing range contraction here. Now, range contraction leads to expansion at some point. But my question is going to continue to be, what is going to be the catalyst to get us out of this range? Maybe summer just needs to end. It kind of feels like all of the volume went on vacation at the same time. And we're just not getting very directional moves. We looked at the S&P, and I've been talking about this June 5th candle in all of the equity markets. Maybe not so much in the S&P because we kind of left it behind, but in the NASDAQ, we're trading right at the midpoint of that June 5th candle, right around 30,000, 29,900, I believe is the midpoint of that candle. And we're kind of just stuck in the middle here. Again, when we say stuck in the middle, it's on the higher time frame. It does not mean that there is a lack of trade opportunity. We've been seeing it, Hoop. A 300-point range in the NASDAQ, I can still find a trade. I can find a 50-point trade. I can find a, a 30-point trade in the NASDAQ. But it's, to me, this is a word of caution to all of the traders who are looking for the home run trade, these big moves. They're not happening, right? There were times 2 weeks ago where you could have gotten a 400-point move in one direction in the NASDAQ. It's just not happening in this market right now. So reasonable expectations. If you've seen us trade earlier this week while we were out in Chicago for that competition, Dakota and I both looking for scalps in this market. And I think that's what it's presenting to us now. You could find another market that's trending, but a lot of them are range bound right now. So if I'm going to be taking a trade, I'm looking at, hey, where can I find good location to assume some risk and maybe take 20 to 50 points out of this market, and then look at what it wants to do from there. And look at crude starting to break down here. Just had to stop everybody out who took the initial trade. But again, in the NASDAQ here, pretty range bound, same prices we were trading yesterday. The question for the week now is, can buyers reclaim 30,000 and sustain price above 30,000? We looked above it yesterday by like 2 ticks. 30,175 was the high of the session yesterday. And no one was convinced enough to continue buying the NASDAQ up there, or under pressure that they had to cover shorts and move us higher. So right now, balanced market, traded as a balanced market. When the breakout happens, it's probably going to be a pretty big move. But for right now, we are stuck in the middle. Hoop, anything you want to say on the daily here?
Yeah, just, basically off this initial thrust we had back in, March, this huge move that the NASDAQ had. It came right to a 50% retracement on a fib level. We held a 200-day. We bounced. A lot of the mojo got taken out of that market when kind of the Korean market fell apart with, everything that was going on with tech there. We got basically about 13 days till the biggest, the next biggest number report of the month, and that's maybe we just hang here. We don't get above 30,100. There's some space above, up to 31,000. All-time high is 31,097. I just, with us being close to being inside roll, once again, both these markets kind of hanging in balance and staying in here. It's just the NASDAQ's going to need a bigger kick to get it going. It just seems like it doesn't quite have the steam the S&P does right now. So, we could stay this way for a while. You saw Dakota, he sizes up more now because the VIX is down, the ranges are contracting. So he's reacting opposed to trading, 3 to 5 micros. He's widening out a little bit. And you can do that. Once again, I think in the overnight, you could probably do it a little bit more than I'd be afraid of getting hammered by a tape bomb during the day. But
Right.
yeah, overall, NASDAQ's going to need a good swift kick in the you-know-what to really start to get it going again.
Absolutely. Taking a look at the 30-minute here and actually some of the components of the NASDAQ. You mentioned the VIX, VIX is down at 14 right now. And I'm looking at the major components of the NASDAQ. There are SpaceX is down 1.25%, and everything else is either up or down about 0.25% right now. So not a ton of movement in the components, not a ton of movement in the NASDAQ either. But we still got to talk about some levels, right? Because there is a range. Overnight inventory is slightly to the long side right now. We're trading above the midpoint of that June 5th candle that we mentioned. 29,890 is that price. Resistance one up here, 29,996, right below that 30,000 level. And the pivot in the NASDAQ, 29,810. Right now we have price and volume trading above the pivot. The market is telling us, at least in the overnight session, it's trying to trade higher. We'll see how that plays out throughout the rest of the session. I don't hate longs into 30,000s. I don't hate shorts at 30,000 either, because that's what the market's been cooking up. But I'm going to be patient. We're inside of range. We're inside that CPI candle from yesterday as well. 960s was the high of that CPI candle on the 30-minute. We can see we're still inside that range for now. So be patient. Patience is really going to matter in a lot of these markets today. That does not mean that there won't be great trades, but you got to wait for those locations. Anything you want to mention on the 30 here, Hoop?
Yeah, we're kind of just stuck, Jay. We clear, 29,940. We start cooking above there. I just, be careful in these low volume, low volatility environments. You can get caught sleeping at the wheel a little bit, and all of a sudden it starts, like I said, you get one of these. You can get one of these slow markets where algos kick in and start pushing everything higher.
Oh, yeah.
And you're like, oh, yeah, I can get in. There's a little pullback up here against 30,000. So just manage the risk. That's what we're, you heard Craig Buick say that yesterday. It's good to hear, just say, hey, all you can do, and us as traders, is to manage the risk in this environment. And if you're not patient, and trust me, from being a scalper,
it's hard to be patient sometimes.
You can get caught in a dangerous spot when markets go quiet and slow. And Jay, you know this. You start forcing trades. Oh, it looks semi-good. Let's get in.
Oh, yeah.
Because I haven't been in something. So just be careful, man. I just, almost got caught in it a little bit last night. So, yeah.
Trusting the breakouts a little bit less here as well. We are going to talk maybe about some markets, Hoop, that are trending. We know you're the ag guy, so we'll talk about those for sure. But JD, before we get into some outside markets, I think that's what we got for the NASDAQ. Who's trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Excellent question. I just so happen to have the answer right in front of me. I'm going to read it off for you right now. Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre is here to lead the charge for the next couple hours of trading. And we've got some rotating guests. First up, from 8:30 to 9:30, we're going to have Jack, Mandy, and Shike here. Gabe's going to jump in from 9:30 to 10 o'clock. Dakota from 9:30 to 11. And Mo, our man Mo, from 10 to 11. Make sure you're here for Fast Markets. After that, Power Players, 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Jack's going to be here with Yusuf and Dolby Time. Group Coaching, Andre and Mo will be back from 12 to 12:30 with some more Mokenomics. I'm just sticking with that name, Mokenomics, because I love it so much. And then me, Eric, and Hoop are going to jump in and do some Q&A from you in the chat. That's going to be from 12:30 to 1 o'clock. We are going to drop a form in the chat in just a little while. If you got a question for Eric, Hoop, me, or the three of us collectively, grab that form, fill it out, and we will answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time, Trade with Topstep. Gabe's going to be here with Braden and Dolby Time. And then we are closing out the day in Power Hour with a Thunderdome between Eric and Andre. Make sure you're here for that. A little head-to-head matchup to close out the trading day. That's going to be great. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long, bell to bell, right here on Top Step TV. Let's go get it.
Let's get it. JD, I saw you and who was that? Bryce in the chat singing the Family Matters theme song.
That was a great one.
And
Great call out. First thing in the morning. I love it.
First time I ever visited Chicago, I went and visited the house. They obviously didn't shoot the
Right.
show in that house, but the house from the theme song. Somebody bought it and knocked it down.
Really?
Nice.
That was a dumb thing to
Must
do.
have not liked the
Damn
show.
real estate developers, man. It's just like that's a part of history. It's part of my childhood, and it's like.
As soon as Bryce typed that in the
Dude.
chat, to the naked eye, it looks like just a normal content or a normal comment, right? But as soon as I read that, I knew exactly what it was, and I knew how to follow up. It just popped in my head. The entire song popped in my head immediately.
Yep. Andre knows. There you go. He got the address right there. Yeah, they knocked it down and put up some cookie cutter bullshit apartments that they keep putting up because we need more of those. Where's the originality
Need
in
more of
this
those.
world?
Right.
But yeah, there we have it. Shout out to the Family Matters show. That show was legendary for sure. Technical G. All right, what ag market are we looking at here on your charts?
Well, shout out to Jack. We're going to talk to the 3 traders that trade ags, and we're going to talk and focus on them. We're going to talk about corn.
All right.
You know, the WASD came out yesterday. I know I'm always in there, hitting the thing. Oh, look at corn. Look at cattle. We're going to talk about grains. It's a deeper rooted one for me because it's part of who I was as a kid. So I was in and around field. So this is looking at this price action here. Going into planting season, the market starts to pick up volatility. Most of the Midwest got a lot of rain, so got a lot of sell off coming into the basically when everything's kind of in the ground. We found a little bit of support and rallied off that. And as the numbers start to see as the growing season comes along, you're going to see a little bit back and forth. This is typically when the grain markets here are going to be the most volatile, right? We made that high up at 517, and remember, Deese corn is basically the crop that's going to come out of the ground here in the fall. Growing season ended up being really good, and the market has sold off pretty good. We did finally find some support. We've rallied up against, we broke about $1.50 off our highs. We found some support. Yesterday's number, you can see that maybe there were some heavy shorts in this market. We had been holding the 50-day, and then that number came out, and it was, the yields were down a little bit more, and it wasn't a lot, but it's enough when everybody's kind of one-sided. The only thing that happened is now we're coming up against the 200-day. We're hammered in between there now. So it's going to need some more energy to probably get a leg higher. Could you rotate, and find some balance and stay in here for a while until we get into the final leg of it? But right now, we didn't bust through that number. So, I would guess is, the short is probably, a better spot to be in here up against 480. And, at least you can manage your risk and know where your risk is. Getting a breakout this time of year in corn, you're going to need some push. You're going to wait for some technical structure to clear maybe 490. But yeah, curiosity. I mean, there's a lot of volume that plowed in on that number yesterday too. So.
Yeah, I don't trade corn often, but just from a technical perspective, right? You mentioned that 200-day moving average, and then you have that WASD number that's basically CPI, FOMC, NFP, all kind of built into one. And then just from a market dynamics perspective, right? That's the market's reaction to it, where we see that buying come in. Can they sustain that move? If not, maybe you look for that rotation through the other side. So could be an interesting market there. Corn was our biggest percentage mover to the upside yesterday as well, up 4.5% after that WASD report. So ZC is the ticker. If the NASDAQ is not doing too much and you want to take a look at a different market, maybe take a look at corn, trade it in a practice account, see how it moves around, get used to the pace of that market. Thanks for that, Coach Hoop. JD, we got one more piece of news that we could hit. Pretty big purchase happened yesterday.
A very significant purchase, indeed. The Los Angeles Lakers. I got some questions about this, too. Let's roll it. So the Los Angeles Lakers franchise is selling for a record $12.5 billion. That's according to source familiar with the deal. And who's buying it, you ask? The buyers are former Disney CEO Bob Iger and Josh Kushner, the brother of President Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner. They both confirmed the deal in a statement yesterday. Iger and Kushner said they are deeply honored for the opportunity to take the reins of the iconic franchise. The NBA's Board of Governors still needs to approve the deal. The Lakers are one of the most successful teams in NBA history with 17 total championships. Mark Walter of Guggenheim Investments bought a majority interest in the Lakers just over a year ago in a deal that valued the team at $10 billion. The quick sale comes as Walter's financial business is reportedly the subject of a federal investigation, according to the Wall Street Journal. So, I got some questions here. Do you think this move had anything to do with the LeBron trade?
Them not re-signing him? Yeah, I think so. The president said he's said that he's not. Did you hear that? He was in an interview last week and he said he doesn't like LeBron James, but if he was a WNBA coach, that he would sign LeBron James. And
Oh my God.
he said that would make him the best WNBA coach. This was a real thing that was said, just last week. I thought that was hilarious.
Wow.
Shout out to the movie Joanna Man, if you ever want to really get a
right.
Yeah.
Guggenheim Investments gets tagged with a federal investigation. They're forced to sell. Kushner's brother picks it up, sweeps it up, dumps LeBron.
Yep.
A lot of moving parts here.
A lot of moving parts.
On my foil hat here, guys.
Yeah.
And the Lakers just sold a couple years ago, actually. That was a quick flip that they made there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just sold.
Yeah, does that mean Mickey and Donald and Pluto are going to be at the game since Iger's part of the deal? That'd be kind of cool, right? The halftime show. That'd be awesome.
Would that be awesome?
That'd be cool.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Change out the Lakers mascot for Mickey.
Yeah. Cool. I would have liked that instead of, I wasn't a big Pluto fan in the day.
Yusuf in the chat says they're day trading NBA teams.
Right.
That's a good one.
Yeah. The Bulls seem like they're kind of stuck in a range right now as well. Let's see if they can get a breakout with their new rookie, Caleb.
Yes.
But we won't turn this into ESPN here. Any other markets you want to take a look at here, Hoop, before we get into fast markets here?
Got about 1 minute.
Yeah,
take it away.
And nothing really. Cattle's pretty much, it's kind of stuck. It's this time of year as we start to get into Labor Day and stuff. Cattle had made its run to all-time high. It's got to pull back. We've got a couple cheaper ribeyes. We held support, and they're pretty good at that 215, 216 level. It's kind of stuck right now. It's hands off for me unless, something major changes in there. The inventory situation that has been broke for like a year and a half seems to be getting rectified. So inventories start to pick up. Cattle could have another leg lower, maybe go test 200 at some point this year.
Awesome. Thanks for that.
Short and sweet.
Taking a look at the cows. All right. I think we are almost ready to go here. See, Jack is here. Andre is here. There's Mandy. Let's quote some prices really quick here. We got somebody on the bid here in the NASDAQ, 29,900s, trading 29,908.50 right now. The S&P right below the high of the day, right below the prior day high as well, 77.92. Actually, the S&P just made a new high of the day, 77.92. Do we get that breakout today? 54.02 last trade in the Dow and the Russell, as I mentioned. The Russell just made a new high of the day as well. The closest of the equity markets that we have to all-time highs is going to be the Russell. Let's see if we get a breakout there. Gold right now trading 44.47s, and crude oil hanging out below that $81 level, $80.93. I'm still looking at this bid here in crude. They're sitting at $79.42 with 100 lots, and that's a very specific price. I don't know why they put it at 42 evens, but or 79.42, but we'll see if that does trade out, if crude continues to break. Again, keep an ear out on the news. I think we do have some other plan numbers coming out later, so we should be good to go. Let's get into fast markets. Mandy is here, Andre's here, Jack is here. This is where I would pass it to Hogue to do the thing, but I'm going to do it myself. Thanks everyone for joining us this morning. I saw somebody say that morning laughs get the trading juices flowing, or whatever you said. I kind of paraphrased and probably messed that up. But if you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button, tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We're here every morning, 8:15 Eastern time, 7:15 Central with the opening call, and we're going to get into fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trade well, everybody. Let's go. Pray for
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets on the Topstep TV network. It is Thursday, August 13th. Dre, Lakers sold for $12 billion. I was scrambling to find what companies you could buy for $12 billion and which would be more fun. You could have Domino's Pizza, Bright Spring Health Services, BJ's Wholesale Club, Chime, Kratos Defense and Security Solutions, or American Financial Group. I think I either go with Domino's or the Lakers. What about you, Dre?
Lakers, baby. Lakers, or someone buy the Bears. Please someone buy the Bears for that price. Yeah, Chicago guy flipped the Lakers there. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got in the house today? To the right, we got Mandy. Seen her, you love her. She always carves it up. I'm broadcasting you live from Topstep Global Headquarters. Mandy, we have 3 minutes till the opening bell. Looks like the buyers are giving it a shot. Will it be sustained? It's anyone's guess. What do you think, Mandy? Happy Thursday, Mandy. What's up?
Hi, you guys. Great to be with you this awesome Thursday morning. Let's see what we can do today. Looking at the daily, I like to review where we're at. And we are still in this nice range between 30,073. Probably I would say like maybe around a 500 range. Yeah, like 29, 530s or so. So we've kind of been chopping around this area for quite a while, and we are making our way to the upside. But biggest thing I'm looking for is, have we addressed pressure on the daily? I think we have. We have a nice little wick attempting to get to this EMA. Again, I have brought this up plenty of times. This is on the left side, you guys, my daily. Our daily trend from June, and we are kissing it once again. We wicked up above it yesterday, didn't sustain any good hold. Again, this is just a zone, no specific hard level, but a couple things I'm keeping in mind on. We're ready to bounce and that trend line. So bottom support, upper resistance. Could it be a chop day? 30,000's looming overhead. Nice round number. It's a magnet. No bias. Let's see if we can carve it up. Just little things here and there, little base hits. That's all I'm going for, Dre. Base hits today.
Same. That's the name of the game right now. Jack at the door. Who is here? It is none other than our friend from the UK, Mr. Chike, on Fast Markets. What's up, Chike? We got about 60 seconds till the opening bell. Thoughts?
It's going good.
Guys, what's up, my guy?
Thoughts very bullish today.
Very bullish.
Very bullish today. But I just need to see that ES break above those 796s. So if we do break above those, then I'm going to be very bullish today. And I'm expecting a good day for today. Going to wait and see what the market gives me. And open to changing the bias. But we'll see what happens.
Chike, what did you have for breakfast and lunch over there, man? I like this, Chike. Let's get it, man. Jack, 30 seconds till the open. PPI, depending on which one you look at, it looks high to me, man. 4.7% year over year. Obviously a little lower than expectations. I mean, these numbers are high.
I mean,
we're not raising rates
Everything's based on the
anymore.
expectations, you know? So, like, yeah, it looks high to the eye, but it came in under on the headline. The only sort of bump in the road, I'll wait for the bell right here in about 3, 2, 1.
Open for business. What is that? Let's get that money.
Let's go get it. Is that the components that feed into PCE, Dre, which is the Fed's preferred method of looking at inflation, came in a little bit firm. So we can talk about that a little bit later. We're down to 32% chance in the Fed watch. Yeah, 32% chance of a rate hike. I don't know how they convince 3 more people to do it, but we shall see.
Yes, we shall. Yes, we shall. We had Hammock speaking earlier, clamoring, pounding the desk, saying we must act now. She's one of the voting members. She's also one of the dissenting voters, voted for a rate hike. Then Barkin, I did believe, was scheduled to speak about 45 minutes ago or so. I haven't seen headlines from Barkin. Anyways, let's get back to the markets. We are now open for business. We have a little downside push here in the ES and Q. Nothing substantial just yet. ES, we got overnight highs. ES 77.94, all-time highs 78.20. We are currently about 30 points, give or take, from all-time highs in the ES. Now, Chika, you said you're bullish, very bullish, especially if the ES can get above 77.96. All right. Now, you're not necessarily you're not going to trade the ES, but you're going to use that as perhaps you're going to play the NQ off of the ES.
Yeah, correct. So, like, essentially, as long as we're in this kind of box, say similar to the ES as well, I'm not really looking for any major directional plays. I think it will continue to consolidate until it doesn't. So once I start to see us break above, then I'm going to refer to my book map. At 245, I might take a potential trade in that direction. But I do want to see us break above or below this consolidation to then take a trade. I'm not really a consolidation trader, so I don't really trade the highs and the lows. But from time to time I do. But today is not one of those days for me.
Adapt, okay. Well, here we are. This feels like maybe a little bit of Groundhog's Day. We got the NQ kind of pulling back. How deep will it go? Currently trading 29,870 or so. Down about, and right back up. Down about 40 points, 50 points here. And here come the buyers back in the ES. And, Jay, new all-time highs in the Russell. Is that right? New all-time highs in the Russell.
Good for them.
That pike horn. Beep, 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 beep. We got, what's going on in gold? Gold trading 44.40, I should say. I believe I heard Jay in opening call say something along the lines of gold this is the first day in 8 days. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jay. I'm going to butcher this, that we broke overnight lows or something like that in gold. So we did break structure maybe a little bit. But still looking up. So, okay, buyers here in the ES. Buyers, and are we going to get
go to my chart real quick.
Recession highs, yes.
I got the 4-hour open in the ES, and you can see, this bigger consolidation here we talked about between 7,700 and 7,800 in the SPX, which is interesting right now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 wicks this week that have turned around right about where we are now. Name your price, 77.94, 95, whatever. It's a range. This would be the 5th time. You don't see things get rejected 5 times too often. I've added some more lines up here. Around 78.14 in the futures would equate with the SPX all-time high, or as I call it, the CNBC all-time high, because that's what they call all-time highs. Spot market, baby.
There you go.
Well, we're seeing Chike or gold selling off here. New session lows there in gold. 44.33 would be that price. ES continuing to close back in on 7,800s, and now the NQ off to the races. NQ about 60 points from 30,000 even to the upside. ES gunning for, we're about a point and a half from 7,800s. And now 2 ticks from
I do like this
7,800s. Here we are. We're above it, Chike. We're above it.
Yeah, so now I'm just looking for longs mainly. So that 245 trade, I do think it will end up as a long, but let's see where we are at 245.
245. We're for 15 minutes. 15 minutes into the New York session. There you go. 7,800s did just print new session highs in the ES 7,803/4. Now less than 20 points. 20 points from all-time highs in the September contract. Will the NQ go make a run for 30,000s? 30,000s, big fat round number. 79% long tilt. 79% long tilt in the NQ right now. Pretty heavy.
Everyone likes the breakout.
Yup.
Right.
And we are cooking
Just keep
ES
manning
on the
into
move.
it, you know?
Are you in?
No, I shoulda. I
I
just
still
don't
no, I hear you.
love this toppiness that we've had this week. A little PTSD from yesterday.
That's yesterday,
Waiting for
Mandy.
a tweet
That was
to come out. I
yesterday.
know I need to be a goldfish. Gotta be a goldfish.
Uh-huh.
Got about 30 points. If we can go for 15, 25.
I did say this is Groundhog's Day, so that's like the opposite of
It
goldfish
is
because that means I
exactly
remembered yesterday. All right. Oh, here we go. NQ on the move, gunning for those 30,000s. 9 points to go. I think yesterday we topped out at 30,001 half, give or take,
Yep.
right off the
Yep.
bell. And here we go. Will we get to 30,000s? 5 points to go. ES above 7,800. Now 7,803 new session highs in the ES. Dow selling off. Gold hanging out right around 44.36. Right now, all eyes on the ES and the NQ. Russell making new all-time highs. How about that? Crude oil trading $81.09. There's 30,000s, 30,010 new session highs.
Okay, we are just about 12 points away from all-time highs in the SPX right now.
We are cooking here. NQ on an absolute tear. Initially, right off the bell, saw some selling coming in. We bottom out at 49,000. Very bullish, Chike. You came in very bullish. Markets, the ES and Q are very bullish right now. Still have 8 minutes.
Yeah, I do expect it to continue throughout the session, and there's going to be plenty of opportunities. So I'm just going to stay patient and wait for the market to present me something.
Very uniformly bullish in the Mag 7 stocks, in that they are all green, but the biggest winner right now is Meta. It's only up 1.5%. So not a lot of dispersion there. Let me see if there's anything jumping off the board. We got no, not really. Look at this. The semiconductors are up just 1%, 1.1, and the software is up 1%.
Making sense.
That is
again,
a rare
Jack.
sighting.
Okay.
Wow.
The markets are healing. The market's healing. Are things making sense again? I don't know, but the ES 7807 session highs. All-time highs in the ES September contract, 78.20 So we got within 13 points of the session highs. NQ, for those wondering, all-time highs. We're still 1,000 points away from all-time highs in this NQ contract. 31,097 would be that price. We're over 1,000 points away from their Dow, about 800 points from all-time highs. Crude still trade $81, even though that huge miss in the EIA inventories, huge surplus. What do we have on the calendar for any? Yeah, pretty much in the clear, smooth sailing right now. A 30-year auction at noon Central. Nothing really besides that. But tune in to Topstep TV because we'll bring you the headlines as they break here in real time because we've got thousands watching us all across the globe. Be so kind, click like, click subscribe, click notify, click all only winning trades, click cutting losses quickly. Keep clicking. It's the name of the game, but thank you kindly on the March 225,000 unpaid for subscribers.
Always unpaid for. You can think that 1,000-point difference. It's almost like it wasn't real. It was mostly our friend Leopold doing cool things. Just as I mentioned, the semiconductors are still, even after this rally, 15% off their all-time high as we speak.
I mean, NQ's
You know
got
what's
to catch
nice
up, right?
about how
NQ's got to
tight
catch up.
how tight it's been is I have a 4-hour chart I'm looking at right now, and it's only a 100-point range, so I can kind of look at it, and it's peaceful. I enjoy it.
Look at that.
Might find boring.
It makes sense. Not financial advice, but in the back of my mind, when is NQ going to catch up? NQ, more session, new session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh.
New session highs, NQ.
I kind of like the idea of waiting, trying to find some pullback here and make sure it's an established pullback versus like a reversal pattern, right?
Uh-huh.
So right now,
What's the
looking at the
difference?
5-minute,
Mandy,
difference would
what's
be
difference? Obviously, you don't know, it's a hindsight thing, but what are the
right.
tells? If
Exactly. If this, then that, right? Your if then statements. I think everybody should always have an if then statement with any trade, right? Like any conditions. So for me, my if then statement, I'm looking at 990s, 985s, somewhere in there. I'll pull back on my 5-minute, and then it would be maintained and held, right? So we bounce right off of it. Strong bounce to the upside. I would get long. We maintain the same thing on the 3 or the 1. We don't ever see anything close on the 5-minute below these 951s, I believe. So that's where we're looking, is how do we react at these 985s, 990s? And then if it's sustained and held, then that looks good for longs. But when you're in that moment, right, Dre, it's like, is this a head fake with a bounce and then sellers come in and slam you back down with the hammer, right? Like we do need to see some sort of sustained. As a scalper, 1 minute, 3-minute is going to give us that sustained. The 5 minutes giving us, hopefully a longer term direction. Longer term. I'm using these terms lightly, you guys. As a scalper, somebody who doesn't like to be in trade more than 5 minutes, right? Hopefully will give us the upside. So here's a little bit of a sell-off. Let's see if we can get a pullback minimally to these 997s. It's a pivot point. See how we react there, as I described. But I am liking a little bit more of a pullback towards those 990s, 985s area.
Yeah.
So watching closely. We still got 250 for this 15-minute candle. And then Chike, that's your hard rule, right? 15 minutes. It's a good one.
15 minutes. Yeah. But I do trade before then, but one of my strategies is I trade exactly 15 minutes after the open. Yeah.
Yes, let's go.
Oh, all right. Looking
at mentioned in the chat, Korea ripping. That's right. The Kospi is up 22% over the last 10 trading days.
Oh, I'm long.
Which
really,
once again, I mean, like that puke by Leopold and that buy by Citadel of it is on one side the most painful trade of all time 10 days later, although he did get married, so congratulations. And maybe one of the best trades possibly ever by Citadel.
Yeah, they put that together. They put that deal together in like 48 hours or something like that too. Citadel. They're sitting pretty on that one. 50-50 tilt for it now. 50-50 tilt across the board. 70% long tilt in crude right now. Okay, so just to recap, ES shot out of can to the upside. After initial burst of selling right when that bell rang, then the buyers did step in, and we saw about a 20-25 point rally in the ES. We saw the Russell making new all-time highs in the first few minutes of this New York session. NQ, similar story to what we saw in the NQ saw some initial selling off the bell. That makes sense. Market on open. It was some sell-side orders. And then the buyers came in, and we are above 30,000 in the NQ. And about a 40-point pullback right now. Longs off 30,000?
Yeah, so we are approaching 245 about a minute ago, and I will be taking a long as soon as the 15 minutes is reached.
Do you have, guys, looking long, here's ES, 8-point pullback, 7,800 now. Brent, all right, we're beneath the 29,000, 30,000 in the NQ. You will be taking long. Do you have a certain price that you got your eye on, Chike, or is just when the clock strikes 45 after, you will enter long?
So right here is actually a very good price to enter at. Right here, but I do just want to wait and wait till 2:45. But we are
Okay.
approaching, and we should
Right
stay
there.
roughly around here by that time.
Oh, we're getting it right now. ES pulled back 7,800s. He points off the session highs. ES, we are on all-time high watch in the ES.
Yeah, so I'm in long right now.
Cool. What price? GK long.
3,001.
30,001. 30,001. How many times, GK?
30,001, yeah. 3 M and Qs.
3
So just aiming for that
MMQs.
100 points.
Yep. Okay. Risking 50 to make
We
100.
should see, yeah, and we should see this continued momentum, and hopefully it's a nice clean trade.
Just like that.
Nice
We pop
push.
session highs. Pretty much nailed that one. Yep, new session highs and Q 30,061. You're long from 01. Jeez. 064s now. 65s and Q on the move. ES pulled back off those 7,800s. Now trading 7,807. New session highs. ES and Q as well. This is a quick one, Chike. That was
Yeah.
you like these ones.
Nice.
You like these trades, don't you, Chike? And incoming.
Yeah.
Incoming. Looking for 30,100. 8 points
I've
to
had
go.
times where we pulled back.
I know.
Such as
New
life.
session highs, ES. New session highs, ES. This is a 90-second trade if we get to 30,100s. ES, new session highs, 78.10 and 3/4.
5 points to go. All-time highs, ES or SPX.
And Q got within 3.5 points, those 30,100s. Holding bid. Bid is holding 73% long tilt in the ES right now. Little resistance up here. Will the buyers continue to fight the good fight? And Chike. Like that.
Chike.
And there we go.
Chike, are you out, man?
Done.
Chike, that was a 2.5
yeah.
minute trade. That was a 2.5 minute trade, my friend.
Wow.
That was and we are
Great
still
play.
cooking here. We are still cooking. Wow. 100-point banger, 2.5 minutes.
Very
Here on
nice
Topstep
play.
TV. Give it up for Chike. That's how you do it, but we're not done. Let's see if we can get back in this thing. ES on the move, 78-12, half, 8 points to go from all-time highs there. And Q still got 1,000 points
We
to
got
go
just
there.
like three and change points left. Current high
Refresh.
SPX 77.93 and some fraction. If it gets to 77.94, that would be all-time highs. We are 2.5 points away. Push.
Wow. Chike, very bullish. Are you flat,
Still much
Chike?
higher. Yeah, but I'm still very bullish. I've been bullish
Okay.
for a while.
Asking for a
it's just
friend
that-
that is still long. Asking for a friend that may be long. What would you have for upside targets, perhaps?
Right?
I got one, right?
Yes, I'm probably looking at the 30s, 830s, potentially the
No,
820s.
NQ.
I just need to see how. Oh, NQ.
Yeah. All good.
Came
Don't worry.
within
Get back in
1
there if you
point.
just
Well,
I'm just messing around. Just messing.
I'm very happy for 400s today.
30,400.
Really?
Yeah, very happy for
Okay.
400s.
Yes, 77% long tilt in the ES right now.
Wow.
NQ
Up
on the
and
move.
away.
NQ on the move. NQ continuing to pump here. Who in the chat got long off those 30,000s? Let's see. Who got long off 7,800s in the ES? Crew not doing too much. Dow still chopping around. And gold 44.36. Last
Look at
trade
the air
there.
horns. We're very close. Came within half a point in the SPX.
SPX. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, Jack, we trade futures here, but I know what you're saying. We see if we can get both. Same. We got 7 points to go.
It's a hugely important level, I think, in the more so than the futures high.
What's that?
The spot market high, because that's what people are gunning for. Like, you could go out a few months, 6 months to whatever futures trading then, and it's going to be higher right now. Wait a second, here we go.
Yep, indeed we are. We got 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the show. It is called Fast Markets because we're making fast money around here. NQES and the Russell all trading fast to the upside. I'm going to tell you this. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Send us some cool trader wins. Send us some cool proof of payouts, cool trader station setups, cool swag you're rocking all across this globe. Show us where you're trading from. Also in the chat, where are you trading from here on planet Earth? Or if you're trading somewhere in the Milky Way galaxy or outside of it, let us know in the chat. Pluto.
Shout out to Andromeda.
International Space Station. Let us know. Kansas City. Houston, Texas. Utah. UK. Chi-Town. Antarctica. I've always got one from Antarctica. Very cool. Cape Verde. Any traders from Cape Verde? Might be stalling out just a bit up here. Might see a little more selling in. Oh, Joan, welcome aboard. South Africa. Yes, very cool. Do see some more selling here in gold. Gold do session lows there. 44.28 now. 28s.
What country do you reckon has the best traders?
United States, man. Come on. What do you think? What do you got? UK?
Hey, I've seen who's that trader that made 100,000 in the live account with you guys? Aren't they from like
Dominican
Republic or something?
Dominican Republic. Yep. We should have a World Cup of trading, Chike. A World Cup.
Ooh.
In the chat. Definitely. What country has the best traders? Let's see. Shout it out. Shout out your country.
Great. I actually did just go to DR this summer. It was a beautiful country.
That's why you became such a good trader. That's why. Something in the water.
That's why I dipped my toes in that beautiful blue water down their waterfalls and into these pools. Yeah, I found the secret. That water, you gotta bathe in it or something.
I like, yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. If we do that World Cup, Dre, South Korea is either winning it all or going out first.
I like that. That's my kind of. That's all or nothing. It's Cabo Verde. My apologies. My apologies. Are you from there? Cabo Verde. It's Cabo Verde. My apologies. Thank you for correcting me, though. I appreciate that. Top of the hour. 7 minutes. More lows gold here. Gold selling off. Now 44.27. Topstep trading World Cup. We got
I do know one thing for sure. We'll have to come up with a different name than World Cup if we want to do.
You don't think that'll fly with FIFA,
huh? They're famously reasonable, aren't they?
I don't think.
I heard they were selling
global headquarters.
Oh yeah, GK. They're open for business, baby.
Yeah.
We'll call it the curled
world with an E. World Cup.
Pop Cup. There you go, Doctor.
Pop Cup Global. We got crude selling off. Crude's just found some selling now. $80.93. We were just trading about 40 cents higher. Now we're seeing NQ stalling out just a bit. Holding bid though.
The only place in the ES I see a potential for a reversal is at those 20s. So if I was long, or if I was looking to get long, I would probably wait after those 20s to get long.
Okay. Some more buying. Buyers just step back in. The ES. Pop some new session highs. 15 quarter, 15 halves. Will the NQ follow? NQ follow. I'm thinking about adding to these longs.
Guys,
The NQ.
we just did it.
Yeah.
New all-time highs in the SPX.
Who's long the SPX? Anyone trading SPX? Let us know. Who's long?
Well, it's the same thing. That's what the ES tracks.
4 points to go. ES on an absolute tear. On an absolute tear. Here comes another. Uh-oh. Will we do it? Will we do it? Top of the hour. 5 minutes. All right, what's the next? Mandy, you've been very patient. What's going on, Mandy?
The only answer is Cave Mandy into it. We were about 5 points from where I wanted to enter. I didn't get it. It stings a bit, but we will find another way. Dre, we will find another way.
Come on, Mandy.
I know.
The way they bought that ES right there. Chike, would you go back?
Back to the well?
Still back to the well. Obviously, 30,000 is very nice.
Yeah,
But,
I do think there is still some potential to the upside, quite a bit, but I'm just waiting after those 820s because there is a potential for an equal high right there. So,
all right,
I would like to wait before that, and I would go short from there, but typically, my bias is long for today, so I just don't want to go against that bias, especially with such heavy buy-in.
In the chat, Andre is making Chike trade again. No, man, you are good for the day, Chike. I am not making Chike trade again, my friend. Simply saying what the next if then is, my friend. Chike, did I come over to your keyboard and I make you press buy or sell?
No.
If
then, I'm just if thens, man. If thens.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Well, if
on to
then,
the next one.
The decision to be made, like in the ES, is both visually on the chart and in the options. There's a lot of positive gamma up at 78.21 about in the futures. That's would equal the all-time highs in the ES. That's for you, Dre. All-time highs ES, but also 7,800 in the options. So
get your air horn ready.
Yeah, this looks like a nice short right here, but
short, you say?
Yeah, I just can't take it with. Sorry, I can't just. I can't take it with this buying.
I just added to the longs, Chike.
But, yeah, like I said, above 20s, longs are good. Above 20s, longs are good, in my opinion.
We got E and Q. Get your air or ES. Get your air horn out. Air horn out. 78.19. Contract high is 78.20 and a quarter. It is stalling out. The NQ is kind of stalling out. The ES is like, watch this. We are a point and a half.
Well, 3.5 points away from 7,800 trading for the first time on the march to the old 8,000.
Yeah, NQ's kind of stalling out, Chike. I see that. Any size on the ladder? Anything on the any size on the ladder, Jack? In the ES, offer stacked to the upside.
I mean, I promise you, like everyone is looking at that SPX 7,800, 78.21 or so in the futures, huge options level.
We're about to break those 20s, which would be.
We are. Get your air horn. Quarter point, one tick to go. One to there you go. Get your air horn out. Pew, 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 pew. Wow, and we are cooking.
Yeah,
NQ off. Wow. NQ cooking higher. We are off to the races. Up and away. Top of the hour in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to the top of the hour.
Okay, we're less than a point away from 7,800 in the spot. This is going to be a day.
Is this because PPI came out? I guess not.
There we
terrible.
go. 7,800 in the spot market.
Finally. All right. And Q now has to rally 1,000 points. And Q's turned around, rally 1,000 points.
Yeah, 400 is perfectly achievable today.
What a power rally. This is like, what's the Dow's deal? The Dow's still stuck at 54,000. Dow stuck at 54,000. All-time highs in the Dow, 54,884. 884. When the N or ES was hovering right around 78.08, 78.09, and they're kind of down ticking it. And then buyers just came in and lifted the offer, and it's just been up, and away. Mandy, there's still room. Mandy,
I
you're never
know
this
there's
quiet. You're never
room.
this
I'm
quiet.
looking
You're never
left. I'm looking left, seeing if there's
all
some
good.
good support resistance, trying to find a reasonable pullback, and there is just not a pullback. So trying to pivot, figure out how to get in.
Oh, there's your sells. There's some selling. There's some selling.
I know. Then
What
the
was
idea
that?
would be to add into it, right? If it just continues to sell off. So that's why my size entry would be pretty small to begin with. But on days like this, it's like when it's up and away, it's terrifying because you feel like you're chasing, right? But
Yeah.
sometimes it just keeps going. And so I'm trying to be very open-minded to that judgment, not letting the emotional aspect come in, like, dang it, I missed the move. Like, why did I catch it? Okay, I'm gonna get it here, and then you're longing the top, and then it starts reversing. That's just where it gets terrifying, right,
Wow.
Dre?
Yeah,
How do
ES.
you
They just flipped. They're buying the hell out of the ES. That they're not even playing around. They're not even letting it pull. Jesus. 78.24. Oh wow.
So hard.
That was very aggressive on the buy side there. The ES. NQ kind of stalling out right now. But ES is just up and away. ES, we are looking at a 40-point rally right now. 40-point rally in the first 30 minutes. Top of the hour has come and gone. We are absolutely cooking, ripping higher here. Dow now finding some buyers. Dow's like, all right, fine, I'm going to catch up. ES, you guys are all rallying. NQ, you're rallying. Holy moly.
Got the VIX down to 14.62. Pretty darn low.
Chica, you're still thinking shorts? Are you still leaning
Oh
shorts?
no. It was just temporarily while we were below the 20s. As long as we're above the 20s, it's fine. There was just a potential to hit those 20s and reverse. So I was a bit risk off. Yeah. But now we're above the 20s. I think longs are perfectly fine.
New highs ES, new highs ES, new highs ES. They are not even. Sheesh.
Woof.
They are just mowing through every offer. 78.26 core. These are every price seeing new all-time highs in the ES. This is man. They're not even letting it pull back at all.
No.
No, and it started right at that 15-minute mark, Chike. That was a great entry there.
Sure was.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think I got about 2 ticks of.
Sellers coming. What just happened?
About 1 tick to the downside, probably.
I think I have a play in mind. Let's see my moving average pop on top on the 1. Let sellers get a little bit of control back.
ES.
Just out. It's absolute pair.
Well, on the day, just to put in perspective, we're only up 0.75% in the ES from settlement. We're up 1.1% in the NQ.
Chike, question in the chat here. Shubham, why were you gunning for a long right off the bat? You came in right off right. I am very bullish. You said I'm very bullish, Chike. What had you leaning very bullish? Great question. Not by me, by Shubham.
So for one, I was very bullish because of just how we sustained buying throughout overnight. So you can see in the ES, we just had constant buying. Obviously, it was slower, but typically that's usually what you see when you see bigger people buying. They're not just going to buy all at once. It's going to send the price up. So if they're buying like that, it moves the price up gradually. So I was very bullish from that. And my 15-minute into the market strategy told me to go long at 245. So those two added together, a bit of a bookmap just sent me to the long side. And I still think we're very bullish. Potentially 400s today. And yeah.
You follow the size. We got some more selling here in.
Yeah, very much. Very much just follow the direction.
Crude oil, $80.30. New session lows there. We saw that 500 line in the ES. They came in on the bid. Up around these. Oh, this is very aggressive buying right now. A little bit of a turnaround here. Is this a pullback?
That's what I'm asking, Dre.
I
2 points.
I'll say
At least in the
yes.
ES.
I'll say yes.
Okay.
We might not even go below 24s.
I'm long. More buying ES. My goodness, and ES. This is incredible.
NQ's kind of holding out a bit, but
Topstep TV tip of the week coming at you hot right now. You already know what it is. This one's for Chike. Fuel your focus. Poor sleep, skip meals, dehydration, show up as impatience and poor judgment. Trading tires a lot like trading tilted, trading with one eye, trading blind. And then you got to treat your physical routine as part of your trading plan. I know, Chike, you like to hoop it up. You also like to order food. It's one of your hobbies as well. How does Chike fuel his focus?
how do I fuel my focus? A good sleep, hydration.
Profits.
Sometimes I get fresh air before I come to trade.
Okay.
Just like, yeah, because obviously you're at your screen all the time. So sometimes just go out into the nature, touch grass.
Yes.
Get me, come back in, and then you naturally just a bit more calm. Allow your emotions won't be swinging left, right, and center. Also, like limit yourself. Use the lockout button, stuff like that. If you do find your emotions swaying, so
that's important. Man,
yeah,
GK, absolute man. Topstep TV tip of the week. We bring you a new one every week. We got more selling here in crude. Crude selling off, looking to work its way back down to $80, $80.16. Last trade there, tilt 50-50 across the board. Bottom of the hour, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices jotted down. Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. There's no...
Dakota's going to come in and short this, isn't he?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When's Dakota getting it? When's the tweet coming? Yeah.
If we close below 162s, 161 here, and about 145, I am swords. Just looking for about 30 points or 40 points with a runner. See what we could do. We haven't had a cross on my moving averages at all on the 3-minute. So if that were to happen, there could be a little scalp there. I'm
seeing it. I got short 3 MES from 24.5.
Yep.
This would be strike one. This would be very tight. We're going to see if we can get down to test the original all-time highs.
There you go.
Not afraid to close this off quickly.
Yeah, this. I think the NQ might snap to the upside potentially.
Say that again, Chike.
I'm looking for a trade in the NQ potentially in the next couple of minutes. I think it might snap to the upside. Just waiting to see the ES show me.
So you watch the ES. What level are you trying to watch the ES? Are you talking perhaps along in the NQ based on what you see in the ES? What are you seeing for? What are you looking for in the ES?
I just want us to stay, as long as we stay above the 24s in the ES. That level is quite good on the book map. So if we can stay above there, I'm very happy to enter along on the NQ.
Okay.
The close in 15 seconds would be above 76s, would be a long for me. No trade right now. Hands off.
More selling here in gold. Gold selling off here. 44.24. Last trade there. A little downtick in crude here. Also, crude again working its way down to $80. Got about 10, 20 cents to go there.
This isn't going. I'm just cutting it for, we lost $25.
Okay. Quick scratch there.
Still like the area here.
I like that. Quick cut. Perhaps get a better price.
Kind of pulling the Dakota. It's kind of like if it's not going to go, it's more likely to zombie rally up. It looked like it was pulling back there for a second.
I like that idea, Jack. All right, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try one.
What do we got? Long, short.
Long. We're just gonna try it.
All right. What price? I'm long with you, Mandy. What price did you get?
83s.
83, 30,000, 183. And also, you can do, Mandy, if it keeps pumping, right? It keeps pumping, you can add into it, right?
Right, exactly. Nothing's telling me to short it yet. So
right.
It's set up again. I said I lost to a minute. We got that. So, and I saw the rejection at the 3-minute May. So we haven't closed and sellers haven't taken control in the 3-minute.
We got new session highs NQ, new session highs NQ 30,197.
See if we can get up to these two.
I might have missed that trade.
Or so.
They keep selling it to this right now. ES
big 0-date positive gamma level. I drew the line up here at 78.36 in the futures.
Seems to be a little resistance.
200.
Yeah, a little resistance up here in 30,201. New session highs. New session. What'd you get? 83s? New session highs NQ.
Very nice.
3,204. New highs. Almost the ES. Couple ticks to go there. New highs ES. Nice cut, Jack. 78.29. 78.29. We're looking at 50-point rally in the ES so far here. Fast markets NQ looking at a 400-point rally so far. About 40 minutes into the in fast markets right now. 50-50 on the tilt. Bottom of the hour. 18 minutes. Mandy. Nice entry.
Those 400s are inbound.
It's 200 points to go, Chike. You like them?
Yeah. Yeah, I like them, yeah.
What do you like about 400s? Why 30,400? What is so special about that
number? It's a nice number.
It is a nice number, especially if you're long, man.
It's like a nice
hell
number.
Yeah.
One thing I look for in the book map is, especially when we're like just going up, is just to see that we're constantly getting new interactions at higher prices, and I'm seeing that all the way. So it's just like it just looks very nice to the upside.
So basically, you're watching the volume, right? You're watching the volume. You're watching where the big players are moving the market and essentially kind of getting with them. This is what you're.
Yeah. You don't obviously we can't control the move, so just try to side with the people that can.
Say that again, Chike. Can you say that one more time? Say that one more time for everyone. For me.
I said we can't control the move of the markets, so just side with the people that can, and that's typically my philosophy. And that's why, let's just say I see
spot on. Man.
No regular person's placing a 700 contract trade. Obviously, there's algorithms, this, that, but there's an intention behind every single trade. Usually,
spot on, Chike. You're 100% spot on. Mandy added one or got out?
Out of one.
How many do you have? I thought you started with one. What do you have? How many total now?
I added early on. I think my average was 84s. So basically, right at entry again, I decided to add. Let's see if we can hack like these 70s, 270s. That'd be nice, but getting a little hesitation here. That's okay. This is a risk-free trade now. Man, that was probably one of the hardest patient Great.
Headline
straight
here.
up, right, Trey?
I know. I hear you. I know, but you did it. You're right. You read you got the conviction. You got in with it. Headline here: Traders no longer fully price in Fed rate hike this year. Hammock, they quit.
Sure don't.
Incredible.
And Anthony's right. The VIX is headed higher as we make these all-time highs. Not uncommon.
VIX going higher and ES going higher. It's been more frequent.
Yeah, it usually happens when you're at all-time highs or on some crazy like rally with no pullbacks like this, because it includes the price of
velocity.
I believe, just options in general for 30 days on the SPX.
I mean, there's an argument to add right here.
Time.
I think the ES caps out around 48s.
So what do you
would be a nice high for the ES. Around 48.
Why that price? That price has never traded before, Chike. What do you see up there? That price, we've never seen that price before. Why there?
Well, the market just drops dead. So, like, typically, the market goes there because there's like obviously people are buying, but there's sellers up there, etc., etc. So as soon as it drops dead, there's no reason to go higher. But obviously, as we get closer, it might come alive. So that's the only thing. But just for now, 50s, around 50s for me is kind of the high of the day, or the potential for today.
78.50 in the ES, correct?
Yeah, 48s to 50.
See, Chike, it's interesting. You're always quoting. This is you're always quoting ES prices. However, you're always taking the NQ trade, right? So
it's mainly
the same thing.
The main reason is I just grew up. I just grew up as a trader, trading NQ only, and then I've obviously seen some good things about ES, this, that, and then I dabbled into it, but I just found I trade NQ much better, but my analysis is really good on the ES. So plus you make more money on NQ. So I just
you could lose more money too.
Yeah,
100%.
That's very true. That's very true.
100%. 100%. A little rejection there.
But they're correlated. So typically you can trade them together most of the time.
Yeah, when it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's
a
ball of flames, man. It is a dumpster fire when it doesn't work. All right, Mandy, did you add what's your position?
I did not add. We closed right on the moving averages on the 1 minute. So indecision here. Gonna get tagged out for profit.
Good job.
I'm gonna see how we react here at these 91s. This would be our first double 3-minute candle in 30 seconds if we maintain below 206s.
Wow, they just bought it. NQ now. They're just lifting offers in the NQ. We took a peek.
I'm willing long.
Yeah, you get back in
15 seconds if this is a green candle.
Okay. Yes, about 2 points off the highs right now. 78.28 last trade. Again, gold and crude pretty tame right now. Gold did see some downside pressure there. What's going on in the Treasury NQ, man?
No trade. It was a doji.
I mean, yields are down across the board. We got the 30-year below 5.2, trading 5.18 right now. 10-year 4.61, 2-year 4.126. Bought it right back up.
How'd they do it? How'd they do it? ES is trying. Mandy, did you get long more NQ? It's a lot of it's tougher this way. Wow, new highs. Yes, we met with some resistance here in the NQ. I should say 30,210 last trade. There's a big rock fight going on between 212s and
there, Dre.
what's that? I'm long. Just
wiki up here.
Yeah, but the way the ES is, anyone trying to get in, Good place to trap shorts. A lot of shorts trying to pick the tops up here. We'll pop in gold now. Gold, about $9 off the lows. Randy, what's your position right now?
Flat.
Flat? Yeah. All right, beneath the 200s now. Dow finding some buying. Chica, we're watching ES as we're point and a half off the highs. You're seeing a little pullback in the NQ.
Yes. I just think we're just building up some orders, just trading around here. I think this is mainly just noise to me, but I've put on my charts where I think potentially we could reverse. So we got 38s or 50s. So just around those levels, I'll be a bit more cautious because there's some good shorts to take from there potentially, but I think right now it's just a bit of noise. It's just a consolidation.
Yeah, I'm looking at ES Jack. Anything
what?
What would be a long play? A setup for a long in the ES. It just seems like every time they try selling, it's just not getting the follow through. Obviously, it's tricky up here, but the size, I mean, it just will not. Nice cut, by the way. What'd you sell? You sold 7624. Nice cut.
Yeah, and then I mean it was like a point or two or something like that.
New highs ES. New highs ES. Leon Q follow. Dow finding some buyers now. 54,105
right.
last trade Dow. And there goes the ES. Up and away. Wow.
All right, coming up on 36. Somebody
Long
asked
one.
what it meant. Nice. With the positive gamma up there, it just means that there's going to be more buyers have to get absorbed. It just means that the options market makers are likely selling to hedge their positions at that level. But there's a lot of buyers right now, and people can come in with more out of the money call options buying, and we can squeeze all day. That is a possibility.
What price, Mandy?
202s. Or sorry, 205 3/4. Excuse me.
205.75. ES, my goodness. ES 78.34. New all-time highs. 78.34 quarter. All-time highs. NQ kind of struggling. Not struggling, just a little bit more reluctant to really just shoot out of a cannon the way the ES is.
We now got Micron up 3%.
Oh.
Meta up 1.9. Microsoft up 1.5.
Wow.
Adding a second and a third.
Damn, Mandy. I like it. Savage. What's your average price?
207 quarter.
Jeez,
If we went
ES. My
towards
goodness. Now the
250.
Dow 30,207, Mandy. Let's get it.
So we never crossed on the 3, and we bounced off the EMA and moving average on the 5. So this is still a buy all day cross on the 1 minute. All to be in agreement that longs are in charge. Still, we attempted to cross and close and let sellers take control on the 3 minute, and they failed. So yeah, let's see if we can get this pushed through. I'm gonna put it as a pretty tight stop here, though. Keep it where I like my stop where it's at.
Where is it?
80s. Attempt for a new low. Watching candles.
Okay. Quiet on the headlines right now.
Yeah.
When will the NQ just take the top off this thing? It keeps struggling. Keeps getting. Chica, you're seeing this. I know, man. We're seeing It's currently trading 30,210, call it. It keeps getting buttoned up against 215s sold. But while the ES and ES and the Dow are finding some buyers, especially the ES, there's just nothing stopping.
Yeah, this stalling out on the NQ would probably be
if it pops, if the NQ
a little
pops,
bit worrying. But when if it does catch up, it will. Yeah. But we are approaching those 38s, which is just another area to be cautious of a reversal.
Watching this closely.
Kelvin in the chat. Limit down today. Calling it right now.
Hell yeah.
Respect. Top trade beat you. He beat you to it.
All right. Let's see if we get a little pop here off of these 200s.
You know, I might be getting out or chickening out here. Dow's still finding some buyers. Initial balance high, initial balance low prices coming in about 4.5 minutes. Well, we don't have Hogue here, so we're gonna have to rely on those top step indicators. You click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. You can type in Top Step daily levels because you get those refreshed, updated for every New York Open. You see the link pinned to the chat for those. Also for initial balance high. Yeah, it is. I'm just trying to ignore the rally. I'm trying to ignore it while we're long.
Trying not to focus on it.
Yeah. You click on indicators tab and you just type in TSXIB, Topstep X initial balance, and you'll get those prices set in just a bit. Again, highest and lowest.
Entry. Oh, people are asking about the MA-EMA. It's the MA-EMA cross indicator. The MA set to 7, EMA set to 5.
GK, are you on social media besides TopstepTV? Or they're asking, where can they find you?
TikTok.
What kind of answer was that? What kind of answer? It's tell them where to find the GK. Where can the people find you?
Oh, CICHILLO futures on TikTok.
You're on TikTok out of all of them.
Banned, so
you're on TikTok. You're on TikTok.
I don't even post.
Yeah, right.
I'm on Instagram as well, but
where can we find you on Instagram?
It's the same thing for Instagram, TikTok, and Discord.
Very. I don't know how to.
I don't really post, so.
Well, we're glad you're on here. We're glad you're on here. That was a 2.5 minute GK, 2.5 minute 100-point banger. That was a.
Yeah, those are usually my best days where the 2:45 trade just finishes in about under 5 minutes, and I just
Hell
get
yeah, it's your best day, man. You look like a fortune teller.
That was amazing.
You look like a. We got EIA Nat Gas. Shout out to the Widowmaker. Again, we have a 30-year auction in Central. What is behind this rally? They're asking. Well, I guess PPI didn't come up.
Bond yields are down a little bit. PPI came in a little bit, debatably, but PPI came in below expectations.
Yeah.
The odds of a Fed rate cut definitely went down. So,
and not disastrous.
Put that together. Earnings have just been great across the board too for Q2. Last thing we got left is Nvidia in like 2 weeks. I think a week from this coming Wednesday.
Here you go, Dre.
Today's Wednesday.
Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go.
Woo! We're out of one.
Looks good.
Just waiting for that top to go, Dre. Right? Look at this 3-minute chart. Clean AF. I do so say myself.
So around these 38s is the only place I'm cautious.
We cooking. 60 seconds, bottom of the hour. We cooking. Mandy adding new all-time high CS. What an absolute beast of a rally.
Wow.
50 some odd play. Also, don't go anywhere. We have a big time. Dr. Volatility is going to bring you some very, very fun news announcements because that's what we do on Top Step TV. That's what we do. Let's see what we do here, Mandy. Let's get initial balance, high initial balance, low price, and we'll have you sign off. I'll go to a break. We got Gabe joining us on the other side of this. Jack, we're going to be seeing you in Power Players. Mandy.
Indeed.
When are we going to see Mandy again? When are the folks going to see Mandy again?
Tomorrow morning.
That's right.
We'll do it again. Bring
Are you
it
feeling
back.
better, Mandy? Mandy, you came in, you felt the FOMO, but you're long right now. I'm getting all these longs.
FOMO. I had the FOMO just following the rules. It took how long was it? 35 minutes before I took my first trade.
You got paid. Gold just fell out of bed.
It was hard. It was good patience practice, and I appreciate
You became a better trader today. Hell, we all became a better trader today. After what that, we all became better traders today. Especially when Chike's like, "Airs to watch this 2.5 minutes, 100 way bigger." Manny, we'll see you tomorrow. Chike, couple words and let you get out of here.
Yeah, don't trade against the trend very much. Align yourself. Just be there along for the ride. Someone asked in the chat, why, if I expected it to go much higher, why did I exit out 100 points? And it's mainly just because of my strategy. I've backtested 50 points, stop loss, 100 points, take profit. So just sticking to that. Even though I expect it to go higher, just kind of have to stick to that and let the statistics play out rather than, you get me? But yeah, patiently trade today. Yeah, that's it.
Good stuff. Mandy, a couple words. You already get it?
Patience
pays.
No, yep, exactly. Patience pays. Find a trend. I don't know. Rules. When you don't follow the rules, right? That's what, so.
You nailed it. You nailed
Maybe
it.
a fun day for a lot of traders. Use those risk settings that Topstep has. Lock in those profits. Don't make a day like today if you're green turning into an ultimate red day. Don't get overconfident. That's how you get to a payout, you guys. At least that's how I get to a payout is by using those risk features. So
100%.
Appreciate you guys. We'll catch you tomorrow, and it's been great.
Jack, I don't know what Dr. Volatility has in store for us. He has a huge announcement. Jack, we'll see you in Power Players in just a hour, a little over an hour?
Hour and a half.
All right. Let's take a break. Quick break. Then we got Dr. Volatility joining us on the other side of this. I don't know what he's got to announce. He tells me that you guys are going to like it. That's always good news for us because you guys will click like, subscribe, and notify after this. We'll be right back after this with line change announcements. Chike, Mandy, good job. Jack, we'll see you in a little bit. Let's get it. Don't go anywhere.
What is up, traders? Turn up your volume because I've got big news straight from Topstep Labs. We've dropped more 250K Freedom Trading Combines on Monday night, and they went faster than expected. And you know what? We're all about give the people what they want, so we're dropping more this morning in the Freedom Combine. You get $250,000 in buying power. That means you can trade up to 25 minis or 250 micros. A $25,000 payout cap, the highest payout cap Topstep has ever offered. And it also comes with a 10K max loss limit, more flexibility to manage larger positions and bigger moves, a 5K daily loss limit. Our biggest daily loss limit ever gives you more room to trade each day. And most importantly, it's a one-time fee to start trading, not a monthly subscription. Okay, that means no rebills, no resets, no activation fees. All you have to do is pass the combine within 90 days. All right, we're going to pin the link in chat now, so don't wait. Get in there right now before they're gone again. And if you're like, hey, wait a minute, James, I didn't hear about this on Monday. Well, you just showed your hand, because that means you're not signed up for Topstep Labs emails. Because if you use the link in chat, not only can you secure your own 250K Freedom Trading Combine, you can sign up for the Topstep Labs mailing list if you're not already on it. Labs subscribers will always be the first to know about new drops, so make sure you're on that list. Oh, and one more thing. We're looking for traders to come on Topstep TV to trade their Topstep Labs account with the crew. So if that sounds fun to you, we're going to drop another link in the chat for our casting call form. Let's get you on Topstep TV and see that smile. Back to you, Andre. Well,
And here he comes.
I knew it.
Here he comes.
Back.
What's up,
We
Dakota?
are back. What's up,
How's it
Dakota?
going?
What's up, Gabe? I got nothing in my ear, but we are back. How about that?
What's
Hey,
up?
is back. What up?
Good morning.
See
Good
what I
morning.
do. What's up, Dakota?
Man, buy the dip. Buy the dip. This market. Are we ready to hit all-time highs in the NASDAQ yet? Lighter than inflation. And here we are ripping just higher, higher, higher. Do we zombie rally the rest of the day? I don't know, man. This is one heck of a market. Where do we buy it? We're going
Right
up.
here.
We're continuing to hit
Right
session
here.
highs. And this is one where you just wait for pullbacks, I suppose.
Gabe?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Dude, I just I got a nice short off gold off those 44.35s. Got that.
You got out of those?
Yeah, dude. So
what was that?
couple-
What was that puke?
Man, I don't know. But what I really loved is what it finally took out. There were some lows from back in from Tuesday. There were a bunch of these little relatively higher lows on the 1 hour. If you look at more of an intermediate time frame, you got the Tuesday 3 a.m., Tuesday 2 p.m. Eastern, and another one from this morning pre-market like 4 a.m. Eastern, so London hours. And I was looking for this market, knowing we rejected those 4460s, which is some prior structure up there from earlier in the overnight. I was really looking for this market to kind of flush those and take out those lows, and we did get that. But ended up getting short from that 44.35s and took profit on that. Nice little wick down underneath those. So I'm up about 2,600. Looking to see. I love the Nasdaq movement today, but I've just had a difficult time trying to get in. It obliterated some levels that I had my eyes on, and
That's the thing, Gabe. What I mean,
just a tough one.
They're not level. I mean, I know.
Right.
I know.
I don't know, man.
I just buy. But hey, also that link to the 250K combines, get it up. Topstep TV screen suddenly blurry. I'm seeing that in the chat. Is it blurry? Does it look blurry?
Doesn't look
Links in the
blurry to
chat though.
me.
Get
Looks
your
good to me.
while it's here. Get them while they're hot. 50-50 across the board on the tilt. Let's get initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Jot it down. NQ. Again, these are the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. NQ, we're looking at 30,237.75. Initial balance low, 29,862. You can click on the indicators tab and type in Topstep XIB TSX initial balance. Get those. In the blurry. You guys seen blurry?
No, so you guys know that on YouTube, when you come into a YouTube video, it defaults to auto quality. And if your connection does not support
Damn.
1080 in that moment,
Thank you.
it fluctuates. So what I would recommend doing is if your connection can support it, just hit the little settings gear wheel on the YouTube video and actually just select the static 1080p so that it may buffer if your connection drops a little bit. But for the most
Look at
part,
that.
you're not going to deal with that auto quality fluctuation.
Thank you, Gabe. We're even fixing your YouTube. We're fixing your YouTube settings over here too. That's what we do, man.
Well, we're gonna pull back now in the Nasdaq. 20
yep.
points. 20 points.
237 initial balance high.
All right, where do we buy this?
I'm thinking
What do you
I'm long from 266. You don't want to buy it up there. That's
You're long
right
from the
up
top
high.
grade?
Pretty much. I've been long from the top all morning, and so far so good. We get the
Sounds like me last night, man. Last night I got chopped up. Today's price action's a lot better though. 500
price
points.
action. Yeah, this price action, I don't mind. Gabe, what do you trade gold, huh?
I've been dabbling in gold again, and that's primarily because I've
Oh.
been struggling with the Nasdaq.
Me too, man. I was thinking about the same thing, Gabe. I might need to go, but then days like today, I don't mind trading this type of price action. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Gabe, with that bull run that we've seen in gold lately. Might be time, adapt or die.
Don't disagree. I think it's not a bad idea to take a look around at some other products if your system, maybe the conditions in the Nasdaq recently haven't been suitable for your system. Find a market that maybe is providing you the conditions that make sense for you. I've just noticed a pattern recently of kind of getting caught up in the back and forth, not really trading the conditions that Nasdaq's presenting as well as I'd like to. So yeah, try to test out gold again. And like you said, we've been getting some movement the last, calendar week, finally out of that daily range in gold, but
right.
See what opportunities present themselves. I do like the direction we're seeing in Nasdaq today. There's no doubt about it that this finally caught a bid to kind of take out some of those previous highs from back in earlier part of July. And I don't really have any levels in the Nasdaq up until about 30,530s to 700, which is something we haven't seen since back in June.
This has been a minute. I'll tell you what. Kevin Lolo in the chat gets it. Just scooped up a 250K combine, up $600, short 260s. I'm flat. What a day. What's up, Kevin Lolo? You get it.
You still long?
Yes, I added 259. Long from 259. Might be cutting quick here, Dakota. Might be cutting quick.
I'm looking to buy this pullback. I'd like to
might-
see like 218s or something. I mean, we didn't really hesitate. I mean, we've been trying to get over 30,000, and today
we're
we
there.
just blew through 30,000 like it didn't exist.
Finally. ES. It's ES. Oh, initial balance high in the ES. Looking at 7837. 7837. Initial balance low. 7785.
Where do we get long?
I mean,
I'm looking for lower 200s to get long here. 218,
that.
215 zone.
237 is my line in the sand to cut these longs. Where we are at right now, just up there. There's about 30-point pullback. It's holding, keeps holding bid. This is my final add, long 15 from 252. 252. If it don't go, we'll puke it all. ES 6 points off the highs there. Oh, these all-time highs, mind you. And the ES is 7833 now.
I'm going to start one as well, Andre. I want to scale into 5.
Live?
So I'll start one here. Yeah.
Live? Okay, I'm gonna get out of your way, man. You do
Long.
what you do. Yeah. You in?
Yeah, I'm in one from 244.
Okay.
You traded up in that new 250K Labs combine there, Dakota?
Yeah.
Oh,
I started slow markets up a little bit of money, and then I gave it back and just decided, you know what? I'm going to just go back to this 250K. Join everyone else. I seen everybody on social media, everyone here trading the 250K. So I'm like, yeah.
Love it.
I'm not going to sit there and just continue to
not
lose
do
money
it.
in the live. I'm going to switch.
Smart, man. Smart. It's again, where's the link? Get the link. The link is in the chat for those 250. This is where I cut. Where's my cut? Getting close to cutting. You gotta cut it. Yeah. The link is up for these 250K Topstep Labs. Combines are back. Nope, did not cut, man. They bought the hell out of that right there, Dakota.
Yeah, they did. I added my second contract too.
Nice.
Okay.
Price.
241 average price.
Gold catching a pretty mean bid here off those
Sure is.
44.10s, back up to 44.38 almost here.
Yeah, gold. We're looking at I don't know what that puke was. That snap down to 44. It's like 15 bucks. You were short right there, Gabe, when it just completely
44.35s is where I was short.
30. Where'd you get
Getting
out?
At 44.15s is where I got the fill. My limit to get out was about 44.17, so just a little shy, and ended up getting a little bit of positive slippage on my limit. So that was kind of nice. Give me a better price. Gotta love when that happens.
Yeah, absolutely. About time,
Just move
right?
too quickly. Move too quickly.
Watch gold continue to catch a bid here. Still quiet. Starting to see some of these headlines trickle out regarding Ukraine and Russia, perhaps trying to come to agreement for a ceasefire of sorts. Latest headline here is Ukraine signed an offer to Russia for both sides to halt attacks on civilian targets in the Black Sea. And that offer has yet to receive a response. I'm going to cut here, Dakota. I'm out. As long as.
All right.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Barkin, where you been? Barkin. Finally, 2 hours late. Absolutely love it. Barkin, the more headline inflation continues to slow, that will help keep expectations in check. Mind you, more from Barkin here. Barkin saying, I'm torn between focusing on the fact that inflation has been above target for more than 5 years or focusing on the fact that it jumped in two separate episodes and is now slowing. I'm going to read that again. Barkin, torn between focusing on the fact inflation has been above target for more than 5 years. What else is there to focus on? Or the fact that it's jumped in two separate episodes and is now slowing. Businesses generally don't like to do layoffs and would prefer to avoid them, even if they are cautious about hiring. Go ahead, Gabe.
Here's those 217s. I just got filled on one in the NASDAQ, 217.5.
All right.
Little 5-minute little consolidation here between the 915 and 920, those two candles at central, and then a nice little breakout. So looking for a little follow through. I'm just going to go for a little 1-to-1 here. Look for a new high.
Long from 217. Nice. Okay.
217.5.
I got more from Barkin, Fed speaker Barkin. Do worry. Oh, it said do. I thought I said don't. Do worry about how long consumer spending can hold up at the lower end. Net employment effect of AI less important. They have been banging this AI drum for so long now. Do not think labor market is as strong as data indicates. I consider it vulnerable. Uh-oh. Fed is not currently in a forward guidance place.
And gold's still bidding here, 44.40s now.
Yeah, it is. It's about $30 rally here in the last 20 minutes or so. Dakota, you still in this?
Yeah, I'm on 5 now from 230.
Okay. 5 from 230. We call it. What do we bottom out at? 216. Gabe got 217s. 5. 30,000. 230. ES is selling off here. ES. Now we're off like 12 points off the highs, the all-time highs. Crude's up about $1 in the last 30 minutes. Crude trading $81.08. All right, this is when the relationships get messed up.
You see some buyers.
Yeah,
nice. Selling off. Dow's selling
gold,
off.
Another $5 ripper just there. 44.45s. Just
that's doing. Yeah,
just shy of 44.45. Just a few ticks. Lots of buying coming into gold right now.
ES selling off, continuing to see some push lower. ES down 15 points here in the last couple minutes. ES trading 78.24. About 14 points off the all-time. ES heads up. So a little uptick in the 10-year prices. Yields go down.
We just call the highs, Andre. Did we just come in and buy these highs, and the market just?
I think Barkin may have called the highs with that. Some of those comments. I think Barkin may have said, "All right."
Still like the longs from this level, but
Dow selling off. ES continuing to see some push. ES is really starting to sell off here, boys. ES really starting to pick up some speed to the downside. ES down 18 points here off those all-time highs. 78.20 last trade there. NQ will pick up some steam also. We're about 50 points off the highs in the NQ, trading 30,217, 215s now. Dow is selling off as well. Dow gunning for session lows. And Barkin hitting. Do not think the labor market is as strong as data indicates. I consider it vulnerable. That will put the highs in. The Fed is currently not in a forward guidance place. We're selling in the Dow here. Gabe, we're right at your point, right at your entry.
Yeah,
still long.
I'm still long. I'm still okay with this. My invalidation for this would be a closure below like 180, essentially. I'm okay to sit in this for a little bit, give it some time. I'm green in the day, so even if I were to take this full loss, I'm still preserving about 60% of my current realized.
Is that your kind of your rule of thumb? 60% of your high water mark. I call it the high water mark on the for your P&L in the day. Dakota,
I've been trying to do a really good job of cutting at 50. I've had
50?
About a week of consistently, if I continue to participate throughout the day when I'm up, regardless of the amount that I'm up, I'm trying to kind of keep that mental 50% trigger from the high water mark.
Okay. Well, you could also write a Topstep X. You can also set it and keep it a hard stop
You could use
as well.
a trailing personal daily loss limit. Have it trailed by your realized gains. Absolutely.
A nice cut there, Dakota. You're locked in on something. What are you locked in on, man? I know you want to get back.
I'm trying to buy this on Andre. I want to be long the NASDAQ, but it's making it freaking hard. Seeing if we could get back up to those session highs.
Session highs in the NQ, about 40 points higher from where we're at right now. That price would be 30,267. Also, just a quick recap, Russell making new all-time highs already today in fast markets. ES making new all-time highs as well in fast markets. When we came in, all-time highs in the ES price was 7820.25. We cooked through that by about 18 points, and there was just no stopping it. Dow still, and NQ still is just under 1,000 points to go. Just under 1,000 points.
We're just not getting it. We're not getting it.
On the longs, it stalled. It changed. Everything just changed. Barkin, buzzkill, man. Killed the party. For real. But it was all good. It was all good until Barkin started barking. And then now Narca's like, oh, now we got to pay attention to shit. I was long in the NQ. I was long from 30,266. Session highs, 30,267. How about that?
So we got the first hour of trade is also completed now. So we got the IB, the initial balance of the NASDAQ here in the S&P, but the NASDAQ's IB high, that's kind of what we're looking for a retest of, essentially those 260s, 266. So even if the market does eventually want to roll back over, kind of retest some lower prices, maybe head back towards 30,000, big round number, that we finally broke through. I think retesting the IB high is something that is a little bit more likely to happen. I mean, because we at least, usually when we have failed upside auctions, we usually make a revisit back up to those highs. Right, Andre? Like from what
do you
I've
have
seen?
what do you have for initial balance high? I have it at 237.
You have a 237?
That's what I'm showing. Yeah. Maybe we have different settings.
The 1030 high was 266 quarter. And wouldn't the 1030, oh, I guess you're right, because technically the 25-minute candle.
Yeah.
25, like the end of the 5 minute of the 25-minute candle. Yeah.
I used to go off of that too, Gabe. I used to do exactly what you did, and then there's actual science behind this. So I'm gonna, So I had to rely on.
You're right.
I was wrong. I was wrong forever, and then I'm like, oh, who's getting different numbers? And then we got the indicator on Topstep X. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
there's actual method to this.
So in that case, technically, we've already traded above the IB high, and then we've rejected and closed back below.
What would
So
Hogue say?
that makes my my long a little
Do it.
bit less enticing.
What would Hogue say?
Possible
Say-
failed upside auction.
Do it in his voice. Do it in his voice, Gabe. Come on.
I don't have Hogue's voice.
Possible.
Hogue is
fail.
he's another league of voices
Possible
for
fails.
sure.
Let's we have to wait to the top of the hour. Possible failed upside auction. But we might be preempting it right now.
We're stuck here in the Nasdaq.
Well, yeah, Barkin really just kind of. You know what, Barkin?
Some
It was
water
all
on the
good.
fire.
Everything was cool, man. Everything was cool, Barkin. And then you came in here and you said, "I'm worried about the job market," and it's just like, and then.
I mean, I like that we're stalling here. Like sellers are really struggling to gain control back in these lower 200s, so it's not a bad sign. Wouldn't mind if it started to make its mind up a little bit.
Yeah,
quicker,
he was gonna
but-
say. Do something.
We got these 220s back and forth here.
We got the Dow. Dow's seeing some downside. Everything just changed, man. Come on, Barkin. It was cool. Everything was cool. Crude continuing to see some buyers. New lows Dow. New lows Dow. Is the ES going to follow?
All right, there's a little bit
Don't
more
mind, keep
selling
paying
there.
attention.
About 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Starting to sell off a little bit here, testing that 200 handle.
Short.
Was that the high?
It's spicy
Was that
pretty quick.
Was that the high here?
Could be.
Probably. Yeah. Well, put a poll up in the chat. Are the highs in for the day? I don't.
Oh, the highs in.
We got a poll up here. What superhero describes you in the markets? Iron Man, Superman, Batman, the Joker, or Gabe Man? I'm Gabe. That's the superhero. I'm Gabe. He's a superhero. Gabe is a superhero. Nice. Did you cut Gabe?
No, I'm still in this.
Are the high? We'll pull up another poll. Are the highs in? Well, we got the all-time highs in the ES. Are the highs in for the NQ? Everything was trading tick for tick. Everything was trading tick for tick. Also, get
Looking
that
a
link.
little heavy.
Get that link. Make sure we show the link. The
Once that
250K.
Once that poll goes down, it'll reappear. We
Oh,
can probably
okay.
take that poll down now. Actually,
We'll take
It's
the
been up
poll
for
down.
17
We don't need to run
minutes.
any other polls. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we don't need to run the poll. Just yes or no in the chat. Y or N are the highs in? Y or N in the chat. And also, yeah, we'll take the poll down.
I'm going to say N.
The highs are in. No, you say no.
Oh,
I
no.
think
No, I don't
I
think the
the
highs are in.
I think. All right, let's see the chat here. There's the link
Seeing a
up.
good mixture of no, like a
Oh.
pretty heavy sentiment towards no. Only a couple
Okay.
yeses.
So we got some bulls. We're talking. I mean, you didn't know if what? How do you know I was talking ES or NQ? What if I was talking gold? What if I was talking crude oil? You don't know what I was talking about. Corn.
I think they can guess, Andre.
I think
they
I
can
was. I was
probably
totally talking about ES or NQ. I was talking about both of them. Y or N? There's an L in there. There's an L. I don't think the highs are in. Emmons.
Speaking of gold, starting to pick back up some steam here to these 44, 45s.
Let's go trade gold, man. Gold. Let's go back over to gold. Crude continuing to grind higher. Top of the hour in 2 minutes. Man. Okay, let's go. Gabe, you're still long, yeah?
Yep, still long. 217 half.
Go to flat?
Flat and red.
Is this carryover from slow markets? Yeah. How was slow markets yesterday? Just blah.
Just as bad, man.
Yeah.
We choppy, and it was a range. I was selling the bottom of the range and buying the top of the range, which you should be doing the opposite if you're range trading.
Been there.
I mean, you typically be playing breakouts though, so that would make
that's
sense.
what
That's why. That's how it happened. Yeah, that's how
it happened.
Yeah.
Just no follow through.
No, right, and this leads to me making the right decision to switch to a simulated account or a combine, as to not
Totally.
make a bad day
Totally.
worse.
Totally. Respect that. Are
Right.
you've had a hell of a week. What does it say? Thursday, Monday, Tuesday. Are you still up on the week in the live?
I'll
Close?
check, but it's now close.
Okay.
It's close to
Okay.
break even.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Well, you'll really be kicking yourself right over the weekend if it goes deep red, right? You'll really be kicking yourself.
Correct.
So,
yeah.
oh man, Dakota, the life of a trader, the ups and the downs, man. You do it every day on TV for all the world to watch, man.
It's wild. It's wild.
It is. You're a little crazy.
I am just a little bit.
But I respect the hell out of it. I respect the
All right.
hell.
Not getting the follow through there. I'm going to go ahead and close that out.
Yep.
Looking a little heavier now. I think we can look for some better location. Starting to trade through more than half that zone. Usually when we start getting closers underneath the 50% point of a zone, I start to lose a little confidence in it. Look for maybe some better
There's your top of the
location.
hour. Oh, there's your top of the
Buyer
hour. All
stepping
right.
in.
Yeah, Gabe, what the heck? That was fast. Look at you trading gold, man. Gabe, that was
Yeesh.
quick. Couple words. Are we going to see you again today,
Yeah.
Gabe? Will we
I'll
see
be on
you
around
again?
the 1 o'clock hour today.
Okay, and I'll see you in the Thunderdome. You ready to? I'll be going. Trying to go for Eric. He's the king of the hill. Gabe, couple words. Good stuff, man. You came in hot. Absolutely love it. And then we'll go to Dr. Volatility for a break, and then we have Mohammed after this. What's up, Gabe? Good stuff today.
Yeah, love being with y'all. Have a great morning. Manage that risk, and we'll see you around for the afternoon. Should be a fun day.
Very good. Thank you, Gabe. Let's throw to Dr. Volatility. What's up, Dr. Vol? What do you got?
What's up, guys? Hey, me again, just bringing you a couple more things. We're going to leave that 250K Trading Combine link pinned in the chat. If you haven't checked it out already, go ahead and do it. But we're going to throw a couple more links your way, including a link to join the Topstep Discord. Because the Topstep Discord is one of the largest trading communities out there. Seriously, if you're not a part of this Discord, you are going to be impressed by the sheer number of traders that we have in there each and every day. There's always something to talk about in the Topstep Discord, and you can find Discord servers you can find Discord rooms within the server to talk about your favorite products, talk about your favorite trading strategies. Maybe you're going to learn something new, network, learn from other traders. You can do it all in the Topstep Discord. And if you need help, quick help with your accounts, if anything ever feels off, we have mods and ambassadors in the Discord who are there to help you. So join today and get in there and join in on their conversation. It's truly, truly, truly one of the biggest trading communities out there, and you are going to want to be a part of it. So click on the link in chat and join today. Then when you're done doing that, come back, because we're still taking your questions for group coaching. That's right, group coaching. It's going down today at 12 p.m. Central Time, like it does every day on TopstepTV. But today, we are bringing back Mohammed. If you have enjoyed Mohammed's masterclasses these past couple days, well, then you're going to want to tune in today as the class continues. Join Mohammed and Andre at 12 p.m. Central Time, and they're going to run until about 12:30. After that, we have 3 more traders coming on to answer your questions. Join Eric, Hoop, and JD as they tackle the questions from our doc. Now, if you want to know how to get your question in this doc, click on the link in chat. We're going to drop it now and submit it. This is the best way to get your question in front of our on-air personalities' eyes, and we do try to get to each and every question. So if you keep watching group coaching, you're more than likely going to hear your question answered live on air. Again, join Andre and Mohammed today at noon, followed by your questions live with Hoop, Eric, and JD. Anyway, that's enough from me. Let's go ahead and get back to the charts with Mohammed, Dakota, and Andre as we close out Fast Markets.
Oh, there he is. Oh, look at this trio. What's up, Mo? What's happening, my guy? What's good?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Mo.
What's
Good
happening?
morning.
The market is decided to continue the move higher. Let me go to the daily time frame here in move this, so we can see in the daily time frame we have a strong spike higher. Everybody can see this. You see the gaps. You see the market is just ripping higher, closing above the previous all-time high in the ES. And then after that, we sit for 6 consecutive days just ripping traders here. Can see this. This is 6 days of chop, and it's not chop, it's a range during 6 days. This is why most traders struggled during these days. And I was expecting this market will give us some pullback below this range as a trap lower, but the market is not waiting for anyone. So the market decided to break higher. So far, this could be just a giant wick as well. So most breakout failed. This is the basic principle that I believe in. Most breakout fails, but we only can see the successful ones. So having said that, we are bullish. What type of day that we are dealing with today? We are dealing with a trending up day, no question. You can see the market started pre-market, higher highs, higher low, higher highs, higher low, higher highs, higher low, then a little bit higher highs, higher low, the last one, the last high. And that is the last low, the lowest low that made the recent high. We're already breaking below it, which could give us a strong pullback. I see the sellers having control right now. I would like to sell this market just because we have room to make another leg lower. Sellers have control. What are the targets? We should watch out the previous highs that the market never tested before. So we have this high at 7,809. That is an obvious visual target for sellers. I don't see anything else rather than this, as long as the sellers could continue the control. When we look at the opening range, go ahead, Andre.
No, I'm listening. No, 7809. I'm writing it all down. Sorry, I was supposed to be on mute. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. 809. Yeah. I'm just thinking. Go ahead.
When we are looking to the opening range, we can see, what is this? Yeah, this is the daily. So let me remove it from my minute. Yeah. So when you look to opening range, this is the red area that I highlighting here. We are having the opening range high for the 30 minutes, 7,821 and a half, low 7,785 and quarter. The market ripped higher, giving an excess high just shallow below the 50% extension, which is okay. I mean, I could consider this as a test. And then the market get back again to the opening range high, tried to stop here, tried the buyers. I mean, when I saw Dakota long there, I said, yeah, this is it. This is it. This is the right location to go long. But the sellers decided to get back inside the opening range. So I'm suggesting the middle of the opening range, 7,803, which is almost, I mean, around the 09 that I'm talking about.
Whoa.
So I'm looking for a short as long as we are below 7,821.
Mo, we talked about this yesterday. Huh? Mo's control room. We talked about it, 50%, right? We talked about this in Mo's control room.
Yes. And look how it's nice. Today we will talk about trending days. So the market is in sync with our lessons here.
It's cooperating. Yes. Okay. Gold is fighting a bit of some downside pressure. Dow is selling off. ES is kind of grinding lower. NQ, what's your read on NQ? I'm short the ES. I can't figure out what's going on in NQ. What's going on in 200s, right, Dakota?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in NQ.
It's barking ruin.
Maybe a deeper pullback. Maybe a deeper pullback here.
It's not giving me a chance to. That was the signal. That's it. But even though somebody could see my chart and say, why Mo, you didn't take that short? So the market sellers took control, retest, and give me a nice signal here, as we can see together. This is a very nice signal. Change the color here. Let's go shift green. Yeah. So that was the signal. Okay, in here. Wow, what's
Short Mo?
this? Not yet. So that was the short signal. However, I didn't take that short just because I don't have enough room to the opening range high. So selling here is asking for trouble. I'm selling against a support. So I rather waiting for retest and continue.
So you don't like the shorts? I can't. And then you got the NQ staying bid. I don't like these shorts in the ES anymore, Mo.
I mean, this could be also a pullback for this strong rally. I mean,
That's
the
what I'm
buyers
thinking.
are
That's
strong.
No kidding.
So I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. But until they get back the control, they lost control right now. So I'm not trusting them until at least they try to get back that control. Then I will join them. We have now low, lower high, lower low. So I will keep trading this until otherwise.
Okay. A little down tick here in the Dow. ES might be down ticking as well. NQ not quite there. Someone screenshotted a comment they made about actually us three here: Mohammed, Dakota, and Andre. Bless you, Dakota. And the comment was, the screenshot was Andre, Dakota, Mohammed, top 3 most annoying YouTube streamers by far. Someone sent this to me. Us three right here. Us three right here.
In the chat.
No, so I forgot it was a
In the
screenshot. I
chat.
forgot where it was. It was not in the chat. I was thinking, and can you believe it? They put us all on the same screen together. I mean, that must be incredibly annoying.
I mean,
sent me that
whatever it
screenshot.
is, it got them tuning in and watching us.
I love it. I absolutely, yeah. They said Mohammed, Andre, Dakota, top 3 most annoying streamers by far. I said, damn.
And he just click the like button. That's enough.
Yeah, I know. We're all on the same show together. I was like, eesh, sorry. All right, Dow making new lows. NQ catching a bid. Crude catching a bid. ES is stuck. This is where it gets tricky. Everything just changed.
No, ES is not stuck.
It's stuck between. No, when I say stuck, Mohammed, I'm saying it's stuck behind what's going on in the NQ and what's going on in the Dow. It's stuck between the two, getting pulled.
It's moving. I mean, ES is moving.
I'm short. I'm short ES, Mo. I'm short from 18 and quarter, something like that. Well, crude continue to rally.
Give me something. ES. Give me an entry. Now, this is the execution part, which we haven't covered yet.
No, we're only in analyze. We're only in analyze. Decide.
Yeah, define is done. We are in uptrend, so we can sell this market once sellers took control. Then analyze. I'm seeing sellers having control now. Targeting the middle of the opening range, so I have room to that target. Then decide what is the decision: long, short, or no deal. I'm looking for a short. Okay, now the execution part. Where is the setup?
Crude just popped, Mo. We're getting headlines from the Middle East. Hey, Mo, we're getting headlines from the Middle East. Crude just popped. We're getting headlines. Group targeted Aramco refinery in Saudi Arabia with drones. Mo, we're getting these headlines. Saw crude just pop. Crude's gunning and the Dow is selling off. We are seeing the Dow is picking up some steam to the downside. New session lows there. Crude is gunning for the highs. We're very little reaction. We got London close about on the hour in 17 minutes. Hey, what's up? There's the third amigo. 3 amigos. The 3 most annoying.
Yeah. Hey, we're at the top of our field, though. I'd rather be the most than
I was like Mount Rushmore. Who's the 4th? Come on. Why? All right, we got Dow selling off. Crude still catching some bids. Headlines from the Middle East starting to hit here. Regarding attack on Aramco refinery.
What?
Nasdaq looks strong. Nasdaq looks like we might run a run back
change.
up to those session highs.
Crude on the move, $82.01, 17 cents from 500 lot on the offer in the ES, right above this trade now. 78.16 is their 500 lot. Let's see if it runs away from that. Using the level 2 data, Topstep X. I'm short. That's my signal to get short.
Okay.
In the ES. Partials. Filled. On the quarter, 78.16 quarter. 500 on the offer. Filled.
Dang. Okay.
Oh, down new lows.
Where's your stop, Andre?
Right now, emergency stops around 24, give or take.
Yeah. Okay. As long as it's above
Is that
21.
cool?
Yeah.
Above 21. All right. Not exactly wanting to go lower. We got London close. I mean, I'm short ES. That 500 lot. Yeah, there's 500 lot coming in that
Failed
close to the
downside auction. Failed upside auction. Failed upside auction.
Is that your Hogue, Mo? Is that your Hogue, Mohammed?
There it is.
That's my guy.
There it is.
Oh, it's so good, Mohammed. Oh, you're annoying. No wonder we're annoying. Mohammed, I absolutely. You're
Don't
the
get
best, man.
biffed out on Friday.
Clip those. Please clip those.
Love you, Hogue.
That'll make Hogue feel better, man. Hogue, yeah. New highs crude oil, $80, $82.20. Oh, Mohammed, 22 cents. Crude on the move. Crude's absolutely cooking higher here. Oh, Mo.
What is your TP? What is your TP, Andre? Or just
7803. That's what you said it was. 7803. Actually,
I mean,
my TP.
09. I prefer 09. Just in case.
09.
Take some at 09.
I'll get out the second the crude stops rallying and the Dow stops selling off. I'll have a quick 100%. I know it's not too sophisticated, but
That's a strategy.
it's a strat. I'm reading market information. I'm reading real-time market information. What's happening right now?
But you're trading ES. Has
I am
nothing
trading
to do
ES
with the crude oil.
Certain times it does. Certain times it does, Mo. I think the algorithms are all intercorrelated and these markets are all intercorrelated or related. And that's my thought. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. And then that 500 lot comes in on the offer. And we see, the market doesn't want to go. So, yeah, I'll cut the short because it doesn't. I'll keep the one on, though. Crude keeps rallying, man. Crude continuing to move. It may not be a strategy. It's, what's the strategy is when you see 500 come in on the offer and they take every fill. I mean, we can identify patterns and, range and trending, but, see 500 get sold there.
As long it's working with you, just keep doing that.
It doesn't always work, man. I'll blow these. I can blow up a day, no problem.
But don't cry to me if it hits 09 and rally.
Shit, Mo. I'm crying to you either way, man. You have no choice. I'm coming crying to you, man. I'm crying to you. I'm coming to cry to you. New highs crude oil, $82.42. New lows Dow. No, there could be a flight to tech, man. This one gets tricky. Not flight to tech, but
Nasdaq.
What is the Fibonacci level, the golden ratio of this whole rally? Let's see. So we have 7,810 is the 38.2% of this move. So that could be a support. It's around the 09 as well. We can go up to 7,792 for a complete pullback.
Yeah. So crude is on the move. We're looking at a $2.50 rally in crude in the last hour or so. We're getting some headlines from the Middle East. Yeah,
Okay.
$82.50. And we got the Dow has continued to sell off in that same time span. Gold looking to go test the session lows. Got about $10 to go there. NQ holding bid, holding firm.
We're sideways. We're barcoding. This feels like slow markets last night. This is exactly what slow markets was doing.
This is where I get. They're still selling this, and ES they just came in on 78.14s, and they keep reloading here. Well, the seller's coming in. I'm watching the price, watching that ladder can help. Let's do. Oh,
Problem that the stop loss is the same for me.
Are you in?
Even with this watch. Yeah. If I'm short, I will not trail
Okay,
my
now
stop.
something changed. I'm out. Later shorts. I'm out. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. We got a live funded trader with us right here in the middle, Mr. Dakota Star Slow Markets. I am interested to see how some of our live funded traders are doing elsewhere. Bowe.
Jeez, wow.
Is right. Lucas, I know some of these names. All right, let's take a look here. Bowe up 16 large. Lucas up almost 13,000. Brandon up almost 12,000. Rebecca up 11,000. Mike up almost $11,000. Job well done. We'll keep an eye on those names and P&Ls throughout the day. Don't get biffed up on a Friday. Well, good job well done. London close in 10 minutes. I'm flat, Mohammed. Are you happy now?
No.
No.
No, really. You get scared of this move. I'm looking to short this.
No, but what did I say? I said I'll get out of these shorts when crude stops rallying and when the Dow stops selling off. And that's exactly those. It flipped, it stopped, so I got out. Let me go lower.
Well, NASDAQ still just chilling here.
I know, and that's also tricky.
Poke it with a stick.
Barkin, thanks a lot. Barkin.
Here goes NASDAQ. There you go. Someone poked it.
It's rain. Is it rain? Are we ranging now? This is initial balance high. This is initial balance high in the NASDAQ. 30,237.
This is the highest we've been in the NASDAQ the last 30 minutes. These 230s.
What's your read, Dakota? Mohammed searching.
NASDAQ go up.
I love that, man. I love that. No, dude, I like that. That is essentially. I mean, Mo yelled at me. That's not a strategy. That's not a strategy. Say when market go up, Andre buy. When market go down, Andre stop.
Simple, no? It's the days like this. Yeah. If we just keep going,
works.
Because when I take a loss and you look back at hindsight, you're like, well, I would have only bought it.
Okay, Micron booming.
Yeah, the memory name
I'm
shot
in a
up.
situation where if you couldn't sell it, buy it. You know,
I've been there.
If you couldn't sell it, buy it,
or flip, or vice versa.
Definitely not a strategy. I was looking to sell this, but I don't have the setup. So sometime,
I saw that
when I couldn't sell it, I lost patience, and you know what? I'll buy it, and they get screwed.
13-26 fade Andre today. No, don't fade me today. You'd be down a lot fading me today, but fade me Monday and Tuesday, you'd be up a lot. Faded me Monday, not today. Today I'm doing well. Monday and Tuesday. Faded me would have paid nicely, but not fading Dakota would not, because Dakota made 4 large. Oh, he made us make 2,500 at dinner.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy. All right, let's see this London close. Dakota, it's good to see you. Are you back at your headquarters? I
am. I'm back at my headquarters. Yep.
Is it? I got a question for both. Do you feel like you trade better when you are trading in a familiar place, familiar surroundings, familiar setup, or does it not matter to you? Or I'm just soft.
I don't think it matters
You're
to
just
me.
soft. You're just high maintenance and stuff.
No, for me it doesn't matter in terms of like. I mean, you've seen what I was doing over there in Chicago. I was trading it up. Did great. Now that I'm home, I think more of just being comfortable is the most important for me. Just being comfortable, making sure you're not just out of your comfort zone, just forcing trades. That's where I get caught up.
How about you, Mo? You're now, yeah, now
I'm looking to this area, the middle of the opening range between 7,809 and 7,800. This could be a nice buying area, demand area. You can see here during this rally, the market stopped for a 5 minute here in red candle, and then whoop, they bought it, continue the move. So this creates an order block somehow that we could look for a long. Remember, the market is still bullish.
What market? You're talking about the ES, Mohammed, yes?
Yes.
London close, 5 minutes. Barking. Why'd you do that? Why'd you have to do that? Just let it cook. Let it cook.
Oh, Nasdaq's cooking.
Yeah. Oh, no, pick up. Don't you?
It's gone.
Get back here, ES. I'll sell. You don't think I'll sell again, ES? I will. You don't think I'll get back short? Don't you think?
This is what the market wants you to do.
Oh, I take the bait every time, Mohammed. Every time, baby. I will take that bait, baby. Failed upside auction.
Yeah. Back down into this range.
Target. Initial balance
To
low.
that 7,810. 38.2 Fibonacci already. 709. Middle of the range. Sorry, the last high before that is never tested.
New lows down.
So this is a buying area. Let's see the price, what it's gonna do.
Nasdaq right back down.
09, yeah, we get that. Don't cry to me, Andre.
I'm short.
Don't even start.
You get long,
short again?
Hell yeah, I'm short again. New lows down, new highs crude. Did you get long, Mohammed?
Nice.
Yeah, sure.
We get that 09.
Market goes down, I sell. Market goes up.
09 and quarter.
I love you, Ma. If you guys like more of Mohammed and me, we'll catch us at noon Central Time on Topstep TV, and all three of us again rated the top 3 most annoying YouTube streamers in the world.
Do we get a plaque for that?
Man, I don't mind being called the YouTube streamer part. Called kind of that was weird to hear. Shout out, that was funny. I think
give me a plaque.
At least we're at the top of something, Dakota says. Dakota, you are the star of slow markets, 7 p.m. Central. It's Sunday through Thursday. Who will be joining you this evening, slow markets?
Thursday, it's going to be me. I'm solo. Monday is going to be back in the routine. And I mean, let's see if we could turn this week into a green week. Tonight's crucial. I don't want to turn oh, whoa. Okay. Something just happened. Something just happened.
Sold. You saw the sell orders hit bids hit there. What was that? Is there follow through? The hell was that? How many just hit? Is there more behind that? Crude taking off. Crude's really taking off. Crude's pumping here, guys. Crude is absolutely. Crude's on the move. Crude is on the move. U.S. sending fresh aircraft carrier to Middle East amid Iran war. U.S. sending fresh aircraft carrier. This is per the Wall Street Journal. New lows down, new highs crude.
Hold on to that short. You're short still, no?
Yeah. Again, a Wall Street Journal. U.S. sending fresh aircraft carrier to Middle East amid Iran war strain, per the Wall Street Journal. Now the Dow is really picking up steam to the downside. It was down, ticking. Now it is in sell mode. ES, I'm going to give short more. Sell, give me more.
Are you still short?
I added to the short, yes. We are seeing now the Dow is selling off. The stop is, I'll put it at 12s. Won't get there.
Yeah,
Or
that's
should it be?
big.
Yeah, it should be 13.5 or 14.
All right, it's at 14 right now. All right, it's
14.
at 14, right? We are down
Now we are at the
35 points.
50% of the opening range. Watch out. If you are if you are not comfortable with the position, take some.
I'll get out.
It's 50% of the opening range.
Something tells me this is.
I see this all time.
I think they're going to keep this going. Even the Nasdaq woke up to the sell.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. What was that? Well, how much got sold there? That was a big sell. We got crude continuing to pump. Crude up almost $3.
That was
We're
a
closing it
gift
up.
from market to you, Andre, because
It
you're
was down ticking
consistent.
mode.
You will get
No,
some
man,
of these. You will get some of
100%.
these.
Mohammed, no, you're not wrong. But the way that crude kept grinding higher, there's no selling in sight. Yeah, it's did I know the headlines gonna come out? No, I didn't know the headlines come out. I've been blindsided by so many of those headlines, and I might be getting out of these shorts. Anyways, that's not why. It's just the way the market, and that 500 lot that came in on the offer too. And now look, this is where all the people that knew what the headline is going to be. This is where they get out. Dude, I've been burned on that trade so many times, and
$100,000 a month data feed. Do they get an insight? Did something come out yet?
You think they're getting their money? Do you think they're getting their money's worth on that shit?
I don't know. There hasn't been as many tweets.
They don't hit the same.
No, they don't.
ES minus 4,500, NQ plus 3,000, Delta. Yeah, so that's it. Again, headline hitting that. Okay, here's the follow up. Now, the new aircraft part of previously scheduled rotation plan. I like how they stagger that headline. 3-4 minutes after.
Yeah, that sounds so much. Yeah.
Oh, this is part of the plan. And that's what you see. So I'll get out of the shorts, Mo. Yeah, it didn't just puke. Okay, I'm flat, Mohammed. You happy? He's not talking. Is he not talking to me now?
He's having a staring contest with the ES.
What? On purpose or an accent? Okay, good. I thought he was mad at me.
Oh, there he is. There's the Mo.
What's up, Mo? I'm flat. There, you happy?
He's happy.
All right, let's turn it around. Very happy.
Even though the market didn't give me a chance to go short, I was looking for a short since I joined.
For a long now.
But I mean, I will tell you something. This trending days, these strong trending days, it's easy to read, very difficult to trade.
Oh, look at the selling. Oof.
Unless you are pushing trades, just.
That could
Are
be
the highs in? I don't know. Everything changed when Barkin started speaking. Yeah, this is
still a strong pullback.
Oh, here goes the Dow. Here goes the NQ.
No, once the buyer decided to come, nothing will stop them.
I know. There's a chance we go down to 30,000.
Yeah. Why? Yeah. Big magnet.
Yeah, big magnet. 30,000. We're not too far away, honestly. We know how the Nasdaq could get there quick.
Yeah.
We're 100 points off the highs.
We are, yes, indeed. ES. I mean, ES is just in a methodically. ES made new all-time highs. It's still fast markets. ES made new all-time highs at 78.38 half. We are 35 points lower from there right now. I'm not going to talk about Barkin. Barkin just killed the party. I think it was going fine. 50-50 tilt. London has closed. England has closed. Get for 250K combine. Topstep Labs always bringing it, hitting, delivering. Get in there, get those 250K combines while they last.
I see MP even talking about the next lab drop on socials.
Maybe he's been in the lab. He got his lab coat on. He's got the beaker, microscope.
Yeah.
Bunsen burner. What else did we play with when science class?
All right. Is this the pullback to buy? We've been waiting for a pullback to get in.
Maybe. This is all coin flip shit right now. I shouldn't be trading. I'm just clicking buttons at this point. Speaking of clicking buttons, I'm going for I will be challenging Eric in a Power Hour, the Thunderdome. Eric is the king of the hill. Wait, Eric is the king of the hill. Sorry, dude. Eric is the king of the hill. I'm just mumbling. Eric is the king of the hill in it started yesterday. He went against Dolby time. Dolby went down to Eric. Eric now is the winner, and the winner stays. So we'll see how that goes a little bit later. But we got a little more hype. Eric, I think, has a follow-up on the win he got. I think he got $25. It was his birthday yesterday. I think Dolby.
Nice.
Yeah, $25. Oh, here it is.
Victory tastes good. Thanks, Dolby. Dre, you buying my next round?
Oh, here we go. This guy. Oh. Wow.
Oh, there we
buying
go.
Your next round.
There you go.
Like Eric, game on, my friend. I will see you.
Power Hour.
I will see you in Power Hour, Eric. Am I buying your next round? Congratulations, Eric. Happy birthday. Whatever, man. Buying my next round.
I'm trying to go long. Filled. I'm back.
Longs?
Sucker.
Off the
Not filled.
Oh, no, Mo. Oh, no.
7,801. Come on.
Dakota, is this no trade for you, Dakota? Is that pretty much what you got?
I took my loss, man, and then I tried to buy it in that consolidation, and right now it is no trade. This thing can go either way. I could see two sides, right? To the short side, I could definitely see maybe a retest of 30,000. On the long side, we did break out on that higher time frame, right? We zoom out to a higher time frame. This is very textbook of a technical pattern, right? A flagging pattern, higher lows, equal highs. We just broke out. And so we can get that continued momentum to the long side as well. I'm either or. I would love a retest of 30,000 because then I would, I don't want to sound too bullish, but I'd back up the truck and buy it up there.
Well, Dakota, nice take. Just like that, man. You guys just throw it in your lap like that and you just absolutely just spring into action. That's pretty impressive. That's where you're on Topstep TV. That was a cool Seattle jersey, though, Eric. I think we're going to play for that. I want that Seattle jersey. So maybe those will be the stakes in the Thunderdome. I want that.
I'm long.
I was long.
I'm long the 50% of the whole move. The whole move today. 50% at 7,801. So I'm long at 03.
Okay.
Just risking about 4 points of risk, 10 micros. Same thing.
Long
we are
10.
in the middle of the opening range.
Yep. Let me
Buyers, if you want it, here you take it.
Okay, very good.
Dumping it.
Chad, why did you exit your shorts right before the dump? Because the reason I got in the trade was gone, but I got back in short the NQ this time. ES wasn't, so now I'm short NQ.
Nice.
Yeah, today's hitting a little bit. It was 30,000. So Mo, let's sell, bro. Where do you put your risk?
7,799.
Tight. Okay, so tight stop.
And yeah, tight stop. Because if they fail to hold the 50%, they might go to the 61% Fibonacci. This is a trending update so far. So this is a pullback. I'm trying to take one.
Reshare your charts.
Working. I will try the next
reshare your
level.
charts. Mo, reshare your charts.
Yeah,
It's the goods. All good.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here we go.
Cody, you're doing the exact right thing, man. I think. Well, these are days I lean on you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the day I should have been sitting on my hands last night too. There we go.
So you can see this strong rally. Even after the open, the market corrected 50% at 7,801. So I'm trying to long this area. If it's not working, I will try again at 61.8 Fibonacci. Why I'm doing that? Because I'm dealing with a trending up day. So this could be a pullback. And we have a support here at the left. You can see this low, so this could act as support. We can see some buyers jumping here. If not, very tight risk, very tight stop. We can see buyers are trying to hold this area.
Yes, yeah, trying to hold the 7,800s. Yes. What did we get to? Got
Yeah,
down to
and also
7,800
7,800
on the dot.
Round number.
So NQ's about 120, 130 points off the highs. NQ trading total 30,148. 148.
That's
So
quite the
again,
pullback.
gold finding some buyers now. Crude's finding some sellers. What does it mean? What does it mean for you?
Is this the major
Does it mean we
pullback?
just? Is this the pullback we just buy now?
Anything on the
$1
headlines?
question, right?
Yeah, that's that is indeed. Chat is fired up. Chat is absolutely fired up. I love it. Yes, come on, Mo. What's your target? You're long from
dump it.
I would take
78.
5 out of 10 at 07.
Okay.
We're getting that continuation down,
Those
Andre, in the
sellers up.
Nasdaq.
It looks like it. But ES is holding strong. All the relationships just got thrown out the window. So I'm trying to. Whoa. Starting to think
Right
longs
back
are
up.
where it's
Okay,
at.
buyers.
Yeah, I'm starting to think longs. I'm starting to think
Talking
long.
about
Mo money, Mohammed. Don't get biffed up, Mohammed's.
Are we getting biffed up?
I
got biffed up.
little. It's okay. Well, getting earlier this week. He read this thing like you had the freaking script, man.
Do you know who read this thing? Coach Jay read this thing like he had. the
Did he?
script. Dude, Jay
Jay?
was on fire
Last night. How so? How
Um,
much? Or at market tip off.
dude. He smoked me in the competition. Why the?
Oh yeah, well,
very
yeah,
happy,
well you came out guns a blazing there, Dakota. You came out guns a blazing.
100%, man.
It was like the
100%.
tortoise in the hair. It was like the tortoise in the hair, and you're like the bunny. And he was like the
hey, 07. Taking
Mo
my profit here.
All right.
Mo
5
money.
out of 10.
Look at this guy. This is my guy, Mo.
09. I have to take something at 09. This
Yes,
09
Mo.
was support earlier.
Yes.
So it could be a resistant now, and it is at the moving average.
Control room. It's that Mo control room right there, man.
Yeah, I'm trading against the controller.
That's that Mo control room, man. You get more of that at noon central today. Dakota, thank you for
Can we get you to spin the wheel again?
Yeah, it showed on pass. It showed on safe or something like that.
Yeah, I know. You got one. This is maybe buy the dip. There's a 3-bar reversal right there on the Nasdaq too.
Yes. Oh, we are.
Is this the low?
Yeah.
We asked the highs are in, Mo. We asked the highs are in. We asked the lows.
I don't think so.
don't
Just
think so?
because sellers having control, I cannot confirm is this the low or not. Until buyers took back control again, then I can say this is the low. So this is just could be
You're
one
talking
of
about
the
the
small
recent low.
pullbacks that we are seeing.
Yeah, the recent low here in the last hour or so. I mean, ES. Also, one thing about, I don't trade the opening 30 minutes. I hear that, I don't trade, stay away from the opening 30 minutes. Opening, in my opinion, the first 30 minutes of this session was the best, cleanest move we've had. If you're trading the equities, at least. Crude, we've seen that rally for a while. Don't just arbitrarily, I would say, don't arbitrarily. We talked about group coaching. Don't just arbitrarily say, I don't trade this time because it is a time that's in Central Time, 8:30 a.m. to 9 a.m. Those are just arbitrary numbers. The market didn't care what time it was. It was in rally mode, so the market just rallied. So sometimes it's messy. No, sometimes it's messy, but don't just arbitrarily say, I don't trade that time just because the clock says this number. If the clock says that number and the market is goofy, whatever market you may be trading, then yeah, for sure. But just because the clock says a number doesn't mean you can't trade. So it's.
Your setup is not clocked. It's not clocked at any certain time. Whenever you see your setup and you are mentally ready, some of them
you're right there.
They need some time to be mentally ready after the open, because the open is the market is moving so much. They don't like to trade after that strong movement. So I understand, but if you are mentally ready, you have a setup. I don't care what is the time.
Yeah, well, you better be mentally ready when that bell rings, I guess is what I'll say. Maybe a little tough life, but you better be in your seat and ready to be mentally ready. Fuel your focus, right? You better be ready. That's what pro ball traders like a Muhammad or Dakota are doing. And speaking of pro ball traders,
you see that rejection?
Yes, I did.
See that rejection there?
Everything's changed. Everything's changed. Yeah, it's hard.
Sellers are just gone or stepping up. Buyers are gone.
Yeah, sellers are confirming their control again. So they did it once, twice, 3 times now. They keep making lower highs so far. My stop if they make a new lower low. So I know that the trend is continue, and we might see the opening range low, Andre, 7,785.
85s? Okay, so 20 points lower.
So I'm buying at support. My stop at where it should be. If sellers taking this to the downside, I don't think buyers will be interested to buy this. They will just run away. Stops will be a lot with me.
For real. Okay.
I would not.
Now, so we went to a trending day. Now we're in a range. We were in reversal. 3 different market states, all in the same fast market. Speaking of pro ball traders, bring in JD. JD, let's take a look at some P&Ls and payouts from some of our pro ball traders here at Topstep. What up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yeah, we got them. Yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls. Let's start with those P&Ls. Here they are. Up at the top, we were talking about them quite a bit yesterday. Picked up $20,160 yesterday trading the NASDAQ. Locked it in on that 50K live funded account. It's been 8 days since G's last live funded payout. Go get that money. And don't forget, he jumped up onto the top 10 of the Octagon board with that nice $20,000 winning day. He was in a little bit of a drawdown to start the month, but gained it all back yesterday and popped into the top 10. Daryl, 17,481 in profits trading the NASDAQ, also in a 150K live funded account. Daryl took a 14,000 payout to close out the month of July. He's just a couple winners away from taking that second live funded payout. Go get that money, Daryl. Hussein, 16,664 in a 50K live funded account, also trading the NASDAQ. Hussein also took a nice payout to close out the month of July, $16,000 going into August. Nitish, 12,506 in profits yesterday, trading the NASDAQ in a 150K live funded account. Nitish took that first live funded payout just last week, a cool 13,000 going into their pocket. Nice job. And then Bowie, we know this name, popular name around here now. He's one of our resident all-stars. He's up 16 grand today. He picked up 11,963 yesterday. He's in the top 5 on the Octagon board. He's sitting on 42 winning days in this live funded account. He's had 17 winners since his last payout. I expect we're going to see another payout coming soon from Bowie. Again, go get that money. All right, those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here are some payout numbers for you all. I think there was something a little off with our data board, but I'm going to show these anyway because everybody deserves a shout out for taking a payout. Up at the top, Trevor L, 5,342. Davey, 3,951. Sergio, 894. Daniel T, 892. And Bertrand, 866. Doesn't matter the size of the payout. As long as you're putting money in your pocket, you're doing your job right. Again, these are all live funded traders taking money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. That's what I've got. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD.
Nice.
Like when he says, line their pockets with it. Oh, you still in this long? Mohammed's still long.
Still,
Make it strong.
still in this long. Looks heavy. However, I know that I am at support. So this is what supports do. Support. So
yeah.
My stop is just below that support.
You can only get that type of info at TopstepTV. What does support do? Well, it supports. I mean, that's
simple. There's beauty in simplicity there, Mo.
Yes. Complexity is in the simplicity, if that makes sense. Hello. Mo is funny. He's also smart as hell, and he absolutely loves trading. Mo, how much do you love trading? It's the best. Do you love it?
Wow. I can't live without trading. I can't.
Passion. Told you.
I don't know what I would do without Topstep, actually, because Topstep make it easier for me to stay in this game. Because it will be tough for me if I trade my money and lost all of them and just watching boys playing without me. That's sad, you know.
Mo, I asked you how much you love trading. I said trading, not Topstep. How much you just love trading in general, and you pivoted to Topstep, which is
trading
nice.
in a way that I love Topstep because of trading. Because without Topstep, I wouldn't be enjoying what I love. So Topstep was my vehicle to stay in this game as long as I want. Because if I'm trading my money, I assure you, I will hate trading after the first month because I lost all of it.
Right.
So why the hell I love trading after I losing my money, unless I'm insane. So
Topstep is trading.
You cannot love trading if you lose all your money, and if you trade using your your actual money, you will not have any more money to trade with. So you cannot love it. So I love trading to the extent that I love every tools that comes with it.
Oh boy, man. Oh, Mo, I didn't. Hey, get more of Mo. More Mo coming in, and I'll be there too. But you got the three. Here you go. The three most annoying YouTube streamers ever, right here with Dakota, Mohammed, Andre, TopstepTV. We are selling off a little bit here in the NQ, catching a bit of a bit. ES staying strong, right? Dakota, I heard you say dump it.
Off.
Yeah, I heard you say
Nasdaq
dump it.
dumping.
I'm sure.
Yeah, they are breaking the support.
We're looking.
They broke the support. The 50% of the opening range already broken, retested. Now they will take my stop and they will enjoy the ride to the down of the opening range. So I almost risk nothing in this one. I took half of the profit, risk the other half, so I didn't lose anything. Worth trying.
30,000 is looking good in the Nasdaq. Possibly.
I'm gunning for, man. I'm short. I'm short.
We called the highs up there.
Oh, in the chat, Mo wrong again. Absolutely, he took profits and then cut the rest for a scratch, my friend. And you are my. That is a bot. All you do is you're always negative.
I'm not wrong.
You're no. Don't Mohammed. That person's always negative. Then LOL. You didn't really laugh out loud.
No, it's people think that if you get stopped out, that you are wrong. This is a wrong way to look at the market. When you get stopped out early, you lose as little as you can. So I'm not wrong. I lost
I'm just
little as I can.
Even
if you win and you take a profit too early, that doesn't make you right.
Be nice.
You're still wrong.
Trading's hard. Be nice.
I've never been wrong.
Well, I won't. Yeah, I know you haven't been wrong. Just early, they beat you to it in the chat.
I know.
They beat you to it in the chat. Also, yeah. Oh, also, our boy Mick, right? Mick's doing an AMA on Reddit. He's going to answer all the questions. Mick is never sure. There it is. There's a link in the chat. Go check that out.
Yeah.
Mick will talk. All right, Mick will talk. So if you want to ask a question, he will talk. I'm not going to say how long this is going to go on for, but you're going to get your money's worth if you tune in there. Mick's an absolute beast, and he will get in there. So, all right, that's going to do it now for fast markets. We got all-time highs hitting in the ES today. We have all-time highs hitting in the Russell. Mohammed, I'm going to see you in group coaching for most control room. We're going to analyze that shit like we did yesterday. Yesterday was dad. Yes, we're going to analyze that shit, Mohammed. We'll see you at noon Central. We got the link for the 250K combines are up in the chat right now. Dakota, awesome stuff. We're going to see you in slow markets later on today.
Nice.
I'm up after this, though. We got the power players. We got Jack. We got Yusuf. We got Dolby Time. Group coaching. Mohammed, Eric, Hoop, JD, myself. All-time highs hitting the ES. All-time highs hitting the Russell. Topstep TV. Let's go. Where will it go next? Be nice, chat. We're having a good day. Come on, let's get that money.
What?
Welcome back, everybody. Dolby's putting up the drumsticks, and we're here for a little bit of power players. We got Yusef with us. Yusef, how's the week been treating you, and how today been?
So far, so good. I'm break even on the day. I took 2 trades. First one lost, but the second one I got all my money back and got the break even. However, I just can't help but notice: does Dolby have Kung Fu Panda with some chopsticks behind him, or are those drumsticks?
Contrary
Both.
to popular belief, Dolby is not that small, I don't believe, but you can answer the question, Dolby. Are those chopsticks?
I mean, I'm not huge, but yes, these are drumsticks, and yes, this is a panda. So, fun story with the panda bear. My mother got that for my baby shower, and it has been kind of just following me around. It's one of those items that you can't just quite part with, so I'm just going to hang on to it forever. I'm not going to put it in storage, so it's hanging out in the room right now. It's a 40-year-old stuffed panda.
Oh, your mom got it for a baby shower. I thought you were like
My baby shower.
Sneaking in
Yes.
that you were going to have a child in the most like
No, I mean, we'll hand it down.
obtuse way
whatever
possible.
happens. Let's see who made this thing. It was made by
Made
in
America.
the USA in 1985 by Dakin in San Francisco. Anyone knows?
When they used to make stuff here.
Old as hell.
Used to make big stuffed pandas. PSA to everyone out there, if you are attending a baby shower, unless it's on the registry, do not get a very, very large stuffed plush animal. You're not doing anyone favors there. Anyway,
Yeah, I got to carry it around for 40 years.
What are you looking at in the markets right now?
Right now, it's like Nasdaq's on the bid. I've not really traded super well this week, so kind of just hit the reset button, deleted everything off my charts, just getting back to basics. So really just looking for really simple, kind of small time frame ranges to trade, and it really paid well. This morning, I was kind of playing around in that trading combine that Eric destroyed me in. So put up like $6,000 in that. We're just going to kind of keep on rolling with that system. So as of right now, we have a nice little range over range going on the NASDAQ. I want to see if we can get long like these 140s here.
All right. Well, I've been off for like an hour and a half now, but a little bit of FOMO here because we did hit the high right around that big positive gamma level we talked about. We mentioned the 78.36 on the chart. It looks like the tippy top was like 78.38 quarter or something. So live and learn. Jack, you draw the line, pull the trigger, and now we'll see where we're looking. So any ranges you're looking at here, Dolby?
I mean, honestly, it's hard to say because, I mean, it's not hard to say. It just is what it is. I mean, we've been so bullish today that any range we really had broke out. So, you know, we want to start like as large as possible. Weekly, we've broken out. I can't draw a line across 3 candlesticks. Daily, we've broken out of the range. So we had that really nice range between 29,250s and 30,000, let's say 80s. Well, we're above that now. 4 hour, that's broken out. We haven't printed a new one. We'll get a new 4 hour candlestick at 12 o'clock Central. 1 hour, maybe we're starting to get a little bit of a range here. So we could drop the range between 30,103 and 30,267, which is a high of the day. So I would say that is our range currently. We'll stick with that.
And everyone is flat, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. We'll see if we can't pull something out in this hour. We had memory stocks going. Hey, memory stocks going crazy again. Now we got Micron is up 5.7%. My beloved SanDisk is up 15% today, which means, you know what, Dolby?
Drinks on you?
Well, no, it's just complicated. Now I am now I'm short. Now I'm short Delta on SanDisk a little bit. It just keeps on not for the faint of heart, that one, but we'll sort that out. What else we got going on here? So overall, we're up 0.44% in the ES. We're up 1% from settlement in the NQ. Bitcoin in the 63,000 handle. It's been really not moving much. Crude oil popped up a little bit, 82.60 there. The VIX is still below 15, 14.66. As mentioned, Micron's the biggest mover of the mega cap companies, up 5.8%. Everything else not doing much. Tesla's up 2%. Looks like on the same softened stocks, the yields have come back a little bit. We were back above 5.2 in the 30-year. Remember, at noon central today, so the top of the hour, we do have a 30-year bond auction, and that could move things a little bit. Look, see, Dolby, this is the line I'm talking about. But
What do you
man,
got?
that was an impressive. This one right here says
Oh.
SPX 7815.
Look at that.
I don't think it's, I don't think it's random necessarily that turned around there. There was a lot of hedging, and I guess they just ran out of buyers for the time being.
Hey,
I would have, but let's be honest, I would have at most covered it like right about here. I'm kind of surprised it went back through that. So, if we close here today, we made all-time highs in the SPX, but then right now we're below those previous all-time highs. Something to keep an eye on. Yusef, you were measuring something up there. What you looking for?
Yeah, I'm gonna build a position here. I'm looking to go short. Just looking for another pullback. I know I'm still bullish, but I think during this segment, during this hour, I'm slightly bearish just for the pullback. I'm pretty frustrated that this morning I was driving and I had to go pick up a couple tires and I missed the most long ever. If we were to go to my charts, are we on there? Yeah. So if you guys see on that 862 fell into the golden pocket, and I really wish I was there for it. So if you look at the low of last night at 5:30, Asia's low, to the high of yesterday pre-market, you'll see that we tapped exactly into that golden pocket for that long. But it doesn't mean anything unless you take the trade. So yeah, it tapped right into that 862. I was looking at it. It did kind of happen suddenly, and I'm trying my best not to trade on my phone anymore because I can't pull the fibs properly. So I don't, I don't know.
Oh, funny.
Yeah. But right now I'm just looking for a quick pullback. I'm gonna look to try to get maybe 70 points. It's crazy that 70 points is considered a small scalp these days in NQ, but that's what I'm looking to trade into.
Okay. Now we have a little rejection there off of the overnight VWAP in the MES. And Yusef, you're looking at the MNQ, correct?
That is right. So I have two different fibs that I pulled, and I am looking to. That's why I want to build a position. I want to see what golden pocket it respects. So I have one for the high of the day to the most recent low, which is where my first fill hopefully will get filled, and then I have the most recent swing high to the most recent swing low for another fill, just in case it is that one versus the first one. I don't trade.
Right on. I mentioned that the bond auction would be at the top of the hour. Freddie Mac, the U.S. 30-year fixed rate mortgage averaged 6.67% this week. It's down 2 bips from the prior week.
Are you looking to get short here? Would you say get those orders in? Just you got a number?
Yeah, 179.5 and 195 3/4. Those would be the two fills I'm looking to get. That would give me a solid average of like 188-ish, which I'm totally cool with.
Mark those down real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, perfect. Yeah, what a day today. I feel like you could have lived like 5 lives in that fast market segment. Volatility was absolutely bananas. We'll see if it sticks through for the rest of the day. I feel like fast markets has been crazy, and then it just gets into kind of a chop fest as the news fades. Maybe Axios can spice things up for us.
Yeah, we don't have. If we go to my screen real quick, we didn't have the morning highlights this morning, but I don't know if you saw it, but Chike put on a trade in the MNQ. Let me just show this real quick. He waits 15 minutes. So he waited and then hit buy right at the beginning of this 15-minute bar right here and took it for 100 points in 2.5 minutes. No news to speak of. It was a very, especially in the ES, it was one of the more, call it peacetime. I mean, like trading peacetime, stronger rallies I've seen. It just was given no pullbacks whatsoever until it just pulled everything
100
back.
points in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes.
2.5 minutes. We won't try and gild the lily on that one.
And it wasn't super aggressive. Like if you watched it live, which I did, I mean the 2 minutes it did jump 100 points, but it didn't just like fly. It just every like 10 seconds it just went another 15 points, and then just steady grew.
I mean, Andre was really impressed. He was calling it like the flash crash, like the reverse, because he loves when we're hitting new highs. Loves it.
Oh yeah. If you watch, you can literally see Andre on the edge of his seat while it's going up.
He is good at that. Evan says, in a world of infinite money printing, SPY is a topless market. Possibly. Yeah.
I mean,
and
yeah,
Topstep International Headquarters. Yeah, Topstep International Headquarters looks really nice though, guys. Congrats on the new office.
Yeah, it's coming together.
It is.
Been
It
there,
is.
Dolby.
Corporate vibes.
I have. It's quite nice. I'm looking forward to getting into that gym they put in the in that building.
All right.
It'd be fantastic.
MP
Y'all
should
gonna
put a
get
punching
torn up?
bag with the NQ symbol on there, so every time you're frustrated, you can just go punch NQ literally.
Yeah.
I'd rather punch an intern. Just kidding.
Is
Like a true finance bro.
Oh, one of their returns. I'm like, all of our interns are very nice marketing students from Kansas.
They're from Kansas.
You're
They're
gonna
all
get
great.
one hell of an HR complaint.
Yeah, no.
You punch an intern.
No, they're all great. They're all great. Telling some jokes, that's all.
Little rejection.
Yep. Might get filled here. Looking for 147 quarter.
What is your target, Dolby, if you get filled for the long?
140 right now. Right here, right now.
Yeah, I mean TP.
Higher. I'm not really trying to set TPs as much. So as long as we are gonna range over range, then I'm happy about that. So we got a range down here, a range over here, above. So we have starting maybe an upward channel. So I'm just gonna see if we can just pop these like 174s. And then, we'll go to risk management mode as soon as we get back up there. We're going to add one too if we get down to 139s. See how this plays out.
Let me take a look at the MBT real quick. I go to like a daily chart.
What's my risk on this thing? Am I in the NASDAQ? Oh shit, I am in the NASDAQ.
You got the big boy contract?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
I mean, if you're in a combine, let it ride.
I am not in a combine.
Uh-oh.
All right, we're break even. All right, we're still in this trade, but we're break even. So we had 2 on. Our stop is now 139. 1 NQ. 1 NQ break even.
All right.
So basically, as soon as I figured out I was in actual NASDAQ, the only reason I saw that too is because my ladder was like all the way down, and I was like, why would I be down $1,200 if it would traded at 76? Oh, we're in the NQ contract, but flattened one, and we moved our stop up super tight. So we're actually still in this trade, but we're break even now. Stops at 139.75. So maybe this turns into a banger. We'll see. But risk is protected.
Yeah, Evans. The reason I say like is like the real mistake to make with that, and it is tough because you're doing a bunch of things here and like trying to trade at the same time, and especially since we mostly trade micros, but ideally I'd want to see the dome for the big contract because that's where the action is. Is that you queue up like five a clip for the micro contract, and then you enter it into the mini, and it's been a long time since I've done that on TV, but it's not a good feeling.
No,
there are ways. Remember, we do have the risk controls in your settings, so you can make sure you never put on more than say one mini, or just block the minis completely.
We're literally just talking about that yesterday. Literally just talking about it.
And then
I just did it. I just did it. And the reason why is because I switched to the trading combine to trade with Eric, got rid of all my micros because I was going to trade E-minis, and then switched back to the live account, and then it was all E-minis still. All right, so we're flat.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul.
Okay. If we go to my chart real quick, I just wanted to show, like, we haven't been talking much about Bitcoin because, strangely, it hasn't been doing anything. We've been in this very tight range in Bitcoin, really going back to the beginning of June. Let me know in chat, anyone, what the heck is going on here, especially these last. We've been between 62,000 and like 67,000 since more than a month ago. That's not the Bitcoin that I know.
Oh. Get rid of those. Where's my micro NASDAQ? I just ashamed this ended up rallying after I got stopped out for break even, but that's typically how NASDAQ operates. All right, let's try this again with an E-mini.
What do you guys think about the possible nanos coming through?
I mean, you see a 100-point move in 2.5 minutes, and I'm like, yeah, nanos kind of make sense. Why not?
What products are they doing it in? Just
all the indices off the rip.
Okay.
You have any idea of a rollout date on it?
I do not. Chat might be able to help us, or a Professor Google will take a look.
All right, we're going to try to get long 138s here.
August 24th, I think. Just in time for NVIDIA earnings, which are Wednesday, August 26th, after the market closes. And that will pretty much conclude Q2 earnings season. The banks are early, NVIDIA is usually the end.
It's always late, yeah. Saving the best for last.
Grand finale.
What do you guys call it? The most important day of our lives until the next one?
Exactly
Every
right.
time.
Every time.
Well,
else matters.
I mean, you're saying you saw, something in the MCU universe or whatever last night, Yusuf, and in the back of your mind, you know that NVIDIA could like Thanos snap the entire NASDAQ on any one of these.
Yeah.
It's incredibly unlikely to happen. I would be shocked if they don't, crush earnings. And of course, 80-90% of the estimates will be low, and they know they're low, so it'll look good. But yeah, NVIDIA is quite the company, eh?
Quite literally the anchor of our economy these days, it seems.
Just going out and doing like $500 billion financing deals.
Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing.
But man, it would just be interesting, fun to see the alternate universe in which Jensen comes out and like lowers guidance during the earnings call.
You know how universally you'd go from loved to hated just overnight? Just have like the entire economy turn against you and everyone hate you.
He's
Be a
talked
power
about
move.
that. He's like, we you know, we're in this position we give really good earnings, and they're like, you guys, AI's taking everything and destroying the economy, and if we like missed earnings, it'll be the same thing. So
Take everything, destroy the economy. Yeah, I can't win. Cannot win. Oh, missed our fill on the long. I'm kind of stuck between two ranges right here. Unfortunately, maybe this is that 11 a.m. slowdown that we've been experiencing the past week here.
well, we've consolidated
There
quite
was
a bit now in the MES.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead,
There was
Youssef.
that really irritating range we had for what seemed like the longest, 29,500. I mean, that thing really gave me anxiety. Like, it felt like every time I looked at the chart, we're at the exact same price as when I left it 3 hours ago. 29,500, 29,550, 20. It was just ridiculous. So I'm happy to see Nasdaq finally get out of that and get into new pricing, get back to levels. There's just more trade opportunity when you're able to go across all of these different levels rather than staying in the Dolby ranges.
They're fun. As long as they don't break on you. Or if they break in your favor. I mean, that'd be cool.
Yeah. But a lot of people's strategies is, and mine's not one of them, but however, I see a lot of people's strategies is they try to sell the bottom and buy the top of these ranges, hoping for a breakout, right?
Yep.
And so it just chopped up a lot of people.
Ooh, nice little bid there in NASDAQ. And back down it goes. All right, got a little Dorito form in here. Higher lows, lower highs. We are officially stuck in the range.
We flatten out the View app in the ES as well. Have we found our happy spot for now? Not seeing too much around here in the 0-date SPX options. Maybe some
My heart rate's
resistance
finally-
up around 78.10 or a little bit above the overnight View app.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny how the market can just turn on a dime like that. Absolutely action-packed. Now it is chill. Can't wait for September, Jack. Cannot wait for September.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it should be pretty active, probably maybe starting with the NVIDIA earnings. September, we also have a Fed meeting.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That's like third week of September, Jack, I think.
Yeah, we got midterm elections coming up in November. Did you guys see?
Jeez.
Here, I'm gonna send
Live
something to the production box here.
Midterms is like CNN's version of NVIDIA earnings for us. Yeah, there was some drama over that one.
What?
There was some drama over that one. I saw your picture. I see what's coming down the pipeline here, Jack.
Oh, I put it. Oh, I put it in T. Okay, I sent it to everyone. Not.
Yes, you did.
Okay, James tells me they got it. We have like 14 Slack channels, Dolby, that are all called like TopstepTV something or another.
I know.
It's tough. I'm on air. I'm gonna do it. Like you buying those NQ.
Send it. Just send it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was
I'm
that was
looking, I might come
story
there.
over there.
I might come visit you guys in Chicago in November.
Ooh.
Thinking about
Yeah,
going
just let
to
us.
the Saints and Bears game.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, Saints, Bears, 2026. So you're gonna be out here like Sunday, November
November
22nd.
12th. Or yes, 22nd. Yeah.
Okay, we can work with that.
Want that mini back? Give me that mini back. This trade.
I got my first fill
Yeah,
there at
hindsight
171 and a half.
Nice.
And I got another sell for 192. So we should have right around a 180 average on shorts.
You said 192 is the second one?
Yeah, my second fill would be at 192. The first time initially I had my fibs just slightly off by a couple dollars. So I went ahead and perfected them. We should be good.
Was the
Dolby, what I wanted to show
First
you, you're
one
talking
was
about drama. There was some drama the other night. We were talking about elections coming up. I guess Polymarket took this tweet down, but it essentially advertising here that in the market for the Democratic nomination for for governor, that she had a 96% chance of winning. She was shown being up like 16 points in the polls a few days earlier, and she lost. So you talk about going from a 96% market to zero. Guys, sometimes 96 in a primary or something is enough. But this kind of leads in with the next one I saw. There's a lot of just like, so this depressed me a little bit. Gen Z is moving from stocks to sports betting, with 52% of them having redirected funds to sports betting a quarter and treating it as a deliberate part of their long-term financial strategy. I cannot emphasize enough, chat. Please do not make sports betting a deliberate part of your like long-term retirement.
Bro, what are you talking about? My 401k is in DraftKings. What do you?
My 401ks and Bears futures.
That is exactly right. Caleb
All right, I need to
Williams,
take
take
that
me to the
down.
promised land. I'm retiring off of Caleb Williams stock.
Didn't they have that at one point? They still
Yeah,
have
didn't
like
they?
some
like buy
who was it who
shares and
tried that?
players.
Yeah, it was someone like they had a certain percent of like their future earnings or something, and you would buy it.
Yeah, chat. Who was that? You're jogging my memory there with that one.
I feel like it was someone that was super hyped, but maybe didn't pan out as well. Let me know if you know who we're talking about in the chat.
Greg Odom.
Oh, don't! I want no shade thrown at Greg Odom.
Was he not fit the bill?
Yeah, but he was drafted, way too long ago.
Okay.
Like 20
Anthony
years ago.
Bennett
We're old
from
heads.
the Cleveland Cavs.
Anthony Bennett.
They're
Okay,
garbage.
that's one of the biggest. Yeah, one of the biggest busts ever there.
At least Greg Oden was okay when he actually played. He just had regenerative knee issues,
Yeah, he had terrible luck. Thought he was not cooperating.
I remember that whole Trailblazers team had just had a bunch of knee issues. LaMarcus Aldridge and Brandon Roy. Bad luck.
Oh,
Don't
damn,
drink
look at you
Portland
with your
water.
basketball knowledge is crushing it right now.
Yeah.
Throwback Portland Trailblazers. Are they still even a team?
Actually, there's actually a guy named Robert Williams. He's the center for the Portland Trailblazers, and he's one of my customers at the tire shop.
No kidding. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. His
Oh.
dad just came and got some work done last week.
Is that why you can go to like the sixth man on the Trailblazers there?
I mean, dude, one time I took a picture with him and he just towered over me. It was just absolutely insane. And he's probably the most humble and like one of the most amazing people you ever meet in your life. Like the guy is super nice.
I love it. Well, kind of a break even for your trade right here.
Yeah, I could see us getting a little spike up before flush down of that.
Shushim, where are we seeing this head and shoulders? What time frame? What market? Oh, they're looking, I think, at the NQ here, like the inverse head and shoulders.
Are you still in the loans,
Oh,
Obi?
maybe it's on the 1 minute. No, I'm flat.
Oh, I see it right there. It's like an
And,
inverse head and shoulders. You see?
Yeah, but I can
You
maybe
see?
draw it out. I think it's this one.
I'm looking at Yusef's screen right now. I can see it.
Yeah.
Second one is built, which is awesome.
A nice little pattern there. Oh, looks like buyers are back in the house. Yusuf, you got your second?
Yeah, I'm filled on the second. I'm gonna sell one at say 156 if you get down there, and just probably hold the other one to the end of the day. Stops
Oh, nice.
at
Okay.
242 and 3/4.
242 and 3/4.
Obi, I'm sure the people are dying to know. Does the panda have a name?
Does not. It's just called Panda, I guess. Chad, can you think up a name for the panda? I'm taking volunteers, answers, whatever you got. Bamboo the panda. All right, that one's in the lead. I like that one.
Bamboo.
Yeah.
I mean,
I like
the whole
that.
the light and the tree and the mystique you have going on in the background, it fits the theme of the panda. It really does. I really feel like I'm in China. Dolby China.
Just need to. Oh, wait, hold on.
Epic panda face.
Got my my lucky blue balls here. Yusuf, have you ever seen these before?
Flip it.
No. What are those?
Yeah, you put them in your hand, and then you're supposed to like not have them touch as you like move them around. Pretty hard to do. Pretty hard to do. It makes sounds. Yeah, here.
What makes it lucky? Is it a Chinese or?
I don't know. They look. I would say Chinese. There's a dragon on here for sure. For sure.
Hmm.
Yeah, it comes with a little box.
You might play with them when I come visit Chicago.
Yeah.
Nah, no one else.
Worth the trip to see Dolby.
These are mine. These are mine.
That's pretty cool.
Play with his blue balls. Okay, let's keep going. 78-10.
What? I didn't see a problem with that.
Mm-hmm. 78.
At least we're not talking about blue cheese, Jack. At least we're not talking about blue cheese.
Yeah,
Oh, that was yesterday. Was that yesterday or the day before?
I think it was 2 days ago, man. Once you're on like hour 2.5, 3, you start reaching into the bag. See what you can get.
Oh, for the 11 o'clock hour? Yeah, for sure. Man.
I mean, 11, 1 o'clock. Things can get real loosey-goosey.
Okay.
What do you think, Bamboo? All right, Bamboo's the name of this panda. You win, whoever that was.
Did we test 220s? I really hope not.
Oh, 70% long ES in the tilt, 55 long NQ. The ES is breaking out a little bit.
Yeah. Got a bit of a 1 minute bull flag forming here on MNQ.
Yep. Wish I had those longs still. Wish I had them. Let them go.
You had a great price at that 140. You had an awesome
No,
price.
it was the right idea, and that's what I care about.
Destined to happen.
I know.
Just accept
You
it.
hold it, you get stopped out for $400. You get it flat, it rallies. That's how it works.
I mean, we got a bit of a tight range here. NQ's 10-minute range over the past 6 minutes or so.
SanDisk going to the moon today, up 15.4% now. What do we
Wow.
got? Now Micron's up 6.625% there.
SanDisk is
So
not
like
one of the companies that the government signed a contract with or anything, right? It was Intel and Dell, but SanDisk wasn't anything like that, huh?
well, they might get involved here. Let me see at some point. They make memory. Let me see. Based in Milpitas, California, probably somewhere in the Bay Area. Yeah, I mean, like, if the iPhones and everything start getting super expensive over this at some point, I wonder how the government might handle that because they're making some crazy. Like Micron, their last earnings had like either 80 or 85% margins, which is like insane.
Wow, that's pretty good.
That's a good margin.
Yeah, well, and then I think the problem with those margins, especially if like they end up driving up the cost of like consumer electronics, is that they might face some scrutiny.
Got an interesting level here. Yusuf, I kind of like your short up against this sort of previous consolidation we had on like the 5 minute. That ranges between like, let's say 30,200 and 30,000 like 240s.
Yeah, that's
Like the
what I'm
last
looking
really
at. I
big
mean,
range.
if we get a close over like 225-ish, I'd be hesitant to stay in that position and stay to my full stop. I might cut it just because I mean that shows definite strength there, you know.
Yeah, well, the midpoint of that is 30,230s. Your stop, I think, is at like 240 something. So
Yeah,
sometimes
242
those
and
old
3/4.
ranges look at like a little midpoint test. So even still, your stop is in a great spot. Good stuff.
Yeah,
Stuff. I'd
it's
probably
just
still try to get
crazy
long
when you
here.
watch when you have a game plan for a trade and you do not take the trade. It feels as if it did what you wanted it to do in the span of like 3 minutes. You know.
Oh yeah.
Then when you
I'm
finally
feeling
take
that.
the trade, it can be excruciatingly long before it does something.
Market has a way of doing that, doesn't it? Of course, it's just like, nonsense, but it is how it feels. Well, nice little
It's a
reaction
game
here
of
for you,
psychology.
Yusuf.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
trade. I'd probably try to get long here. There's a lot of room below these 180s. A lot of room below. And a lot of resistance at those 193s. What's your average right now? So like 188s, I had to guess.
181 and 3/4.
181 and 3/4. Cool. There we go.
All
Right, your
here's
entry. That's nice.
Short. One
Ooh,
MNQ.
there we go.
Yeah, let's get a little flush. Come on. If I get the first one filled, it would be a roughly $50. I'll move my stop down to about $45. Just so I can have a free trade essentially, right? And let it do its
Yeah.
thing.
Love a free trade. We get. We're still up 1%. How's the Mag 7 looking, Jack? Anything crazy going on other than SanDisk? Micron?
They're not really in it, but Micron, like we have to expand the Mag 7 a little bit. I've just been quoting what I refer to as the Mag 7 now, for me at least, is just all the companies with $1 trillion in market cap or more. So
Trillion?
Micron is up 6%. But among the traditional Mag 7, the biggest up is Meta is up 1.4%. Amazon's down 0.75%. That's still pretty bullish though, because usually on these days where over the past couple months, on days when like Micron and like memory in general is way up, because remember, like if you think they're going to print money, that money that they're printing comes from those four companies: Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Alphabet, right? And so they would move inversely. You'd usually see those companies be like getting hammered if SanDisk was up 15%.
Makes sense. Makes sense. 19 minutes till top of the hour.
Whatever
Straight
happened
here,
to like during the COVID days where every day there was that 2 or 3 stocks that would just fly and cause circuit breakers to turn off and they would halt trading. And it was like pharmaceutical companies, technology companies. I remember that stuff was just crazy. Got bit plenty of times from them too.
You'll see it happen occasionally. It's just that a lot of these stocks that we're like focusing on are pretty big, and there's no, limits to the upside. We've just been rallying. I don't believe like there was a huge sell off when Leopold got taken out a few weeks ago. SanDisk, for instance, went from like 2,400 down to 11 something, or maybe even like 10 something. But I don't believe it ever triggered a circuit breaker, because you got to be down, I think, like 20% on an individual stock, which, for these huge companies, it's pretty drastic.
I just remember
Citadel on the other. Sorry, go ahead.
What is it? I was just gonna say, I remember that's what brought a lot of people to day trading back during the COVID days, was just seeing every day a stock. I mean, literally every day, a stock or two go absolutely berserk. And it would be social media and everybody and their mom during that time.
Well, I would say it's crazy how much individual stocks are moving, given that the VIX right now is 14.7.
Fair enough.
Jack, did you say Citadel was on the other side of that trade during fast markets for Leopold? Was that like a billions?
It would
moment?
appear so. I mean, like I have to preface this with, I don't know anything. Like, just what I'm thinking. We know for a fact that they did buy his portfolio of public equities.
Okay.
We don't know for sure,
and ate some caviar after that.
We don't know for sure, like whether Citadel was shorting all these stocks and buying all these software stocks that led to that situation.
Right.
But if they were, it's maybe the greatest trade ever.
Happened during his wedding. My goodness, that's
like a week before. Dude, he'll be fine. Okay. He's already getting money from people. He's still got, like, it was only his public book that got taken out. I think he's still got like $5 billion of Anthropic or something.
Oh, okay. Doing just fine. How did he even get all that money in the first place? Is he like does he come from wealth? I mean, even name like Leopold.
I mean, he's an absolute whiz kid. He's much better than the even the hypothetical Goldman in terms we talk about. Like, this guy was the valedictorian of Columbia, the one in New York, not Chicago, Dolby, when he was when he was 19. And then he worked for and then he worked for OpenAI. And then I think that his wife to be works for like Anthropic or something. And I mean, he made a lot of money, and until the end. I mean, you only lost money in that if you joined in, I believe, like the last few months before it
Leopold. Man, that's a hell of a name. You're really full sending as a parent. You name your kid Leopold.
Yeah.
Just sounds like a wealthy name.
Yeah, I mean, really, truly.
Courtney points out something that I forgot in this story was we talked about Topstep TV that Citadel, for some reason, made that public announcement the Fed was going to raise rates the day before the Fed meeting, which was weird.
That's weird. Yeah, why would they do that?
I don't know. Maybe to
I am
cause
not uncertain.
a cascade of selling across high beta momentum stocks.
Interesting.
This is where I want to see a flush. It should flush here if it's gonna go to the downside. Testing that golden pocket one more time.
Yep. Leopold Butterscotch. That's a good name.
Really, honestly, sounds like a name from
Butterscotch
you
Tycoons.
know, like one of a hidden prince from like Amsterdam or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
his
yeah,
full name
man.
is
It's awesome.
Leopold Aschenbrenner. That's just that just reeks. You don't see that name a lot, like
It's
not
red
a lot
carpet
of
worthy.
yeah.
Coming on a horse, coming out with like a little crown on his head. Yeah, I love it. I think we're on to like a script of the next Game of Thrones.
All right, I just looked up names that are similar to Leopold. Archibald, Augustus, Frederick, Theodore, Maximilian, Cornelius, Benedict, Edmund, Wilfred, Clarence, Ernest, Lawrence, Horatio, Oswald, and Clement. There's some
Isn't
great names.
Horatio? Is it like a Greek mythology or something? Horatio. I feel like I've heard that name.
Yeah, like a famous actor, Horatio Sands or something.
Famous, yeah. I mean,
Horatio
he's on SNL.
Sanchez, yeah.
Cary Grant's real name, Dolby, was Archibald Leach, and I think it was a good decision to change his name.
Ooh, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Back on the bid here. We're back to the infinite grind of NASDAQ. Sure feels like it. It's only a lot of work to do, though. I mean, your stop's in a good spot. If it can break those 200s, then maybe things get a little bit hairy here. But I think anything underneath 200 is kind of a coin flip territory. Still has not gotten above there.
Yeah, it's definitely testing that golden pocket again. I mean, if we hit 200, there stops there. So that could actually be in my benefit to finally hit that 200 and reject it, rather than continuously teasing trying to get there.
We'll see. SS says, "You guys are the best."
Thanks.
Thank you.
You are. Someday when it gets slow, Dolby, we'll have to break out. The worst part about like Deadspin being gone is they used to have the name of the year bracket where they would find like the most unique, shall we say, names they could find that were verified and fight them off. I remember some, like I'm looking right now, some of the they had the 2019 winner was Pope Thrower. That's pretty good.
Pope Thrower?
Pope Thrower.
Amazing.
But like there were some like they named the brackets after some like all-time greats. Like I remember off the top of my head were Assumption Boltron and Dobby Crotch Tangle. I knew that would get you, Dolby.
Oh my goodness. That's too good. That is too good. My wife had a coworker who works in the schools, and his family's last name was Lear, and they named their two kids King and Shanda.
Nice. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna test these
We're getting
200s.
close to blue cheese territory. We're getting real close. Real close. 30,200s. Here we are.
It's just, man, this range, we've done nothing. We broke out of that 40. That was probably the trade of this segment, was to go long on that 40 is where you're at, and we've done nothing. We've just kind of just been here.
Yeah, I'll peek at some other markets. Crude's trading 81.88. I mean, Russell's in a really tight range as well, kind of between 3,053s, 3,058s. We got ES is on the bid. ES actually looks pretty interesting here. Had a strong bounce off of 7,800, trading 7,812 right now. And micro NASDAQ is testing those 200s. So let's see where this runs to. It was a good time. I had a good time today. This was fun.
Oh, for sure. We opened it up with the panda, and we'll end it with the panda.
Yeah.
That's good background.
You definitely
more
made
fun
me
to
crave
come.
Panda Express. I think I'm gonna go get
There you
Panda
go.
Express on my way out of here. So,
Ooh, nice. Nice.
Remember, if you stick around, there's more fun coming because we got more of the Mo takeover in group coaching. So Andre and Mo will be here for the next half an hour, top of the hour. Remember, we got a bond auction. Don't make me harp on it. We got a bond auction coming up in about 7.5 minutes that could move things a little bit. Then for the second half of group coaching, Hoop, Eric, and JD will be in the house. We got Braden coming in, 1 o'clock
Ooh,
hour.
nice. Yep, I think I'll be there for that one as well.
Dolby, I did not see it, but this is just from James in my ear. Dolby, what was it like to lose Power Hour yesterday?
Oh, dude, it sucked. Traded like ass. I had to sing Eric his stupid birthday song for his stupid birthday. I had to send him
I didn't even see that.
$20 so he could record a 3-second video for content. Zero payoff. Zero payoff.
So, Dolby, so like, what's going on in Power Hour now? Some sort of are we just like
No idea.
calling
Chaos.
people out? Okay.
Absolute chaos.
Cabo?
They're doing 1v1s, and whoever wins gets stuff. Whoever loses gives stuff. That's what we got going on so far. Yes, Jack, you're probably gonna get thrown in there eventually.
I can go back and
Yeah, you can
watch
go
this.
back
I'm
and watch
assuming.
it. You can go. Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Not gonna. One of my biggest highlights in Top Step is seeing Dolby on the short end of a stick when he's in 1v1. Like ever since that reversal challenge when I got you really bad that one time, you rage quit.
Never. I would never.
So I got to go back
Is that
and
a close one?
see that.
Is that like another second place version?
Oh, it was buzzer beater.
The worst.
You and
I remember that one. We both hit
Yes.
a flat and all at the same time. Yeah, I remember that. That was a bummer.
If I'm getting my butt kicked in that at some point, like I can always just say something or play some Taylor Swift, do something to get that stream taken down. Out of sight, out of mind.
Just sabotage the stream. I love it.
That's when you know I've gone too far.
Copyright infringements.
Mm-hmm. Anything to protect the ego. Take down the whole thing.
Sure.
What are you without your ego?
Yeah.
It's a screaming
seriously.
id. All right. We're almost done. We got about a minute left. Dolby, you be back at all today?
Yes. I will be back for the 1 p.m. with Gabe and Braden, and then Andre and Eric are going to be dueling it out in Power Hour. That should be pretty exciting.
Are you going to lock your NQ?
I already did. Go to the settings.
All right,
Go
that's
to
what we
black
do.
symbols. You can see them right here. NASDAQ, ES, and crude oil all locked up.
Live and learn. Yusuf, anything you want to... Great hanging out with you for an hour. Is there anything you want to leave the chat with before we mosey on along here?
No, you just follow your plan, guys. I know it sometimes can get boring when the NQ is doing nothing, but just do risk management. Don't do anything you will regret later.
All right. Well, stick around. We're going to take a quick break, do a little changeover. Then Mo and Andre will be here for a little group coaching. This is Top Step TV. Let's do it, y'all. Goodbye.
You already know. It's my man Mo here on Mo's Control Room, session 4. Before we get into it, we're talking about analyzing the process here. But before we get into it, I do want to say the link to group coaching questions is pinned to the chat. Get those questions in for Eric, JD, and Hoop, because that's going to start in about 30 minutes. Without further ado, Mo, take it away. Let's talk about analyze. Let's do it, Mo.
Yep, we're still in define, Andre. You're so hurrying that we're still in the define process. Today we'll talk about the trending days. But before, let me start with my introduction where I say, welcome to Mo's Control Room. This is a way that I do. This is my framework to trade. I will break it down to you very easy so any one of you can do it. Any one of you can have his own analysis, his own definition of the market, his own execution method. So this is the way that Mo is doing. This is why it's called Mo Control Room. So let's recap some of what we have talking about. You remember that we talk about how to be consistent in trading and what is important of that, to be consistent in direction, entry, take profit, and stop loss, so you can fix your process and make your execution easier. At the same time, you have to manage your account because you want to be right. But if you manage your account wrongly, even if you're right, you will lose your account before you're proven right. So you need to build up your account so it can survive losses, because you're gonna have losses. This is part of the game. We want you to grow your account so you can handle your risk. You have very, very small account. Even if 150 combined, still small to handle bigger risk. We want you to have bigger accounts so you can handle the life account once you're there. That's the pro league we want to achieve. Don't worry about payouts. Don't worry about taking some profit in the trade. Focus on the bigger picture. Then after that, we talk about the process to make a trade. You have to have a process. I have a process. I called it DAD, which is define, analyze, decide, execute. We are at this stage in the definition of the market, the define. We define the market. In order to understand anything in life, you have to define it. So if you want to understand the market, you need to define it. You need to know what its job, what the market is doing, what the market is trying to achieve. This is also always happen when you have a good definition of the market. To make it simple, we have two markets: range day, trend day. Every day is different. And remember, even the range day can be trending during trading. Even trending day could be range. So you have to keep focus on the market change. Usually it's not changing. Most of the time, whatever we start the day, we finish the day the same way that we started. But sometimes you will face with headlines, with important news. Maybe the market will shift from range to trend. Okay? And don't worry, you will never find a day that was trending up and then all of a sudden it become range day. No, it will be, it will come down day. So from up day, it will range, and then maybe we can say it is a down day. So ranging day, we finish up ranging day during the last two sessions. We talk about triangle, rectangle, and megaphone. We say the triangle and rectangle and megaphone, always we sell the high, we take profit in the middle, we buy the low, we take profit in the middle. So this is how the idea about the trade. This is the idea. I'm not saying the execution. Maybe you cannot sell high. Maybe the market will not give you a chance to sell high. Okay, this is, we not in analysis. We will define where we will enter our trade in the analysis stage. Now we are in the definition. All what I want you to know this week is to understand what type of day that I'm dealing with. We finish up with the range day. You can go back and look at them, because today we will be talking about trending days. So we identify the day type by reading the price action from the day start until market open. This is our window to see what the market was doing from the day start until the market open. Okay, market will have a clear direction. In trending day, market will have a clear direction. Yeah, it's going up. No, it's going down. It went up and then down. So that's multi-trending day. It was down and now it's up. So you need to understand, either it is a one direction day, only one direction from day start until the market open, or it could be a reversal day. So it start in a way, but at the open, it's totally different. The market has been flipped to other direction. Or it could be a multi-directional day, where the chop happened there. So how to trade all of these? Let's talk about the one direction day. The market could be in uptrend or a downtrend. Okay, so the trade idea, if it is an uptrend, we buy pullbacks at the 21 EMA. You keep buying that darn 21 EMA until it's proving wrong, as long as buyers have control. Okay, or you sell the 21 EMA if the market is going down. Watch out the measured move. When the market is moving one side in the trending day, when the market pull back, maybe it will do what I call ABC pattern or measured move. AB should equal CD. So let's say that after the market hit the D, and the market gets back again to the 21 moving average, watch out, because maybe the market will range at this area, because what? The market has hit its target and it could be a reversal from there. So just watch out the measured move. You need to have a room to that measured move because it's very important level. Also, watch out the levels in the 5-minute candle, the opening range high, the 50% opening range low. Don't sell into a support. Don't sell into the 50% or the opening range low. Don't buy into the opening range high. So you have to watch out. Doesn't mean trending up, you just keep buying, closing your eyes. Watch out those important levels. Okay, you have to have a room to that level. Also, there is an optional trade idea, is to fade at the measured move. If the market is trending up and making the measured move, and you start and you have a trending up day, we say we keep buying every pullback to the moving average. Let's say it's hit the measured move and the market starts showing some reversal. Okay, market gets back, hitting the moving average, going lower. That could be an idea to sell the market for scalp only, and this is counter trend trades. These are counter trend trades. Be careful because the market's still up. Because in the trending day, it is allowed to sell highs as well. You focus on the buy, but you can sell the high also, like what we did today in our fast market. Fast market shows a very nice trending up day, although I still sold that market. I tried to solve it. The market didn't give me a setup, but I buy the pullback. Okay, so trend with the 21 EMA, watch out major move, fade the target at major move. Okay, you can fade at target if control lost, once control is lost. Let's give you the example because we already have one. So what type of market in ES? So the market opens at 8:30. And 8:30, we gonna see this is 8:30. From the open to 8:30, the market was trending up. Can any two argue about that? Don't go back. I don't care about what happened yesterday. I care only about today. The market making higher highs. Okay, at this point, I'm saying I have a trending up day. What does that mean? I will look for buying the pullback to the moving average. And I will watch out the measured move. Where is the measured move? Okay, we have one here. So the first move from this low to this high. Okay, just find an obvious low. So that's the first measured move. So the market opened exactly at measured move. Right? Then it corrected and still going higher. So measured move. Another leg higher. And continue going higher. Okay, so maybe you are calculating the measured move wrongly. Maybe the market just don't want to complete that measured move. Let's try again. So let's say this is the first leg. This is the second leg. No. So maybe it is the last two legs. This leg and this leg, the market keeps going higher. So however you slice it, the market is going higher. So my job after the open is to find the pullback to the moving average. And let me tell you something. The trending day, it's very obvious. It's easy to define. It's easy to know, oh yeah, this is trending day. But I'll tell you something. It's the most difficult darn day to trade. It's difficult to give you a setup in my book, in my setups that I'm dealing with. So look at this. After the open, the market never touched the moving average. Yeah, they touched the high of the moving average. I want the middle one. They never touched the moving average. And when they did, buyers lost control. So this is nasty. You watch the market, you want to buy it, you cannot. Sometimes that happens. There is a lot of setups you can use. For example, a string setup. This we'll talk about in execution. There is not only one way to enter a trade. You should have a toolbox of ways to enter into a trade. One of them is pull back to the moving average. Other thing, string setup. Other things, demand and supply area. Okay? There is a lot of ways to, if the market didn't give you that setup, so be it. You don't buy. You will wait until buyers have control. So now what happened? Oh, I can see the market is reversing here. It broke the last low that made the highest high. Now structure change. Now we have a trending down day. We're still in a trending day, but now it is down. This time they didn't give us that range, but now the market is in trending mode. It's in trending mode. Okay, so the market is going down. So if I want to sell this, I will be careful because buyers can jump at any minute to buy this pullback. Now sellers have control. I couldn't sell this. Why? Because the price at that point was here. Okay, it is the same area. I wanted to sell this, but I didn't. Why? Because I don't have room to the opening range high. If I sell it, I am selling at support. Sorry, it was a resistance. Now it should be a support. So I cannot sell this one. And also at that point, sellers didn't have full control. You can see the smoothing line still flatten. So I'm not convinced to go short. I cannot just sell it and expect that the support will be broken. No, I don't do that. So what I did, I wait. I should sell this one, although this one, the same thing, it didn't touch the moving average. It didn't until here, and then the buyer taking control. Sometimes the market is not giving you the setup that you want. Okay, so let's focus on understanding the market. Quickly, let's go to the reversal day. Reversal day is when the day started in a shape and at the open it is totally different. It's like it's different market now from the open. If you watch the market at the open and you go to sleep and you come back, you watch the market at the open, you will see totally different market. It was trending down, now it's trending up. So that's a reversal day. In this one, trade with the new reverse direction. So if it's trending up day, so reversal up day, so it was going down or in a range, and at the open it is going higher, trending up, so that's a reversal up day. You trade only that direction. You only buy. This is what I say. Don't cry to me selling the market. Why? Because the market is a reversal up day. The other way around, if the market starting shooting higher and just at the open, the market is totally different direction. The sentiment is lost. Regardless if it is news or not, I don't care. What I care about that the table has been turned against whoever was trading in the morning. So at that point, it is a reversal down day. Don't cry to me buying the market. Because the market loves to punish people in the wrong direction. Especially if it was up and now become down. So people will say, oh, this cannot go down forever. Because they saw it going up in the morning and they think, no, there's no way they will go to the low again. Guess what? The market loves to do that. Okay? Avoid trades in the original direction. Bias holds unless price return to reversal level. So this reversal day could turn into a big range day if we get back to the original place that we started the day with. Let me find an example. And there is a lot of examples in ES. This reversal day happens a lot. So this is the opening for yesterday, I think that was Tuesday. So 8:30 is here. So the market was trending up, higher highs, higher low, higher high. Yeah, it looks like a range, but this is a trending up day. At the open, the market is getting back there. Okay. And once they break that low, now it is not trending up day anymore, correct? At that point, I say now the market is in a reversal down day. Don't buy this market. Don't buy this market. At this point, it came late on the day at 11 almost because the market has changed its sentiment. Last but not least, multi-direction day. Oh, this is the most difficult type of day that you deal with. It's even difficult than the range with a megaphone because the market is choppy, many direction. Everybody has his own bias, no clear range. I don't even have a range, no clear level of that range, no clear trend. Every time you draw a trend line, it is broken, and that broken is a fake. It's the most difficult day. How to trade this? It's better to avoid trading those kind of days. This is my advice. It's better to trade at minimum. If your usual trading is 5 contract, make it 2. If you trade 2, make it 1. Okay? See money, take money type of day. What is the bias? Just follow the most recent control. Whoever have control now, be with them. Don't look at the half hour before controller. It doesn't matter. The market is changing every 10 minutes maybe. So you trade with the recent controller, the new direction. Quick in and out, all in, all out. Don't trail anything, just kick in and out. Don't trail. The market is changing its blood every time. Okay? Avoid trading unless you are fast and experienced. Okay? So will do it for me. Tomorrow we will talk about more example. I just put the basis here, one directional day. reversal day, multi-direction day. I will share the screenshot of this flashcard for you, so you read it, sleep on it. Tomorrow we'll come and review with too many examples and answer all questions. I will be happy to answer all questions that you want, even from flashcard 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. I will post all of them for you in chat. Andre?
Mohammed, I'm here. It's Rebecca call. Here I am, Mohammed. I am ready. I am ready. That was fantastic. Give it up for Mo. Let him get a sip of water. That was absolutely fantastic. Mohammed absolutely crushing that. I've got a couple of questions for you, Mohammed. What you were talking about trend day. We're talking about multi-directional day, most difficult. I agree. Trend day, though. What are some of the mistakes that we see traders make when they realize that we are in a trend day as opposed to a range day, breakout day? But when we see that we are in a trend day, what are some of the mistakes that we see traders make, and that perhaps you've made and I've made when we realize we are in a trend day?
100%. When we are in a trend day, the most difficult part is to enter into a trade. Okay, so people will try to jump into this. I have this trend day. I want to jump in. Come on, give me something. Give me a pullback. Everybody is waiting for a pullback. And the normal thing that the market will give you that pullback. The default thing, the market will continue. It should continue. However, lack of patience is the most mistake that people do. The lack of patience. They cannot wait until the market pull back, or they buy anywhere and keep adding. That's the most difficult, the most mistake. The other mistake, fading this move.
Yes, fading, Mohammed.
Trying to predict the high. All of those, they try to predict the high. Only one of them who sold there is correct. Everybody tried before is wrong. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times they are wrong. So 1 out of 6 is right. Is that a good probability in your side? I guess not. Unless you have zillion amount of money that you can keep adding every time. I don't know about you, but for me, I cannot do it. Don't just fade the trending update. Yeah, you can fade the range day. I'm fine. You can fade the pullback down. It's okay, but don't fade the trending update. Don't stay in front of the river. Okay, so this is the most mistake that people do: fading the update and lack of patience for that pullback that you want.
Agree, Mohammed, 100%. I love that. One more. Let's take a quick look at these markets. We have the NQ continuing to grind higher, about 20 points off these session highs. ES is catching a bit of a bid as well. But trading 78.17, Mohammed, those 7800s held, huh? Pretty good in the ES. We got.
Yep. You see that?
Giving new all-time highs. Mohammed, couple more. Okay, we got a couple questions here still. Mohammed, what are the earliest clues that today could develop into a trend day? That's a great question. What are some of the clues that we are trending?
That's a good question. Because if you're trading the pre-market, I mean, it's difficult to find any clue. Because now you are dealing with new traders, new position. Everybody was flat. Now they are in, day traders. So market is giving information. This is why I like the open time. So you already have enough information to know if the market is up or is trending or ranging. The first clue of the trending up is you see the price, trending up, you see sellers trying and failing to make new low. So today, for example, in NQ, the market started at this low. They tried here, they cannot do it. They try again, they cannot do it. They try again, they cannot do it. And guess what? They lost control. Trying and they not only cannot get that low, they lost control while they're trying. That's a clue that we have a very weak sellers. That's one clue. Other clue, when you see the market is not even trying to retest those highs after the open. This is a clue of a trending update.
Like it, Mohammed, 100%. Mohammed. Oh, we got a couple really quick. The link to group coaching questions. Get those questions in. Get those questions in. You got Mohammed. Then after this, we got Eric. We got Eric. I'm coming for you in Thunderdome. I'm coming for you. And we got Eric. We got Hoop. We got JD after this. Get those questions in. Ask those hard hitting questions. Mohammed, one more question for you. Well, also, wait, let's talk about, we got a couple minutes here. We got to get out. What are we going to be previewing for? What are we looking at for the next Mo's control room here? Fantastic stuff, by the way, Mohammed.
Yeah. Yes. Tomorrow we will go for examples for trending day. And then the last, it's 30 minutes. For the first 15 minutes, we will review flashcard number 4. We'll go through examples from different markets. And the last 15 minutes, we will review flashcard 3 and 4. So we will prepare ourselves to the analyze step. So we finish of the definition. Next week, it will be all about who has control and where are the targets, what are the levels, the analysis part of the process. And I put the link for the flashcard number 4 already. I will also put 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, all of them together.
Mohammed, I love it. So who has control? This is when we get our hands in the market. This is where we get those profits. Who has control? Let's get on their side. Who has control? Right now, we're defining it. We're defining it. What's going on in these markets? Step 1, define. We analyze. And who has control? That's where we get those profits and manage our downside risk. Mohammed, did you get mad at me earlier in fast markets today? I have to ask you. Question from the chat. Did you get mad at me?
I cannot. Even if I try, I cannot be mad at you, man. I cannot. Who can?
Well, you'd be surprised, Mohammed. They call us the 3 most annoying streamers on YouTube. Mohammed, you are absolutely not. You are anything but, man. You are bringing the goods every time. And you heard his Hogue impression in fast markets today. But this is Mo's control room. Mo, couple words. Absolutely love it. The chat absolutely loves it. You got the link to the flashcards there right now. Markets are starting to move. A couple words. We'll get out of here. Then we'll go to a break. And we got more group coaching coming at you. You got it, Mo.
Just take care, everybody. Learning is a journey. Don't try to learn everything now. It's better to learn one by one. And this is my method. And I will be there. I'm not going anywhere. I will be there. Just give me the time to give you whatever there. Copy-paste.
Absolute best. Mohammed, thank you so much. We're just getting started. We're ready to get those profits out. That being said, let's take a quick break. Then we got group coaching coming up right after this. Topstep TV, Mo's control room. Let's go. Good job, Mo.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
And we're back. Welcome back to Group Coaching Part 2, where you submit your questions and we answer them. My name's Eric. I'm joined by the two greats. You know them, you love them, Hoop and JD. Welcome back, everyone. If you haven't got your questions in, the form's still up, and we're going to answer as many as we can today. We're going to go rapid fire. Just kidding. We're going to answer all of them very in depth and make sure you get exactly what you need out of them. JD, how's the morning treating you, man?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Not too bad at all. Actually, let me switch over to my live account real quick. I was looking at some markets in a sim environment. Here we go. Back to the live count.
Back to the real money.
Haven't done anything today. We didn't take any trades during the opening call. Hoop was with us. We didn't take the gold trade because of the 7:30 numbers. We had PPI and jobless claims out at 7:30, so we laid off the gold trade. And then the crude oil opening range breakout trade invalidated itself. And an invalidation occurs when price takes out both the high and the low of the opening range without signaling a trade. That is invalidation of the opening range breakout trade. So 0 trades in the opening call. And since then, I've been just getting some work done in the back. So I'm ready to go.
Hey, we love that. You know, I'm excited to see you inevitably getting dragged into one of these power hour competitions. To see you traded up outside of the morning call.
I mean, yeah, I was I think I either have the most wins or I'm tied for the most wins of the reversal challenge. So I've been in that segment quite a few times before. I think I've got the second highest score also behind Antonio. So I'm no stranger to those late afternoon traded up segments. But yeah, the Thunderdome, that's right up my alley too. I'd love to get into that.
That's right.
Yeah,
I think we're gonna Thunderdome. Yeah. A working concept.
You
Chat,
never
let us
had a
know.
hold your beer moment like Eric did, right? You never took an old style JD and just said, "Here, suck. Here you go. Sit on this one."
Now that it's a thing, I think Eric's at the bar. Now we gotta raise the bar, right?
Yeah, now I got Dre. now I got Dre, and that one I feel like Dre's
fired up
almost
now.
feeling. Yeah, he's feeling final boss esque, right? But we'll get more into that later. Hoop, we saw you on the opening call this morning. How's your day going so far?
That's good. I traded. I got caught. There's Eric being on the left coast. If you get caught trading later at night, there's a lot of opportunities through as you get closer to Europe. So I got caught trading gold, and gold's been a doozy. We hit. We were talking about an opening call, 4,500. We hit in the Asia session, and we made new lows not that long ago. This is why. I think a lot of people have gravitated towards gold a little bit. There's just inside of a day, there's just, especially as a scalper, there's just a lot of opportunities. And then, once again, ES went beast mode this morning, and being able, and I think JD, you would testify to this, handling market state changes like that one this morning is really tough. I mean, when you could just see, JD, as we went higher, you could just see algos and everything just pushing the market higher. You see bids coming underneath the market and just pushing us. And I had said this in opening call, in low volume, this time of year in markets, it's easier to get that market pushed up because you're low volume, low volatility, so it just gets pushed. Well, here's the, risk on environment we're in. All it took was, a Fed speaker and some crude news, and, as, that all got kiboshed. So, interesting morning, 100%.
Interesting morning indeed. Before we get to the questions, let's take a look at some of our live leaders on the day and see how they're trading it up. Some decent P&Ls up there today. Lucas, 16,864. Bowie, 16,700. Pywin, 15,800. Matt, 13,000. And Rebecca, 12,922. Great work, live leaders today. That's some good trading right there. Just a little update on the market. It looks like we do have a little bit of a sell-off on the ES. The Russell selling off, the YM selling off. We got a little bit of everything. Gold selling off. We can't see all of my charts, but I'm pulling it on right, and I got the 5 box up right now, and everything's kind of selling off. So we'll keep an eye on it while we're answering your guys' questions. But without any without making you guys wait anymore, let's dive right in, okay? Let's see here. There's a couple of them that are going to be kind of basic answers, and we'll just answer them really quickly, right? So we got Yodel. Can you hold trades overnight or even for several days on the TopstepX platform? No, you cannot. Not in a prop environment, I should say. So if you're using your own personal money and you have access to the TopstepX platform, then yes, as long as you're meeting the margin requirements. But on the prop side of things, no, you cannot hold things overnight. They have to be, everything has to be flat at 3:10 p.m. Central, and then you can reopen them at 4 p.m. Central. Is it 4 p.m. Central?
5 p.m. 5 p.m.
5 p.m. Central. See, left.
Yeah, you basically have just under or just over 22 hours a day you can be in the markets here, right? So,
yep.
If you can't
For
hold
now.
off for those couple hours, yeah, for now.
For now.
We don't know what the future holds, but
Yeah.
I know it's a dynamic industry. Everything's changing day to
Oh,
day.
100%.
It is not.
Yeah.
It is not something that would be quoted on. I don't think that there's any plans to change it at the moment, but I don't know. You never know.
I remember when it used to be easy. The bell rang, it opened the market, the bell closed. And then I got to be, once again, and you know this, even being as a younger kid with your dad, we went from bell ring to bell close, and then Globex came along, and ever since then, it's just, forget it. It just keeps expanding and perpetual. Don't talk to the city about that one. That's everybody wants to trade 24/7, and I'm like, who's going to provide the liquidity?
Right.
Can't we like you said, JD, is 22 hours enough? I mean, I don't know, man.
I was gonna say, who's got the mental capital to trade? If you actually even trade 22 hours a day, man, I don't have the mentality for that. I will get burnt out so quickly.
Right. It sounds like a nightmare, actually.
It really does. It really does. It does. Let's see. The next question is going to be from Vladslav. I definitely mispronounced that one, and we're not going to try it again. But you know who you are. Question is, I've often heard that it's a natural fit for professional athletes to transition into trading. But what about the other way around? If someone is looking to transition out of trading, are there professions that can be a natural fit? Trading can be mentally difficult and draining. If you knew you had 10 years left to trade, how would you set up your life for the days after trading? It's a great question, and I've never even thought about that. But JD, what's your thoughts on this one?
I'll be honest with you. This question came in yesterday, and I put a lot of thought into it because I thought this was actually a very excellent question, right? So first of all, what jobs translate from transition out of trading into a professional career? There's a lot of things, right? You can get into risk management. You can get into portfolio investment management, business development, entrepreneurship, just a few off the top of my head, consulting, education, financial media, like we're doing right here, sports analytics, playing poker. These are all things that relate to your job as a risk manager, as a trader. But what I really loved about this question was, if you knew you only had 10 years left as a trader, what would you do? How would your transition look? And I actually spent some time like breaking this down, If I knew I had exactly 10 years left as a trader, I would treat it like the final decade of a professional sports career, right? Financially speaking, your first couple years, call it your first 3 years, which your focus should be on building financial independence, right? Separating trading capital from life capital. So every strong year, you're making sure you're putting money aside, profits that could permanently leave the trading ecosystem and build you compound interest over the years until you're actually out of trading, right? After that, for the next 3 years, you start developing a second identity, right? Don't go around telling people you're a trader. I'm deliberately become good at something else outside of trading. So the transition becomes easier once you hit that 10-year mark, right? The transition is the most important part. So being prepared for it will just make it that much easier, right? Then the next couple of years, call it up to year 8. Hang on, I got to check my notes. Did I have that right? Yeah. Monetize something besides trading. Try to create at least one income stream that doesn't depend on your ability to predict market moves, you know? Get into anything. Open a business, start consulting, education, investments, advisory work, board positions, anything. Have a second stream of income ready to go once you transition out. So once you leave trading, you're still getting some income coming in on the side when you move over to that next position, right? And then in those final 2 years, you just start trading less until you totally forget about it, right? If your plan is to quit trading in 10 years, you will need to start weaning yourself off of it and start transitioning over to that next career path, right? It's not going to happen overnight. It should be a gradual process. You're not just going to quit one day and say, I'm done trading. You're going to come back. You're going to miss it, right? So what you got to do is start weaning off and focusing more time on those other outside projects. So I thought this was a great question. That's just me personally, a couple of notes that I made looking at that question, but I'm curious to know how everybody else feels about it. If you knew you had 10 years left to trade, what would those final 10 years look like? You guys have any thoughts on it?
Before
Casino
we move
operations.
on, or
That's a great
before
one.
we get Hoop's take on that one, JD, notes, a 10-year plan and everything on that question. Holy smokes, that was incredible. Hoop, what is your thought on this one?
That's a big meatball out there. You know, I look at it, for me, one of the reasons, and I think Andre made this and talked about this, a lot of people who were competitive, and I look at it as a younger person coming out of college going into what I did, and that's going, you know, being a clerk on the floor and being in an environment that was very similar to being an athlete in college, playing basketball, playing golf. You know, JD, when we're younger, we think, do we have that ability to become a professional at something and a professional golfer or bowler? And then, you know, I'll use the Moneyball, term. We're all told at some point we can't play the game anymore. So I just would kind of use that analogy of saying we're all told at some point, and I would look at it from being around trading is a little bit different. But I think the biggest thing from being a full-time trader for a good portion of my life, and then being a part-time trader, and then being back into the industry full-time, if I was told, okay, I would just say, because I was an education major out of college, I really enjoy passing what I learned or my journey. There's people a lot smarter than me that are more technicians that can go into it way deep. But all I know is the journey of trying to speed someone's success and process in this. If I can pass that down, you know, we all say pay it forward. That's kind of how I would look at it, is that I would use that time to obviously keep working on my process, but, you know, and that's what I feel like I've done, 30 some years later as a trader. And I think Hogue would probably say the same thing. I think JD, your dad, would say the same thing. I think we all felt like part of our job was, even though it's not the frickin' floor anymore, and it's still those things that we trade in through a screen and in this quiet environment, and you know, our processes haven't really changed. But to speed someone else, like you hear saying, don't get biffed up. I know it sounds funny, but it's the God's honest truth. It's Friday. If you've had a good week, don't get freaking biffed up. There's just a lot of things that you can pass on to other people. And that would be my process. Continue to work on mine, but pay it forward to the next generation. And, let's make them more successful and better traders is probably simply how I would do it.
That's a good call too. Yeah. They would circle. Yeah. They would fold right into education, right?
Exactly.
Coaching,
There's
education.
I think, I mean, like JD and Hoop, both you guys said, there's actually a bunch of ways that you can actually take what you learn in trading and go out and do something that's not actually trading, right? My thought is, do you hate the act of, like, do you hate trading? Do you hate placing the trades? Or do you hate like the like psychology behind it, right? Because if you hate just placing the trades, then yeah, what Hoop was saying, right? Be able to teach out others and shorten their learning curve, right? But there's so many different things you can go into. I really like this question as well. I don't have anything to add on top of what JD and Hoop just added, because I think they nailed it right on the head. And hopefully you got a good idea of what your 10-year plan would look like, is if you had to quit trading in 10 years. But we have a little bit of time. JD, do we have a news clip to run?
We do. We could run some news.
Let's do it. Let's do a quick news clip.
We got some news on diesel inventories. They're the lowest they've been in 30 years. Let's roll it. Inventories of diesel in the U.S. are at their lowest levels in 3 decades. That's as conflict in the Middle East, as well as the Russia-Ukraine war, continue to crunch supply. AAA reports the average price for a gallon of diesel is $5.40 a gallon as of this morning. Compare that to a month ago when a gallon was $4.87, and more than $1 cheaper than that a year ago. Diesel is a key factor in the economy, powering freight transportation, farming, and more. The American Trucking Association says fuel represents roughly a quarter of trucking companies' operating costs, and it keeps on ticking higher. It's a bummer.
That I think that was the response right there. Just that's all we needed for diesel news. I like that. We're gonna move on. Oh man. Okay, we got another question from Yodel. On average, how many people pass combines annually, and out of those, who get into? I'm assuming you meant XFAs. How many get into a live account? Well, I don't have the numbers on hand, but everything is public knowledge. It's actually at the footer of our website. So feel free to go in there and you can do a little bit of research on your own. But again, it's one of those things too. Don't let other people's journey dictate yours. Everyone learns at a different pace. So
100%.
We'll move on to the next one. From Sam, at times I expect a retest and go against the trend. At times this works, and at times it doesn't work even on the retest. Is it better to avoid such counter trade? All right, so the wording is a little confusing. I'm assuming you have a large, we'll take today for example, right? Large trend upward, pullback, maybe a lower high set in, and then you're trying to short the overall larger trend, right? At least that's how I took it. If you're in the chat and you meant something else, please correct me. But I'm assuming you are just trying to trade pullbacks and not with the longer or the higher time frame trend. JD, do you have any thoughts on trading pullbacks versus trend trades?
Yeah, when you start to recognize that you're in trend, Mo just spent a whole half hour talking about trend trading, right? So once you are able to recognize that you're in a trend for the day, those counter trend trades should be viewed as super low priority trades, right? They should be scaled down. Your risk should be tight. You should not be holding on to those trades. Those are not the trades to get married to, right? If you think you're picking a top on a trend day, you're looking at death by 1,000 cuts. It's always better to try and get in on the right side of a trend. And that's another task in itself, right, too? Because then you're starting to guess on pullbacks, right? How deep this pullback goes. So my advice would be, if you're trading counter trend, keep the risk tight and scale down. If you're trying to get on the right side of the trend, wait for that pullback and then confirmation of continuation of the trend. You see that in chart patterns such as, bull flags, bear flags, Dolby Doritos, things like that. Continuation patterns. They're very easy to spot during trending markets. All you got to do is wait for a confirmation. If it spikes above a couple previous bars on decent volume, you probably are looking at a breakout or a potential breakout, and you can mitigate risk appropriately by playing the breakout instead of trying to pick tops and bottoms and just bulldozing into a market, right? Even though we do the caveman trade here quite a bit, it's a momentum play, and you're always keeping risk tight on those types of trades also. But I'd always wait for confirmation and don't size up too big when you're trading counter trend in a big move day. That's what I got.
Yep, nailed it. What do you got for your scalper? You might have a different outlook on this. What's your thought on it?
I have a hell of a time sometimes getting in directional markets when they pivot on me. Like last night, we were in a very compressed range overnight. And then, the switch, I said in an opening call, and I said, man, I smell this low volume zombie mode coming because it's easier. And I stink at it sometimes getting in it. If I'm not really trying to look, and once again, the greatest traders also are great at adapting to market state and identifying, hey, this isn't my state, so I'm staying the frick out. Today you could see the market go directional. The problem is BTFD. When do you stop? When does it stop being that, right? That's the problem. So, and in equities, for all of us, 30 plus years of being around it and being in early, and once again, if you took a poll of traders on the floor, I would say, I don't know, JD, how many of us were freaking perma bears? Okay. And, it just was, I couldn't, you've heard MP talk about it. It was just something. And I think the way it was if you were short and you could press a market and the pit could press the market, hit the stops, run the market down, it was, you were very rewarded for it. Equities of today, when they get in what mode they get in today and people start trying to fade it, you are going to get just absolutely run over. So, whatever tool you're using, and this is why, today, if you had on the 3-minute, what's up on my chart right now, you could see this market trending. And you can make it as simple as that. That blue trend magic was blue. And when it went red, I need to pivot and either say, am I lightening up, getting out? Now, I wouldn't necessarily say in a day like today, go sit there and say pivot. I think we're going to go the other way. But you've got to have that thing when the market state changes and being able to manage risk around it. Caveman trades happen when there's just tons of volume, the market's moving. We're not in that state.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different trade and it's a different state. So, Hogue said it, JD said it, being adaptable inside of a market, it flipped pretty quick today. So, be nimble and have some checks and balances in place when you need to pivot and you're managing the risk around it. That's like Mike Vernelli asked me in chat, what would I change different? And I said, I know my weaknesses and I try and stay out of being in that market state, period.
Yeah, 100%. Got to know what your strengths are. Are you a scalper where you're opening a position and closing it, or are you trying to hold it for the long run? Because you can't hold pullbacks for the long run. They will most likely reverse on you. The higher time frame trend is always the key, right? We are 3 boxed in, which means we are out of time. Man, this new segment goes by so fast. It's good.
It really does.
We hope you guys love it. It's group coaching, 2 parts. 2 parts of group coaching, so we love it. Stay tuned. I actually see Braden in the green room, so he's coming on next. Let me look at our roster really quick. Up next, we have Gabe, Brayton, and Dolby. Got to trade it up with Trade with Topstep. I'll be tuning into that. You guys are gonna chop up these markets. So don't go away. This was group coaching. If we didn't get your questions today, we will answer them in the following day. So stay tuned. We're doing this every single day. This is group coaching. Topstep TV. Let's go.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome. It is time to trade with Topstep. We got Braden coming in for the 1 p.m. hour today. So Braden, what's going on, man? Welcome back. How are you? Thanks for bumping up an hour earlier.
Yeah, no problem. Doing good. Doing good. I've decided to make the leap down in size. I've actually been trading these smaller 50Ks. I know all the hype is the 250Ks right now, but I've been trading the smaller accounts, and it's been doing me better. Trying to keep everything relative. As before,
Okay.
I could make $200-$300 in a day, and it didn't really feel like even close to the profit target on some of those bigger accounts. So yeah, copy trading 550K combines right now, and hopefully get these funded and keep trucking. But I've been doing pretty good. How about you guys?
Awesome. Dolby time. How you doing?
Doing well. Traded really well in that trading combine that Eric destroyed me in. Was not particularly trading well the first 3 days, and so kind of just went back to basics, deleted everything off my charts, and we're just gonna kind of stick to tiny little ranges and just make sure we're aligned with the trend. So we're gonna play with that, and it worked really well today in that trading combine. So we're gonna roll with it. So let's see if we
Awesome.
can make some trades.
Speaking of charts, can you share yours one more time, Dolby?
Oh, not even one more time, just in general. Yeah, give me a second.
I was giving you the benefit of the doubt.
I appreciate it.
All right, so Braden, it looks like you had a position on. You in a trade currently on the NASDAQ or crude, or where are you at right now?
No, I'm in crude. Yeah, I've been in crude long, a few micros at 8160s, just to see if we can trade back into the VWAP following that nice reversal we saw from 80 all the way up to 8280s. And so seeing if buyers can reclaim VWAP on this breakdown a little bit. I also like the way NQ is kind of rolling over. So see if we can catch a bit of buying off of this mid 81 level.
All right. Well, S&P is trading 7813s currently. We got NASDAQ trading 30,207s. Gold back down near 44.15, and crude oil finding a little bit of selling underneath 81.50, 81.46 last trade. See what's up with the tilt.
Damn, Chris
We got a
crushed
50.
right now.
Yeah, a little bit. About 50 cents a barrel down in the last 10, 15 minutes. The only tilt that's pretty heavy is actually there's a 73% short tilt in crude. An average price of 81.92. Other than that, everything's kind of flat near 50-50.
Wouldn't mind trying to get long some NASDAQ, to be honest. And getting
Where
back
from?
to like 200s, I think would be interesting for a location. We're kind of ranging under range after we rejected those 244s. We actually, I have this left on from when I was on with Yusuf. He had to stop at 243 3/4. It went literally exactly to the stop. So I'm not sure how Yusuf ended up playing that. I think that absolutely qualifies as dirtbag activity from the NASDAQ. So maybe RIP Yusuf's position there. I'll have to follow up with him next week and see what happens. Maybe he's in chat. That is definitely a rough one right there.
I imagine he's probably eating his Panda Express and looking back at the charts in his car.
Probably. So did you pick up some new 250Ks recently, Braden, or these are the ones from like the first drop?
No, these are I'm trading 50Ks, Dolby. I don't those 250Ks seem really sick, and I'm excited to see what kind of traders can take payouts on them. But
but you never bought one.
It's a little No, I haven't.
Okay,
I probably won't. I'm a fan of them, but I don't think it's my pace.
Got it.
They
Not
seem
quite as
awesome,
tempo. I wish I had that bid in there.
All
We
right,
can
so
get
for
back down
that
there.
crude trade there, Braden, what's the to get a stop about what 25 cents lower than we are right now? 30 cents lower?
Yeah, I've got it at about 81.11, and I might even cut it a little bit earlier if we don't start to see some buying. But just kind of trying to follow some of that momentum from that reversal we saw a little bit earlier in the session or out of the open.
Yeah. Looks like we kind of just got back to around 50%, kind of the midpoint of those two pivots recently, so it's not a terrible little pullback to look for a bid again. Um, any particular reason on the location of your stop?
Yeah, no, the location. No, I just kind of have it. I have it at like 40
Gotcha.
cents. My idea is if we get back under there, that's also the low of that hourly candle where we saw the
Got
original
it.
break above VWAP. So
Okay.
it's just there, and it's in my thinking is I put it at levels where I think if we trade through there, then buyers, I feel like buyers have just failed at that point, and we'll probably get the full rotation back into the lows. So it's probably lined up with about an ATR stop anyways, though. So just like 40 cents, 45 cents on that.
You've been using a lot of ATR stops.
I try to, I try to have an idea of what the ATR is and put it around there. It's not always as strict, but I do think it's important to give them plenty of room for sure.
You're using the ATR based on the time frame you're using, or you're using like a daily ATR and taking a percentage of that?
No, just the time frame. I usually use it on the 5-minute.
Gotcha.
Use it on the daily. That could be interesting.
I've had a couple people that I've run into over my trading career that were taking, like, if they were doing more of an intraday trade, they'd take like 2% or maybe 5% of the daily ATR for additional buffer. But if they're taking a longer term position over multiple days, they take closer to maybe like 10%, just to factor in a portion of the volatility. Obviously, a whole day ATR would be quite wide. But yeah, I can understand the logic behind also just using the time frame you're on. If that's a time frame you're managing risk effectively, finding entries. That ATR will change though. That, let's say, 5-minute time frame will change based on the time of day and the volume type of movement we're seeing. But it's a nice mechanical way of approaching knowing how much room you want to really give a trade, rather than just levels based.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Great from
And
a
it was
reference.
easy enough to. Yeah, when I was working on that trading bot, that was one of the things that was pretty smooth. Being able to code in, okay, we're really looking for ATR stops and targets. That was pretty seamless to get working, but the other parts of it still were an issue.
Are you still doing the bot project?
I haven't really had I really haven't had that much time to do it,
Hmm.
and I've been trading well enough that I don't feel like devoting too much time to it. But
Fair.
once markets cool down, I'll get back to it.
It is a fun exercise, though. I mean, it's pretty, I'm gonna say, like, eye-opening, because everything has to be so specific and measured out. And like, you think you're maybe a mechanical trader, then it's like you try to code it, and it's like, oh, actually, I guess maybe it's not as mechanical. I'm not as mechanical as I thought I was. It just
Right.
does exactly what you tell it every single time. Sorry, I got fighter jets flying over my house. You hear that?
Yeah, I heard you guys are dealing with an air show.
Oh, yes. Other Chicagoans having the same issue? Probably JD, if I had to guess. Yeah.
Jeremy was talking about it in the back.
Air and water show, baby.
I think the Blue Angels are in town.
I hope so. Blue Angels rip, man. Things are awesome.
There's
All right,
always
so,
jets flying over where I live.
Yeah.
Being in military city.
Oh, yeah.
I can attest to that as well. I got the Air Force Base right behind me.
Oh, do you really? That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I live right by McDill, Tampa.
See some cool planes.
Yeah, so we're a home base to some KCs, like KC refueling planes, and then we do have like F-35 Lightnings and F-18s that do a lot of training out of here. So whenever I take my dog for a walk, the airstrip's literally like in view, maybe 150 yards out from where I walk my dog.
Oh, wow.
It's nice to
It's
see
great
takeoff
entertainment.
and landing. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. That's very cool. I'm stuck between two places here in the NASDAQ. On one end, we got to that 1 hour range high around like 30,250 and sold off. So I'm kind of wondering if we want to go back and test like 30,100. It's like 100 points lower. Or are we going to stick the landing within this upper range up here? I mean, NASDAQ's still up 1.17%. Still kind of want to lean bullish, but this momentum might be too much. A lot of green on the
Crude
screen.
getting smashed. We might complete this full round trip move here on crude. Reversal 80 to 82.5, 82.5 back down to 80, possibly. Let's see.
All right, we're in on micro NASDAQ here. We're gonna get bullish. If crude's getting that smashed, this might carry over. I'm gonna look to add to it 186. Had a little bit of a scare trading the NASDAQ mini today. Of course, it would have been a great trade. I just let it go, but gotta make sure those trades are flat. Don't want to have any accidental trades. Not how we do things. All right, so we're long one, 30,200 half. See if we can get some support here at the base of these 30,200s. See what happens here. Am I muted? You guys talking? What's going on?
Sorry, Dolby.
All right, sorry.
Yeah,
I was like freaking out for a second. I thought I was frozen.
I think I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah,
Someone was
I got
frozen.
stopped. I was hawking that crude trade. I got stopped out. That's why I was a little quiet. Yeah, the NQ trade looks pretty good too. Yeah, I like that.
Gold catching a little bit of a bid here. Crude continuing to sell off just a little bit. S&P looks to be a little stronger than the NASDAQ right now. We're seeing 78.15s in the S&P, just 30,200s in the NASDAQ.
Nice. Got a nice little range forming here. In the 1 minute on this NASDAQ. It's still range under range. I feel like it's going to flip here. Got some good support around these 30,200s. Got some higher lows. Braden, what do you do if you have like a couple day losing streak? Feel like you need a reset? What's that mean to you? What's a reset look like for you?
Good question. I don't really feel like I take like a reset, like taking a break from trading.
I mean, for example, I took a 2-week vacation, came back, had 3 losing trades in a row, 3 losing days in a row, and was like, clearly something's not working here. So I just smashed the reset button. Start from scratch.
Yeah, you know what? I don't really take a break from trading, but I do start to get it. I do start to get a little bit like, I get a bit of animosity towards the market, and I'm like, you know what? Because if I'm losing a lot, that probably means I'm doing too much. Like I'm over trading or I'm oversizing. So then I kind of get into this mode where I force myself to be like, screw you, NQ. I'm going to watch you, but I'm really only going to trade if there's a really good setup. So I start to get a bit like a stickler, and then that's kind of how I hit my refresh button.
Nice.
It kind of makes me a little bit better because I have to force myself to be like, okay, what I'm doing is I'm doing too much, thinking that I'm predicting every single move. Let me be more selective, and that's how I'll get my payback.
Nice. There we go.
That's some pretty good self-control to be able to participate less while still staying somewhat engaged.
Well, you kind of have to. You know what I mean? When you get into a mode like where you're just blowing combines and stuff, like you really have no choice. You're either going to follow the rules or you're going to keep blowing accounts. So yeah. Not saying that blowing several accounts doesn't come before that.
Right.
But yeah.
All right, so Dolby time, you're in a long on the MNQ. 200.
Yes. This time I am trading the right contract. Correct. Yeah. 200 half. We're going to bid one more at 186 because that's the midpoint of a previous 5-minute range that we had. We might get some support there. But that would be the entire trade. Yeah. So long, we probably get an average of like 190 something.
See if we can find some buyers here in the NASDAQ.
Is this flying a little bit in the face of kind of what I was doing earlier?
Like what?
Before I was, I mean, like today I just traded really, really well. And basically all I was doing is like, if we have a range and we form over a range, we're just going to get long. If we have a range under a range, we're just going to get short. And as of right now, we actually have range, under range, under range. So this technically could be a short. And it would make total sense. However, I'm thinking because we got some support here at the 200s, we got a lot of touches. Maybe this ends up flipping here. So what we're going to look for is for kind of like these 210s to act as support if we can break up there and form a new range above the range we got right now around these 200s.
I was looking at your chart and I'm looking for your volume profile. Do you have like 2 different layouts that you use?
No, got rid of it.
Oh, really?
I got rid of it. Yeah.
How's that?
Why? It just gets me in the wrong direction, I feel like, too many times. I don't know if my stops are wide enough to actually utilize it effectively. Because it's just going to present like if you're like in a downtrend, then it's always going to look like a cheap long, and then your stop is just going to get blown out. And if like it's an uptrend, then the exact same thing's going to happen. So it really only works like super well. It's like in a really, really tight sort of range. And I find myself just getting in the wrong direction because I'm just trying to like chase cheap trades. But if they're always wrong, then they end up being pretty expensive. And it is a problem that I've run into before with the volume profile. So I feel like I was having like a bit of deja vu with it. Like if you're only trading with like a 25, 30, 40 point stop, like typically you're just not going to have all that much room. Like I'd rather just focus on like the most immediate technicals that I can see right in front of my face.
Yeah.
Still a good tool though. I just maybe I'm not the best at using it, or I'm just using it incorrectly. But anytime I find like an indicator that's just like constantly getting me on the wrong side of the market, it's just like, what purpose are you really serving me here?
Maybe if you like decrease the amount of rows just to kind of preserve the quality of it a little bit, so that way you don't see as many.
Yeah, like I think I was doing like 100. We can put it back up though. Let's put it back up on this right side chart.
Because right now you're kind of on the edge of one on this 5-minute. That's why I was curious if that was lining up. But that lines up with your long, so
I'll go to 100. Let's see how much different it looks. Yeah, I mean you put it to 100 and all of a sudden you start getting like some like discount sort of areas right around like 185s, 180s.
Right.
You put it to, I think, what's the default? Not 10. It's like 50. Yeah, then it makes it look close. We did not get filled on that second contract though.
Okay, I got long here with you on NQ.
Nice.
But I might look to just scalp it a little bit more. We get a
sure.
rotation back to the 200s. Be happy
What are you
with
seeing that you like about that?
I mean, we're just with the higher time frame as well. Like we're just trying to buy dips in this market. I feel like now that structure is confirmed that we want to continue accepting value up here after holding VWAP and that initial pullback that we saw a little bit earlier. Be trying to buy dips and follow the buying momentum a bit. Although I don't like how we're just kind of cliff sliding here.
Yeah,
slowly,
I'm with you on that. It is
weird.
We're not getting like the range over range situation.
Feels weird.
Yeah, just a slow, gradual grind lower.
It is.
Yeah, because you've seen that, and once you've watched the market enough, when you see that gradual, persistent grind lower, sometimes if we just break, it can break hard to the downside.
I do like a little bit of that excess tail that got left underneath that prior little pivot. There's definitely some bid stepping up here. It's a matter of whether there's enough to start to really carry price higher, or to maybe change some of the structure on the 1 minute.
Try to add a little bit just to get this through the 200s here. This feels a little weak.
Hanging in there.
What's your average now and how many times?
195, I'm in like 11 micros.
Okay.
You got 11 micros? Let's go. Let's go.
All right, so House is long, Braden's long.
Yep.
MNQ, we're seeing a little bit of a bid step up here in crude. Crude back trading to 81.50 a barrel. Gold's kind of struggling to break back above 44.20, currently trading 44.18s. NASDAQ and S&P both in a little bit of a consolidation pattern in the last 15 minutes. See if we can get some strength back into this market.
All right, I got flat and I'll re-enter again at 195.
Got flat. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing the strength I want to see on this thing. Plus, we're
You're
just
not wrong.
overlapping 10 points a ton. So I would be a genius to kind of assume that we're going to break now instead of just continue overlapping. We've been doing that for like 20 minutes.
Nice flatten right there.
I got long again at 94. Let's see.
I'm bidding 185 here. And just, it's kind of what I'm talking about with, if your stop is only like, 20, 30 points, some tools just make a little bit more sense. And I just kind of wonder if I just should have been short here instead, because that is kind of what I was doing earlier today. Just range, under range, under range, under range, under range. Who are we as traders with our one lot? See if we can call a reversal in the market.
You're going to get your ad here, Dolby.
Very close. Very, very close.
Stop down at those 175s.
All right, we're in 2. Yeah, 175.
Seeing a little bit of selling here across the board.
Melton.
Gold down about $7 an ounce here in the last 5 minutes. S&P's trading 78.11s. NASDAQ trading 180s right now.
I want to just hit the reverse
Tilt's
button.
getting a little short, 60% short in the NASDAQ tilt, 57% long tilt in S&P. Crude has calmed down quite a bit, now back to 60% short instead of 70.
At the midpoint of the old 5-minute range. See if we can get some buyers coming in here. Like where our stop's at. Oh, they're okay. Perked up a little bit.
Little pop. You think this thing would be more eager to kind of try to break session highs given how strong that move out of the open was?
No kidding.
Like, this is almost, it's got to be over an hour of selling from that 250 level.
And we did take out some prices that we haven't seen since back in June.
Oh.
Took out some of July's previous highs, tested some of June's prices. A little bit profit taking off that move.
This is a big test right here. In my opinion. We're going to be able to make a higher high off of hitting this midpoint. Kind of want to start reducing risk a little bit here. We got caught in a trade, I think, on Monday or Tuesday, where like technically it was a great range trade, but it just could not make a higher high. Every time it bounced, it's just a little bit short of making a higher high. Kind of having deja vu again. That's I'm kind of buying the bottom of a range here, but maybe not getting the buyers that we need. But at least this time I'll be able to manage the risk a little bit. Can we get above 201s? That would be interesting. Cut our risk down a little bit here. Now we're at 180. Buyers,
Buying
where
starting
are
to
you?
show up a little bit here. Chat, what are y'all doing right now? Are you long, you short, you flat? What's going on today on your end?
And we get, I don't know. I don't know,
This feels
Braden.
so
I kind of
heavy.
like your intuition here.
Feels heavy. Yeah, I see
Oh,
profit, take profit, I think, right now, too. If you can get green.
Yeah.
I can't even get green.
We got back to
Yeah,
our
I'm not
entry.
loving this.
Back to midpoint.
Seen a pretty good amount of shorts in chat. Somebody even also got short from those 220s. That was quite the entry there, Al. You got
Well done.
Shubin long from 193. Long MES.
Yeah, I had gotten short 240s an hour or two ago. I was short 240s, but I would never have tried to hold it this low. But
yeah, right.
I would have thought like the next pullback's probably going through session highs. But look at us now.
This is a big sell-off. I mean, actually, not really. I mean, we're looking at what, 60, 70 points here? It's not crazy.
It's not, but it's persistent. And
It
it's
is.
like
It's
king
annoying.
of the hill. Like who's had control for the longer amount of time? Like we've had sellers in control for like an hour and a half. A little sketchy.
Yeah. Also, the charts are all distorted too because we, bid up an insane amount in fast markets. Okay, back in the green. Now, can we
Little
make our
selling.
higher high here? Can we make our higher high?
Little selling coming into crude right now, by the way. We're rejecting 8150s
Really?
back around
Ooh, yeah.
8115s.
Wow.
Slapped.
A bit of buying coming into the equities.
Absolutely slapped.
S&P's
Might
up
help us
about
out
3
here.
points. 7814s. NASDAQ trying to retest those 190s. See if crude wants to make some new 5-minute lows here, break the $81 price point.
Come on, do something. Do something. See, Still can't do the higher high yet. These sellers are aggressive, persistent, or the buyers are just lazy. I don't know which one. Maybe the buyers want a steeper discount. I'm just not one to flatten a position.
All right, new 5-minute bar, new 30-minute bar as well. Bottom of the hour's come and gone. See if there's anything coming across the tape. Seen a whole lot of news here.
What do you
A
got?
little bit of news
NASDAQ?
came in at the top of the hour when we got into this segment. U.S. CENTCOM was talking about pushing for renewed attacks on Iran during the Israeli visit.
Okay. Let's go. 30-minute candle. He perked up a little bit.
It's like Apple just announced they're opening an advanced manufacturing center in Houston.
Oh, what's up, Houston?
You adding into that strength there, Braden?
No, I'm not going to
Be
try to
closing
assume
out.
that we're going to see some momentum. Yeah, that was a clean move. Yeah, I was actually just partialing out.
Got it.
Nice,
Got it.
I don't want to try to think that this does look good, but I'm not going to try to assume that this is going to carry through. In fact, I'm going to try to stay in the mentality that we're seeing a lot of overlap, and I can probably get 194 again if I really wanted to. So
Yeah,
I'll put the
I'd
bid
actually
back
be
in.
interested in adding at 196.
All right, so
Now we're-
Braden flattened there.
Yeah,
Took a little base hit. Looking to re-enter maybe around those 190s again.
Yep.
Crew just made some new 5-minute lows.
Love it. Let's go.
Why is crude getting so smashed right now?
Who knows? Who knows? A headline?
Settlement, by the way, just happened in the energy sector. You got gasoline,
Mhm.
natural gas, and crude settlement that just hit.
Okay, let's see if we can form a new range here. Looking for a 1-minute range to form.
Back above
Over
200 here in the
200.
NASDAQ.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
See if we can get some follow through here.
Here we go. It's looking a little bit better.
S&P's kind of struggling to break above those 78.16s, previous little 5-minute high from about 15 minutes ago. Crude not quite convinced to make it under those previous 5-minute lows, taking little peaks underneath 81.10.
Nice strength. Let's go. Not really forming a range at all here. This is just straight bullishness.
Okay, I took a little short here at 214 on NQ to see if we stay in this range.
Ooh, nice.
Or test the
Alrighty.
midpoint and reject it a bit, yeah.
What is the midpoint of this new range?
So you're about right here at 210.
About right here, yeah. I'll take one. I'll take one. Let this other one run. We'll just do range rules for this one as long as we can form a new 1-minute range. And we'll just keep on walking our stop up with it. But until then, we'll just let this cook. We can go to break even on this other contract because the entry is really good.
So we got Braden short, Dolby still long.
Yes.
See if the S&Ps can close above these 78.16s. NASDAQ looking like it's going to close this 5-minute bar back in the 200s.
Yes, please.
Gold trading 44.14s.
A little bit of a range here on the 30-second. Right around those 217s. I think that's the midpoint you were talking about.
Yeah, that's right where I'm at. I'm short 216.
This mess. Yeah, I see it. For sure see it. How often do you utilize midpoints? I know Jay and I talk about them quite a bit. Have those been on your radar as well?
You know, if we're in a range and the price action is just kind of normal, then I really won't try to fade it. But if we get an extended move into it like we just did, compared to the price action that we were seeing, then I will try to fade it a little bit and catch the initial pullback.
Yeah.
But like if we're just chopping through, you know, from low range to high range, I won't really try to step in front of that.
Yep.
But I sure will when we have momentum to the upside, because I'm a dingus. No, there is a certain factor, and I like to see that the price action and the structure behind the move is extended, and it kind of does make sense that we can catch a pullback. But also, you could just get ripped on if we decide to make the full move right then and there.
Yeah. I mean, it gets above, I think, these two, let's say 220s with some strength. I'm talking about the upper half of a volume profile. Not a lot of volume is traded up there. We got 1 hour range high at like 250s. Not that far away.
S&Ps might be coming to reach for those 78.20s. Just broke the first more recent 5-minute high. Next 5-minute high from about a little over an hour ago, 78.19. Crude looking like it wants to break through that $81 level. See if we can get some weakness in crude here. So these equities continue to bid higher.
We're going to see if we can add one at 212. That's the bottom of the 1 minute range that we're kind of forming right here. Should have a new candlestick. There's our new candlestick. And this is really perked up for a 1 o'clock session. This is nice. Normally it's a snooze fest. This is awesome.
Starting to get a little bit more volume.
Would be nice, but I'm taking what we can get.
All right, Q's tapping on 220.
We're not going to get filled, I think. These 211s, unfortunately.
No breakdown in crude yet. Gold still consolidating near the 44.15s.
Yes, M2K looks pretty good. I mean, this looks strong, man. That's pretty close to kind of breaking out of this 15-minute range, 30-minute range. Even setting a little alert here. Have you been using the alerts, Braden?
I have, yeah, I have.
They're pretty good.
Coming in handy, pretty nice.
Yeah, no kidding. They're pretty great. All right, I set the alert for a break of the 30-minute range high in the ES. We'll see. All right, so we're going to bid in at 30,212. Stop's going to be at 206.
Okay.
If we can bid the bottom of this 1 minute range. Otherwise, if this breaks out of 223s, we're just going to let this cook and then form a new range and then move the stop up wherever we can get it. Wherever it wants us to go. Wherever it wants us to go. We're just along for the ride here.
Might be setting up for a little bit of a move here. Crude about to break those $81 just did.
Nice.
Much of a flush yet, but we're definitely tapping on some lower prices here in crude. See how much more buying we can see come into the equities here.
It sold off a little bit. But it is making higher lows on the 1 minute, so we'll take it. We will take it. Braden, any cruises coming up?
No, not at the moment. We need to book one, but we haven't had a chance to. The transmission, I think, is on my Jeep is smoked, so I'm gonna have to get that fixed before we can go anywhere. Something like that.
Uh-oh. Dan Emmons says Trump is doing some posting here.
See, not okay. There it just hit. So big win today on the minimis exemption at the U.S. Court of International Trade. Not much.
Don't know
much is coming from that, but
I don't know what that means.
All right. So new 5 minute closure higher on the ES. So there's three green bars on the 5 minute in a row here in the S&P. See if we can break this 5 minute high at these 78.19s. Pretty close. Crude finally got a closure underneath $81 a barrel.
Nice.
95's last trade in crude.
Can't get over this midpoint yet. These 223s, 220s. I've been a stickler so far.
Get a little pullback and get Braden out of some of that short. Get you filled on that other long ad.
Yeah, I'll swap with you, Braden. Look it up. Look it up. Nice higher lows so far.
So Braden, what's a cruise that you guys have on your list still that you haven't done? Like a particular
there's a
location of the world? Oh, nice pop.
Yeah, you have to travel to let's see. You'd have to travel to I might get stopped out on this one. I also have a crude long
Yellow.
lined up just under 80, 90. Yeah, you'd have to
Okay.
we'd have to go to like New York or Washington and leave from a different port because the Florida and Galveston ports offer really the same only the same kind of South America and then the Bahamas and stuff like that, Caribbean. So but we've pretty much done everything. I'm in a crude long here.
Nice.
Okay, some buyers coming into the equities, 78.21s. S&P did break that 5-minute high around the 19s. NASDAQ trading these 230s. Crude trading below $81 a barrel. Braden's getting long crude here. How many times and what price?
I'm in 5 micros at 80.87. InQ really went slow to fast there, didn't it?
It's perking up a little bit.
Yeah. What if we get close at session highs on InQ?
I mean, we got our range break of the 1 minute here, so game plan is wait for more ranges, and then we'll move our stop up. That is the game plan.
It's a nice entry down at those 185s.
Looking pretty good in hindsight. Looking pretty good in hindsight. We'll take it.
YM's getting up to the VWAP here on the session.
Stops at 216, so locked in 30 points. And we will try to add more if we can. Also, we are getting kind of close to this lower high on the 30-minute. So the high is 267. Then you got the 1 hour range high at 250. And below that, you have these 240s. Might offer up some resistance here. Above 240s, pretty spicy.
A 70% short tilt in crude right now. We're tapping back on $81 a barrel. S&P is looking a little heavy in the long tilt. 62% long tilt in the S&Ps, 55% long in NASDAQ.
Keeps on pushing. We will move our stop up in 30 seconds.
Okay.
Actually, no, we're going to add more. We'll see what happens in 30
I
seconds.
I got into a YM short as well here.
Oh, nice.
Really?
This projection of the VWAP. Yep.
All right.
I usually don't trade the YM, but it's one of the only. It's the only index that I'm seeing that has actually a nice setup where we can see a selling reaction coming into it because we have a pretty extended move off the session lows at this point. So trying to get short ahead of the VWAP, looking for sellers to defend value here. And I still have my crude long as well.
Awesome. We are only about 37 points away from session highs in the NASDAQ. 267.5 was the session high so far.
Nice.
S&Ps are a good 17 points away. 838.5 is the session high in the S&P. NASDAQ just a little closer here. Seeing a little 5-minute inside bar on the crude. You're starting to see some buyers show up around these 81s. Be good for Braden's long. Gold looking like it might want to start to make a drift lower here, breaking some 5-minute lows. 44.14's last trade.
Dolby, do you use the VWAP? Using
VWAP?
range trading, do you use it? Yeah.
I don't. No. I understand why people use it, and I love the concept and theory behind it. I just don't use it. honestly, I really can't think much more beyond just are we range over range or range under range? And that's about it.
Yeah.
I just don't know what else matters to me other than that. And I feel like every time I get away from that, I just end up losing money. Or not that I lose money, I'm on the wrong side of the market. All right, nice bid here. We're gonna walk our stop up. So this is like all we're doing, right? On that range, and not another range, got another range, and we're just keep on moving our stop up. So now our stop's at
Solid. Solid entry.
I mean,
240s. 240s in the NASDAQ getting tested. 78.22s in the S&Ps. Gold and crude kind of
Might
going
hold
nowhere
that.
right now.
You gonna hold that into
So-
the close, Dolby, and look for, or sorry, into the close, and then look for like a breakout, or you take it out? Are you gonna take it out at the session highs?
no, I'm just honestly not even trying to have an
Right.
opinion. I'm just gonna follow this rule. As long as we range over range, I'm just gonna keep on walking the stop up. If it wants to reverse, that's fine. If it ends up like doing a range under range, then maybe we end up taking a short. I mean, I won't be on air, so I won't take it, but that would be it. You know, I'm not really trying to have opinions that much anymore. Just follow the chart. Whatever happens,
Like it.
happens. Yeah. Like I said, I'm really trying to just get back to basics here. Do I see this not working sometimes? Yeah, 100%. If it gets like super choppy, it might just turn into a mess, but that's why you have loss limits. Like, not every day is going to be a winner.
Dave in chat.
What's up with Dave?
Really starting to hate NQ, but just like my Psycho X, I keep coming back.
Who was it? I think it was VWAP George yesterday. He's like, every now and then I go and trade the ES and make money. And then a week later, I'm back at trading NASDAQ, you know, hating it. There is something just so enticing about the NASDAQ. All right, forming a new 1 minute range here. We will move our stop up.
See if we can get a break back at those 250s. Get over that previous little pivot high where we started to see a lot of those sellers step in.
So would I be allowed? Is this considered hedging if I'm short the YM but long NQ? Can you do that?
That's fine.
Yeah, different
Two different
products.
markets. Mhm.
Anything cooking over in the YM right now? Or is it pretty flat?
We're seeing a little bit of a pullback off of the VWAP, but it's only just developing. We'll see if it turns into something. But I like that. I like the structure that is presented here for me on the YM to take this short below the VWAP. And it's also, I mean, relative to the ES and NQ, this is the weakest, I would say the weakest indice right now, as far as what we're seeing on the session.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of altitude sickness up here. We're getting into all the wicks.
Main event says 92 contracts being offered at 30,250 on NQ. If anybody has level 2 data, you'd be able to see some rest in orders above and below the market. I don't have the level 2 data at the moment. Thanks for that point there, main event. NASDAQ still kind of struggling to get above these 240s here. S&P's kind of stalling out just around 78.21. Gold's starting to kind of push a little bit lower, 44.12.7 last trade here. Crude oil just hanging out just above $81 a barrel, potentially seeing some buyers start to step up. Make sure y'all stay tuned for Power Hour. We got Andre and Eric going head to head.
Oh, yeah.
Andre's taking the victor from yesterday. Not sure what the stakes will be yet, but we'll find out.
More birthday
We got
money
his
for
butt kick yesterday.
Here's my advice to anyone doing this. Don't trade minis. The end. That's it. That's all I got.
Sure,
Do
that's
not
all
trade the
Dre will be
minis.
trading.
Probably. Well, life is going to come at you real fast trading the minis. All right. Another range has formed, and a stop is going to get moved up to 235s.
So why
great entry.
why would you move it prior to a breakout of the range high happening? Because in the previous two pivots that were made, you waited until there was a break and a sustained bid above the prior range high.
I'm not sure.
You feel like this is a little early to do that, or is that?
I mean, we printed like almost 6 or 7 candlesticks here of 1 minute.
I'm definitely not arguing with you that there's a 1 minute consolidation pattern happening, but the question is because it hasn't made a new high yet. I'm curious about whether or not that was actually established as a.
I mean, I'm
As a
just looking
pivot.
at the range as we established a range, so my stop goes below it. I mean, we're at range high here on a lot of things. I mean, we got range high of 15-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour. We're in the wick territory. I mean, yeah, maybe it was right or wrong decision. I'm not sure. Look, now it's been
Nice trade, though.
Yeah, I mean,
great
I can make
entry,
an
some
argument.
great management.
And I can make an argument to even bid more at like 30,000 231s and see if I could add in, for even like better to average up in this thing. But yeah,
So
I mean, we
I've-
got $81, so we'll take it.
Nice.
Solid.
I've got the YM short and the crude long, bringing me back to break even here. So
Oh yeah, let's go.
Good.
Yeah, nice entry on crude there. Starting to see a little bit more buyers coming in here, about to tap on 81.20s.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a really interesting spot right now. Yeah, I mean, I think as I start fleshing this out a little bit more, I would maybe want to start finding ways to add into the trade, even just outside of just trying to bid the bottom of a 1 minute range. Because I do think the market does like retesting the midpoints of previous ranges, and so maybe there's an opportunity to actually start adding in on like retests of the midpoint, and then you keep the stop below the original. So you add one there, stop there, and then try to go from there. I mean, obviously you want to try to like average up to like, maximize the trend that you're trading. But I mean, at this point, I'm just happy I even got in the right direction after 3 days in a row of not even seeing green at all. Just having any green
Yeah.
feels great.
And in the red streak, closing the day green. Not a bad thing at all.
No, it's
Get a little confidence back.
100%. Like, oh yeah, I know how to do this. This is good. That's what it's like in trading, though. You hit like a 5-day, 3-day losing streak, and it's like, what am I even doing? I don't even know how to trade. Hit a green day, and yeah, I'm feeling good. Feeling pretty good. So here's the thing: we wouldn't take a short until we got underneath 235s. So we want to see this range form, break the low, have a new range, and then see if you can grab a short at 235 for the reversal back down again.
All right, Braden, what's the plan with these two positions going to the end of the regular trading hours? You got a little bit over 1 more hour left.
Yeah, I've got. I'm only looking for like another 10 ticks here on the crude trade to get out at about 81.30.
Okay.
I'm also, now that crude's settled, I don't know if I want to be too optimistic in hoping that we get higher. I might just cut that a little earlier than the YM. I don't know. I might end up cutting both early. Let's see what the next 10, 15 minutes looks like. Get some more data, then make a decision on those. But I'm not going to be too ambitious with any targets here. Just looking to kind of get back to green and start fresh tomorrow, to be honest.
Sounds good. Well, thanks, man, for coming on and hanging out with us for the 1 p.m. hour. Glad we got a little bit more market movement into the back half.
Yeah.
Dolby time, as always. Great trading there. Good job getting out of the red for today.
Feels
See if we
good,
can
man.
Get Braden to do the same. In the meantime, though, y'all stick around. We got Andre and Eric coming to face head-to-head in Power Hour to close out the day. Should be fun. We'll see what the stakes are like. And I think Eric has a little video from his excursions yesterday with his birthday money from Dolby. So in the meantime, we'll be back. Take a brief break. It's Top Step TV. Let's go.
Well. Here he is on the right. There is the champ, the king of the hill. This is Thunderdome, the final. It typically is Power Hour, but if you were tuning in yesterday, it was Eric versus Dolby time. Heads up, a duel, if you will. Eric took down the crown. So now it is my turn to come for the king. When you come for the king, you best not miss. Welcome to Top Step TV. This is the Thunderdome. Eric, thoughts? What are the rules? How do we play this thing when we're going to highest P&L wins? Trade anything you want. What do you got?
Highest P&L wins. Rules are simple. Highest P&L wins. Trade anything you want, any contract size you want. Just don't bust out of the account. Because if you bust out of the account, well, there's no way for you to win.
No, there is not. Okay, this is going to be exciting. You got the Mariners jersey on. I got the trading jacket on. We'll figure out what the stakes. I think I got an idea what I want to. I got to win first. Hell, Eric, what did you get yesterday? We'll talk about that in a little bit, but I guess let's start trading it up, and we'll get into this. And yeah, 150K combine, locked and loaded. Eric, buckle up.
Too.
Bad luck. Not good luck, bad luck. Let's see what we do. And I'm ready to go. This is power.
I'm ready.
Hour.
We can start. Let's start just popping off trades whenever you see them.
Okay. Will do. Let's take a look at these prices here. NQ working its way back up to session highs, about 15 points to go there. We got the ES. Look at that side by side. The champ, the victor, is on the right. The contender, me, on the left, coming for that throne. They're absolutely carving it up. They call this the Thunderdome back in the creative room when we coming up with names for this. Jack offered the name the Carving Station. I still would like to get the Carving Station off the ground. But yeah, that kind of got the cutting room floor. Oh, look at this in the chat. No bag trader. Hello from Seattle too, Eric. I believe speaking to you, Seattle. Oh,
you know what's also in the chat is all the people who are saying the Yankees whooped up the Mariners yesterday. I get it. Guess what, guys? I'm not playing on the team. I don't have that big of an investment in them.
Tell them, but you do have a big investment in this Thunderdome, Eric.
This Thunderdome right here.
Yep, I got the floor jacket out. That's right. You see, he's from Seattle. Okay, stakes. I got an idea.
Okay,
if I win, I want you Pikes. What is it called? Pikes Place Market, that fish market, the world famous fish market over there in Seattle. Yeah, that's.
Yep.
Okay. That's where they do they throw the fish or whatever, right? They throw the fish. We could show that.
They throw it. Yep. They throw it back and forth.
You got it right here. Oh, they do this. Look at this.
Oh, here it is. Man,
wow.
Our producers are fast.
That was quick. We got a live one here. Okay, perfect. I got an idea. How'd you guys know to do that? How'd you guys know how to do that? Look at that. Oh, one more time. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Okay, look at that. Yes. What I love seafood. I love seafood. So if I win, when I win, I want you to have to intercept that fish and pack it up and put it on ice and send it to me. No, I would like, you're going to ship me some seafood from the world famous fish market. And I guess I'm from Chicago. I'm in Chicago. So I don't know if you like deep dish pizza, but we're famous for it here.
I feel like it's only fitting. If I'm sending you seafood from Seattle, you're sending me deep dish from Chicago.
Game on. Okay, deal. Shake the hand. Deal.
Yeah, we got it.
Chat. Okay, here we go.
We're in.
Game on. All right. Oh boy, I love lobster. I like the big lobster tail too. Oh, maybe you can get Eric. Okay, great. So seafood from Seattle, me, and deep dish, authentic deep dish from Chicago for Eric. The stakes are on. We'll get the countdown clock here.
They are high. You know, you had to pull out all the stops and put the trading jacket on. That's it feels a little personal there, Dre.
Yeah, is it? I mean, maybe it's an unfair advantage. I don't know. Maybe it's not.
I think
the floor no longer exists. It's a graveyard now. I mean, maybe is that a Ken Griffey Jr. jersey, by the way? That was my favorite player.
No, it's a Cal Raleigh.
Oh, the hitter, big bomb hitter.
Yeah.
Ichiro. Yeah, okay. All right.
Oh man, I grew up on Ichiro.
I want to grow up on those lobster tail from Seattle here. That's what I'm looking to feast on. Come on, stop laughing. We're supposed to be serious. Yeah. All right, Thunderdome is on. Game on. Stakes are raised. Yeah. So Eric, you always have one eye on gold. Gold, about $10 off the lows there. 50-50 on the tilt. If you take a trade, call it out. But it looks like markets might be waking up here. Countdown clock.
Yeah, I'm going 5 on the box right now. I'm looking at I'm looking at gold, ES, NQ, RTY, and YM.
Okay, chat. I mean, that might be a little too much. That might be a little too much. All right, fine, fair enough. We are okay. Yeah, so we got the countdown clock. 53 minutes till the closing bell, till the end of the Thunderdome. Poll is up in the chat. Who will win the challenge? Who will with the challenge? Who will with the challenge? We'll win the challenge in there. But
All right, I'm short one gold.
Short one gold. I am long one ES.
Short one.
Long one ES. Short one
Oh
gold.
no, this is micro gold. What am I doing?
Oh, you hate to see that. He's trading micros.
No.
Yeah, I hate to see that.
We can't have micros on here. What am I doing?
Oh, here comes this. Oh, wow, this is intriguing music. All right, Eric, game on. Are you still short? Or did you get it?
All right, no, I covered it.
Oh yeah.
Got a worse price.
Yeah, well,
and I'm
there we
not
go.
even worried. I'm back short one actual gold this time.
Maybe salmon. Maybe I'll get some salmon from over there, like a
Oh,
fillet.
you already shopping right now? What's the
King salmon. I love it. Deep dish. Yeah, lose.
Are you're one long ES?
One long one from 7825.
How confident are you in that one?
Not very, Eric. Not very. Or am I? We'll find out here. How confident are you in your short gold?
Pretty confident. I'm gonna let this one play out.
I would be too. That is, you are the king. You are the champ right now. What was your P&L yesterday in your 150K combine?
I think it was like 760. You know, I wasn't swinging huge size, and today I'm feeling like I need to swing a little higher size because I know you like to put those multiple minis on.
Well, it can go both ways, right? It can go both ways. 750 in yesterday's Power Hour, yesterday's Thunderdome. Not too shabby. Oh, I like this music though. Very, very suspenseful.
Oh man, we got
500.
ES is ripping.
Yeah, there's a 500 line on the
NQ ripping.
Cal Ripken. New highs in the new highs NQ. Okay. Is that a Kingpin bowling shirt you have on? No, I'm sorry to disappoint. This is a Top Step. This is a pit jacket here. You see that? It's a jacket. It's a jacket from the floor. It's a jacket from the floor of the board. Oh, we are pushing a little higher here. NQ on the move. NQ on the move. New highs. New session highs.
You still one in?
Long two now. Long two.
You added.
Yeah, well, it's a long ways to go. I see the gold is selling off. Did you switch over to minis?
I did switch over to minis.
Okay.
We got one mini on.
What price are you short from? Just so I know what I'm competing against here.
413.20.
Oh, that's a nice fill. 44.13.
Yeah, we got.
Oh, this music's getting serious now.
All right, now what can bring the market down?
Which market are you talking about?
Yours, since you're long.
Yes, I am. What? Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Eric. I'm thinking the exact same thing.
Bring it down.
The exact same thing. Oh wow, this is good. I like this. Okay, again, this is the Thunder.
All right, we got new highs in NQ.
Yes, we do.
Okay, new highs, stalling out. How are we gonna react up here?
Well, that is a good question. I don't know. Are you watching? How many different markets did you have up? How many different products were you? No, yesterday.
I got 5 right now. I'm doing the Dre special, and I got 5 up.
Wow, this music is just getting. In the chat. We got the one. Nice music, preceded by annoying music. This music is intense, just like camping. This music is intense because this is the Thunderdome. Get those votes in.
Kelvin, dang, Eric not getting any love from the poll. Well, it's because the man's in a trading jacket. I wouldn't vote for me either if I just tuned in.
Why are they? I see gold selling off.
Gold selling off. Gold's doing well. I made the same mistake I did yesterday though, where I only entered one. I needed to enter multiple.
Yeah, look at gold sell off. I wonder if that means the ES is going to sell off as well. There was a 500 lot that came in on the bid just underneath the market. Well, I like this music. No offense. I love this. So we got no hate, but what WTF are we listening to? You're listening to the Thunderdome Anthem. This is the Thunderdome playlist by DJ TopstepTV. Again, ES made new all-time highs in fast markets. Wouldn't mind. Should we do them?
All right.
Oh, we can take.
I'm short one NQ.
Are you really? You're getting cute like that.
Yep.
Okay, you're getting cheeky. I
Yep.
see how this is going to go.
Getting a little cheeky.
Okay, I got you.
Getting a little cheeky. I'm gonna lock up these profits in gold.
Heat. Yeah, now I'm taking heat on these. Where do you get out? You're short NQ now?
Right now.
What are you short NQ?
Short NQ now. Short NQ from 25.50 or 255.50.
30,000 to 5,550. What do we got here? 50-50 tilt. Anything on the calendar for from now until the closing bell? Any reason? Just looking for why? What would make this market go lower? Now, more sellers than
All right,
buyers.
I'm also too short YM.
Are you really? What are you doing? Stop it. This is how you won yesterday?
I'm
gold selling.
It is. It was. What did I have? I think I was working 3 markets at one time yesterday.
I don't like this. Yeah, I gotta get out. All right, I'm down 257. Down 257. Maybe we're taking a page
All right.
out of.
This is a good reaction.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's going. It's going.
Yes, it is. Where are we going? Market, where are you going?
All right, I'm not getting greedy. I'm locking up profits. Logging up profits in NQ. Okay, still got YM short on. YM's looking weak, so we're gonna leave that one on. Gold's falling out of bed. I should not have been
falling out of bed.
Should not have been so quick to pull the trigger on that one.
Yeah, gold is falling out of bed. Closing on 4,000s. 4,000s. 50 on the tilt. 45 minutes till the closing bell. Is it too little too late? I get in too little too late. Is this selling over? Is this gold still selling off here? Nice short on the gold.
Yeah, gold.
What'd you see on that?
No, I closed my gold short. We're out of gold.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't like these.
Yeah, I'm completely flat right now. Completely flat. I'm gonna wait.
You don't want
to
go?
See what else we got. That was good. It was a good reaction off the session highs. Yo, gold. See you later.
Gold.
No.
Adios.
Oh no.
Adios, gold. Are you in the green right now? I see you're in the green, Eric.
Yeah, I'm up 735.
You're up 735. I'm down 171. Eric, what's your favorite kind of pizza?
Hey.
What kind of pizza do you like?
Still anyone's game, but I'm a classic man. Okay, I like pepperoni.
You like pepperoni? Okay, let's see.
Pepperoni, good old classic cheese.
Okay, oh, you like cheese pizza? I have a friend.
Yeah.
From college. Yeah, maybe we'll send you little Caesars there as well. Pizza. I had a friend once famously say, I wanted cheese pizza once in college. Shout out to Brian Driscoll. I know you're not watching, so I'm going to use your name. It was Andre. cheese pizza. That's a waste of a pizza, Andre. Yeah, I mean, I felt like it. I mean, I was poor.
Listen, I was actually, yeah, that's it. Like, I feel like I never enjoyed it. And then, you know, I had kids and they wanted cheese pizza. And I'm like, all right, let me just try some of this. And it was great.
Oh, what is going on? All right, interesting move. I'm trying to get back to scratch. This is the Thunderdome. I got 50 tilt. All right, we can take the poll down. 68% are going with Andre to win the Thunderdome.
68.
You guys are sleeping on the king, man. You guys are sleeping on the champ.
You dogs, man. I'm gonna need your guys' attention after this.
Yep. Everyone sit up straight. Chasing the wrong mark. Am I chasing the wrong mark? Seems as though we have some downside pressure. Perhaps.
Yeah, NQ's still going down.
I'm going down. Yeah, we got almost
flipped that position yet?
A couple times, Eric. I flipped the position a couple times. It's going great. It's going great. Just trying to get a feel for the market here. You know how it is. Just got to feel out the market.
Yeah, man.
I don't know how you call that short.
Maybe you should flip it a couple more times. I don't know.
Flip it. My thing down, flip it in reverse. Okay, well. Ooh, there's size on the offer here. Hello.
Oh, what did I just get into? Nope, that's not connected to the right one. All right, I just gave back $50 because I forgot I turned off my chart link.
Here we go. Already, crank it up.
I'm long one ES.
Okay. Yes. Where's Hogue? Where's Hogue with my Delta? Oh, where you at with my Delta?
Yeah, where's that Delta?
Yeah, I know. I don't got a cheat code with me now, do I? Look at here. Oh, you got long ES? Where are you long ES from? Nice call on that.
I'm long ES from 24, so 8/24/25. So basically right here.
Okay. Shit. 425. Again, ES making new all-time highs. All-time highs. All right. More chat. This is the king of the hill. They don't call him the king of the hill for nothing.
Gold's finding a little bit of a bottom here.
Yes, it is.
Let's find a bottom for the indices now.
You very well might. What do we got?
Now that we shook Dre out, let's reverse it.
I thought I was had my mind on some fish. I was thinking you were gonna go intercept that fish mid-air, and show the tourists how it's done there. But right now, what are you up right now? Taking heat here.
Realized 684.
Wow. I realize I'm in for it, dude.
I gave back a little bit because my order placement wasn't linked to the right chart.
Uh-oh, taking heat,
That's what happens. That's what happens when you have the 5 charts up.
Telling me. You going higher?
All right, get a nice push up in ES here. Is that the dip we should have bought?
Well, it certainly wasn't Eric, you are. All right, I'm gonna get locked in here. What do we got? Should we do above below? No. This music is intense.
Is above below gonna influence your?
No, I'm just trying to distract you here.
Trading decisions.
I'm just trying to throw you off my scent here with a little above below. I want you looking at other markets. What I'm trying to get done here.
Oh my gosh! Hold on.
What? What now?
A monumentous occasion just happened in the chat. I got Hoop bought a car from Carvana, finally in my corner. After weeks of only Fade Eric calls, he's flipping.
Not gonna lie, Eric, I do not care about Carvana right now. I couldn't care less about Carvana right now. I'm taking some serious heat on these shorts. while watching.
Oh, no, you're still in? What are you doing?
Yeah, buddy, I'm still in. This is
What?
Yes, on the move. What happened to gold? How'd you know this? Carvana, huh? Carvana. What are you telling me about Carvana stats right now? What does it has to do with?
It's
me getting
not.
my ass kicked now?
It's
What does it have to do
his
with me getting my ass
username. You know.
kicked? What does it have to do with me getting my ass kicked? What do you- I don't know. Let's see here. 50-50 tilt. What's going on in crew? This music's
All right. NQ looking like it may want to stall out here, but we got.
I don't need.
We got
stall.
YM. We got YM pushing higher highs. ES finding some strength. Is NQ strong enough to bring it all down? Is the question.
No, I mean NQ did just make some new session highs here, and ES
didn't.
ES didn't indeed. This is where you. This is a decision zone. Sometimes when you're wrong, you just want to know that you're wrong real quick, right? I just want to be wrong quickly, just to be able to get out. When it stalls like this, chat is fired up. What will we do though? Chat, we got
Chat's been fired up all day.
Well,
I don't know if they missed the long opportunity this morning and just taking it out on you guys, but they've been fired up all day.
That's good. I like that when they're fired up. That's how we want them. They got the passion for trading. Where's this ES going? My goodness.
Yes, on the move up.
Yes, it is. I think I ain't gonna fall for this. I've seen this movie before. I've seen.
You should fall for this.
Why?
I think it's telling you something, Dre, and you're just not listening.
You should. You know how many voices I have in my head right now? I can find a reason. I'm looking at all these other markets. I can find so many reasons as to why this trade's still valid, and then watching other reasons why this trade is not valid. It's quite the quagmire that's going on in between my ears right now. You would not believe it.
All right, I need YM to close with healthy above this previous high, and I'm feeling really good about this one.
Bet you are. I would too. What do we got? Man, we still got 6 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Yikes. Dow. NQ, what was that, man? How'd you call it? Nice short up there, man. Nice short up there. Just quiet on the headlines forward now. Again, the stakes, high stakes going on right now. Eric's going to go fishing. He's going to go in the ocean. He's going to find a lobster. Or I'm going to go to one of the
when we say
pizza
go
shops.
fishing, I'm going to have to go steal one from Pike's Place.
Yeah, well, hey, that's how you do it. I will get it back in the kitchen, and I will, I'll toss the dough, tomato sauce.
Oh, wait, you're making it? I don't know if I want that anymore. I don't know.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. This thing don't want to go.
All right, YM finding its legs to the upside. Pull ES up with you, please.
What's this? It keeps. All right, there's a new 5-minute. NQ playing some games right now. NQ is not the spot to be. NQ train 20 or 30,000 234. 234. Why is it selling? I'm short and I still don't understand why it's selling up. Oh, you got quiet all of a sudden. Those longs ain't looking so pretty.
No, I'm just
shut up.
I'm just
shut up.
I'm just looking, Dre. I'm just looking, man.
I bet you are.
Here's the thing. NQ's about to take out this low and then catapult higher. I hope.
Yeah, well, Mike Tyson said, everyone's got a game plan until you get punched in the face. I've taken a couple punches to the face. Now it's time for me to punch this market in the face. Let's see what happens here. We got a little. See, everything's changed. Uptick here in gold. Gold finds some buyers.
Yeah, gold find.
Why don't you just stick to gold, Eric? Pay your bills.
I'm not telling you what I'm about to do in gold.
Why? Get that gold.
All right, NQ took out those recent lows. Is it enough to pull ES down?
Look at all these smackaroos here. Look at all these smackaroos. Hello, this is the bank. Eric, they want their money back. They want their money back. Keep selling this thing. The longer I'm on the phone with the NQ right now, the quicker it's selling off here. Yep, keep selling. Keep selling.
All right, come on. You gave Dre his little moment of confidence. Now reverse.
Okay, now do the opposite of what Eric just said. Do the exact opposite. This is so. Come on, sell off. Stop selling off. I gotta get back to scratch. I didn't pee.
Back to scratch already?
No, not really. Depends, maybe.
I'm gonna have to increase this contract size.
Well, that is always an option. Are you still up? Just get back to scratch.
I mean, I'm still up. I haven't taken profits on this this ES, and it's basically back at entry. And I'm about to be out of it.
Oh, you're long.
I am long.
Okay.
But I've stopped to break even.
Stops to break
Come on,
even.
NQ, find some buyers down here.
Just do something. Do something.
Find some buyers. There it is.
This
is a two-minute candle closure that I like. Okay, I feel much better about stops being a break even because I think if we push down below this previous 2-minute candle, I think look out below.
Where's the bottom of the hour, man? Come on. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. Tell you what, do we have that clip, Eric? I want to show you. It was first of all, it was Eric's birthday yesterday. I want to wish Eric a happy birthday. And also with the winnings from yesterday's.
Oh, man. Got to enjoy a couple of nice beers with the winnings from yesterday.
Yeah, let's see if we can find that clip. But yes, it looks mighty tasty. Okay, thank you. Markets are moving. I gotta come back. Are these real bills? These are real. I mean, oh, there's some confetti there. Are these real? I mean, I wouldn't try to spend them. Oh, yeah. I think I get in trouble. If I try to do that. Prop money. Yes. Prop money. Come on.
Man, back down again, huh?
Yeah,
what are we doing here?
We're not going anywhere fast enough. Oh, we got the bottom of the hour coming in 25 seconds.
Show us the buyers.
Let's go slap some wolves. This is gonna be a big one. All right, so you're just long ES right now, and you're up. Moolah.
Yeah, just long ES up 684.
Pretty good. Now or never market. Now or never.
Come on.
You know where you want to go to your home. Are you too good for your home?
I'm out at break even on that one.
Oh, Eric.
I'm out at break even. Are you still short?
Yeah. Yes, I'm still short.
Okay.
All right, let's see that birthday beer. Eric, you got that let's see that birthday beer. Look at this guy.
Yeah, we got. We just sent it to.
Okay. What's your P&L?
All right, we're gonna have to get a little cute with this now. We're gonna work some orders.
Look at this. Wow, that looks very tasty, actually. What kind of beer was that? It looks delicious.
It's just nice, crisp Pilsner from one of the breweries here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've stopped out at break even just for it to run.
Shut up.
Just for it to run. You know what? I'm not even mad. As long as you're holding that short, go ahead. Go to the moon, ES.
I had the NQ. Had the tiger by the tail.
Oh, I'm short gold.
You got to. Did you use a price alert? You used the price alert, didn't you?
I didn't. I used a stop order though.
Okay. You've been getting really good at that. What I'm getting really good at is just sitting in a coin flip trade right now. This is a coin flip trade. I'm getting really good. Come on, do something. Market. I will find. What's your P&L right now? I'm down like $1.70.
Still 680. Unrealized. I'm at my entry in gold.
Oh, boys. I think we have what? We got 18 minutes till MOC. We ain't going.
Oh yeah, that is the question. Are you holding through MOC?
No. I'm not. No. I'm trading. I mean, I'm trading to win this thing. Well, maybe I'll get a salmon. I don't know. Salmon. I mean, what if the
just hold on to that short and and then I'll send you my pizza order.
Okay. Well, what might be happening? You very well might be getting that pizza. Yeah, this is the Thunderdome. This is the Thunderdome. What is at stake? Well, delicious.
All right,
fish.
gold sellers. You don't need to stop now. You can resume.
We're gonna need some hammer time. Market, we gotta do hammer time. Gold sellers, 44.06 last trade there. Still 50-50 on the tilt. We got 16 minutes till MOC. Market on closing balance. What is that? The dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close. The exchange announces that 10 minutes before the closing bell. Also, make sure tune in to market tip off 15 minutes before that Globex open. Jay absolutely just carving it up. Carving station. I don't know why they named the carving station there, but yeah.
All right, over like the last 15 minutes.
Okay.
All 5 of these markets that I've been watching have not done a ton.
Market, I'm on to you. All right. Almost back to scratch. If I so choose.
Ooh, gold just ripped a little higher.
Did it?
It did. Is this gonna be the first L?
Ooh, you hate to see that. I see some red in the unrealized. I'll jump on this thing. So come on, baby. Just jump on this. You know you want to go. Go to your home. All right. Can I please borrow $50? Sorry, I only have hundos. Can't help you out there. I only got hundos, but I got a lot of them. Well, Eric's getting serious. Cleared the throat. That means it's time to.
That means it's game time.
Yeah, it is. It's stalling up.
All right,
Shit. Yeah, Phil. Okay. Thunderdome.
I'm joining.
Yeah.
Joining on one short ES.
Okay, that means it might be time for me to get long. Nope. This might be just methodical. Oh boy. This is wild. Oh my god, this is longs, isn't it? This is the long. Shit. Oh, it's got head fake written all over it. Don't fault. Are you long or short ES? These markets, man, this is
short. I'm short ES.
Does this really pop it? Is NVIDIA popping? Is something popping? What do we got earnings after the bell here? Now ES is seeing some downside pressure. What's crude doing? $81.22. What a... I take my vote back for Andre. No, you cannot. You doubted Eric. This is what you get.
This is what you get. Okay. Yeah, selling off.
Much faster than the NQ is.
Much faster. I want even faster though.
I want a hot dog.
Feel free
line.
to take gold with it.
I'm in the green. I am in the green. I'm in the green. What do you? How much green? Come on. All right, I can start trading this shit. Start trading like. You still up right now? I don't know which way this
Yeah,
is.
still up. Still up.
Come on, what do we got
This
now?
gold trade is sitting here doing a whole lot of nothing.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna short YM too. Let's do 2.
Yeah. Right. Where's the CS going? We got Jay. What was it? Jay, what was it? Come on. Jump on it. It's wild. You short YM now? YM Young Money.
Yeah.
Young Money
Short
million.
YM, short YM, short gold.
Short the wrong damn
ES.
markets. Everything's breaking besides the damn NQ. Puke. This is how I really treat too. Is this? This ain't it. 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 Actually, right now. What other markets? I mean, I am up 120. What are you up right now? I'm up 125.
Still 675 realized. But we got quite a few positions on.
Well, I realize I'm in
all
trouble.
3 of these. If I lose all 3 of these, I'm back at scratch.
Yes. Okay.
I need gold to do something. It's like the one that I am not liking to see.
Yeah, I flipped long. I took profits. I'm now long NQ. This is where they really just hit the hammer. They hit the hammer button.
Oh, I'm out of the
dirty
gold.
dog.
Out
You
of
dirty
gold.
dog.
Gold took some money from me.
Did it?
Yeah,
You
gold
hate
took a
to
little
see
bit of
that.
money from me.
You hate to see that.
What are you long on? You long NQ?
Oh, I'm long MNQ, baby. I have long MNQ from 220, and it's currently showing 213s. This is not good, Eric. So lame.
We got gold. All right, I'm happy I'm out of that gold short. Gold's funding a.
My trades like this. It's so lame.
Gold's funding a bottom here.
Come on, buddy. Gold on the move higher. What does that mean? It's just gonna trickle lower. Yeah, right. You're telling me there's buyers. There's not buyers lurking right around the corner. Everyone that's short right now in Q. You're
Dre, didn't you know all you had to do was buy the NQ and you couldn't have, you all would have made money today?
Is that my first trade?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know either, Eric. I don't know either. I'll tell you what, we're making wine out of water. I'll tell you that because these markets. I'm having fun doing this though.
I'd have more fun if these friggin' markets puked.
It's gonna dump in the chat. They're saying it's gonna dump. Remember the one that was the person in the chat the other day said, literally you could have made money just being short all day.
Yeah.
And I was down like $4 grand.
Close your eyes.
I was down $4 grand from being short all day. I'm like, man, I don't know where.
Dude, that was hilarious.
Earlier, yeah, I got a screenshot from a buddy or friends. I don't know where it was. Some channel saying Mohammed, Dakota Entree, literally the 3 most annoying streamers on YouTube, and we were all in the same show. Man. Jeez.
I'm telling you, chat was on one today. They were feisty.
Yeah, I love it, man. Hey, I love it. Passion. Well, is this thing gonna roll over? Where's Mo? Is Mo yelling at me yet? It's simply where Mo starts yelling at me. In the chat.
Only
By the way,
yell
Eric,
is just don't cry to him.
Yeah, how good has those Mo control rooms been? There's Mo.
They've been great.
He is driving now. Mohammed, you're driving. No, I'm driving, Mohammed. I am driving right now.
Yeah.
I'm.
Mohammed, just let Dre know that whatever he's doing is wrong, and he should reverse it.
Oh, he'll let me. He's very good at that. He is very good at letting me know that. I don't.
All right.
What do we got till MLC?
Oh, NQ's falling. Take the rest with you.
Take that with you. Then the buyers come in. Certainly looks like they want to take a lower ES, kind of low. Are you short ES?
I'm short ES and short YM.
Okay. There's a lot of shorts that are just got stuck.
Man, we just keep every bearish candle just gets bought right back up.
All those shorts, everyone that tried, they just kept down ticking. Could not get the follow. You know how many times I've been short the NQ right here? And I've just watched it run, just turn around. I'm pretty much thinking that. I know.
I feel like I need to just take profit every $100 I see. Just take profit because that's the only thing it's doing.
It might turn into that. I'm gonna sell it. Is losing less a win, chat? 100%. That's down. That's risk management. 100%. What are you trying to stir up, Doom? 100%. What's going on, crew? Don't. Oh, his range got tighter and tighter. Just made all-time highs today. What's that delta? Is this the one? Is this the short?
Can we get one candle that closes bearish? Get us out of this range to the downside. Can my man release a tweet? What's like? Did
he?
Something
they're gonna do this.
No, I don't know. I'm just saying, can he?
Can we do it? Looks like the NQ. This is just like pulling teeth, man. This is like pulling teeth. Oh shit! This is the short.
I see a little bit of green on this YM trade.
Are you short?
After a whole lot of back and forth.
You gotta be. Oh, and they sold right into that. They keep hitting the bid. Just the one that breaks the levies. Get me out. Get out. Buy right back.
Come on, close.
Maybe buy it right back.
Bearish.
Oh, that was maybe something. Or was I exaggerating? I don't know, man. What am I long from? 220? Let's trade 213s, 214s now. ES, about 15 points off the all-time highs, making new all-time highs in the ES earlier.
That was probably the most bearish 2-minute close that we've had in the last 10 minutes, 20, 15 minutes.
I think it's cool.
But I would like to see some follow through here.
I'm about.
There we go. Come on, YM.
Yeah.
YM. Just the indices. Give it up.
Give it up for Eric, the king in the house right now. He is taking these shorts to the promised land, but I think the NQ they have broken it. So I got out of the longs, now short. We get through the 200s. Can we see 30,000s? We got 200 points to go. NQ's on the loose. NQ ES might be down ticking here. I really want some seafood too. My girlfriend said, "You better come home with. There better be some fish. There better be some fish showing up at that front door." Else we're eating ramen.
NQ is falling out of bed. What is happening?
Or else we're eating ramen. Don't worry what the NQ is doing, Eric. Don't even worry about what the NQ is doing. You're in the YM.
I feel like I need to increase my sizing because if you're how many short are you?
A lot more than I should be, Eric. But I need to catch this thing up.
No.
I actually got conviction though. Trust me, you long somebody. I'll deal with these 200s. Break these 200s. Break these 200s. All right, they got down to what? We got down to 197. Shit.
I'm short one gold.
Trying to get in this.
I'm trying to get this sizing up.
Later buyers.
You're cashing out on that.
Adios,
on that
buyers.
NQ.
Yep. They just got me. Yep. That might be the one. You're short gold. Gold is selling off. Gold's selling off much faster than the old NQ.
I'm cutting this YM. I'm tired. I'm tired of seeing
cut
that on there.
it. You gotta cut it. Are you up still? Is your green keep getting more green?
Not more green. No. Not more green, but we're still green.
This is money. This is damn money. All right, NQ, freaking sell off now. Damn it. 200s. They're gonna hold the 200s. No chance. Every 200 has got. Here's my bonus. I'm gonna burn it. Great. Cheers. Oh, she's loving this. Look at you. How do you like your little game, Andre? How do you like your little stupid? How do you like your game? Pizza. Yeah, he likes pepperoni and then cheese. All right, MOC coming in 3 minutes, Eric.
I need more of a buffer than this. I need you guys. I need ES to drop.
Hammer the 2 hundos. Well, you showed gold. That's nice. Gold seems handy. This stack is using that stack as a stress ball. I'm using the stack to buy all the pizzas for Eric, man. Eric's you're gonna get all. I'm gonna buy you.
Glad I got that YM short. It's still just sitting in that same range.
I'll buy you a Lumo Natties.
Ray, I'm still waiting for the PJ to come take me to Chicago.
Yeah, me too. That makes 2 of us. I would love that one of them things. I would love this one. Come on, break these 200s, man. They keep home. There you go. Break these 200s. Boom, 197s, 196s, 195s.
All right, gold falling out.
Yep. Roll up your sleeves. It's money making time. Well, I say trade for a scratch. Hammer this thing. Yeah, gold's doing what it's supposed to do, huh?
Gold's trying. It's trying. It's at a big push, and now it's
push it. God,
all right, can we see ES? ES get a little bit weaker than NQ right here.
Just go buy side, isn't it?
Well, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to MOC.
Just going buy side, isn't it? Yeah, we got less than that. What are you trying to throw me off? Are you trying to blindside me? Are you trying to blindside? I know when MOC's coming out, Eric.
We got 10 minutes to MOC.
I know when MOC's coming out. Everyone knows that I know when MOC's coming out. I know when it's coming out at 50 after. I know MOC, yeah. Yo. All right. I know MOC.
Oh, Gold's catching a bid. Get back down there.
Don't
do that. Don't do that. All right, I'm closing out of my ES.
Yeah, I'm watching the same thing. How? What's the old P&L looking like over there, Eric?
Only 535.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. This is this thing. It's going buy side, isn't it?
Just in case I'm closing gold. I know gold doesn't get.
Shit, what was that? Light sell side Nasdaq. Light sell side Nasdaq. That came out early. I did not mean light sell side. Yeah, those numbers can and will change. Selling off just a bit. This is where they reverse it. This shit.
Yeah, what, 400 million? That's not.
4 million, yeah, ES is like buy side. This is tricky. The markets.
This is a tough one because
I've been chasing other markets. Yeah. Chat, let me know what other markets should I have been forcing trades in? Is it what I'm trying to find? Oh, this is brutal.
All right, I'm gonna get re-short gold.
Get me out of this. Come on. All right, a little bit green, a little bit green. I'm not. Just puke. What are you? How much? I'm kind of in. All right, there's sellers.
What's your real? What's your realize? What's
153? 153.
Oh man, I gotta
147
put
now.
something.
147 now, but I feels still it feels like the sellers are gonna. All right, well, now crude's selling off.
You sure you don't want to do what Dolby did yesterday and just blow that account?
I mean, who's to say that I'm not? We got 8 minutes. 8 minutes till MLC. Gabe, where you at? I haven't heard from Gabe all this whole thing. Where you at, Gabe, with power? Where's my guy, Gabe? Well, I was just told we got no content, so this is the content now. Still sell side.
This is it. This is all you guys get. Hope you like it.
Do they like it?
Light, man. Light
Chat.
sell side.
Chat, if you guys like this, be honest, or is this I'm having fun. That's all that matters. I'm having fun with Eric. That's fine. Looks like he's gonna be. Come on. What's your position right now?
Short gold, but it's trying to. It looks like it's trying to find a bottom here.
How much time do we have left? What's the market that I need to pick to move? Chat, help me out. What market would you have gotten in? Bam, right there. All right.
All right, I'm short RTY.
I'm going for it, Jay. Jay, I'm going for it. I'm definitely short RTY, also making new all-time highs today.
Yeah, short RTY.
Why short RTY? Hey-oh. What's it might be time to go over to minis, boys. This just ain't. I think we're going lower, but we just ain't going lower. Ooh, that's a 100 line on the bitch. I didn't like that. Sell side picking up. Sell side picking up. Not picking up fast enough. Get out of this micro.
All right, come on, gold. Away you go.
Dude. What are you short now? I mean, I'm making good trades here. I just can't get them.
I'm short gold and short RTY.
All right, flat.
Gold keeps coming down and just
get over here, NQ. All right, I had to roll the sleeves up. Get over here. No lower.
You're flat. What's your P&L? What's that P&L?
I'm flat. I'm up $200, but I'm switching over to the NQ minis because time is not on my side. So buckle up.
We come down to the wire.
Yeah, it is. To the wire.
Let me guess, you're long? You go
Don't
long?
Squeeze. I don't know. I'm thinking I'm going to be long. I think so. Bam.
Oh, gold is pumping. I don't like it.
Pump it up.
Get out of here, gold. Go down.
Yes. You know where to go. Oh, this is very soothing music. This is like vibes. Come on somewhere. Ooh, they just hammered it. We're about to go lower. They just hammered it. Yup. I'm down $90. I saw the sells. I'm trying here.
All right, and we got a slight flip.
Oh, there you are. Yes. You get over here. You know where to go, market. There you go. Yes. Get over here.
There you go,
Get
gold.
over
Come on.
Get over here.
Come on, gold. Push down.
Damn. Get over here. Run now. Run. Yeah.
Or you short? You're short of mini, aren't you?
Damn straight. Hey, I'm Eric. We ain't done. Come on. How much time I got? 5 minutes? Boy, I want that salmon so bad. Come on.
Come on.
What is he short? I'm gonna short more. I ain't scared.
Gold, do something.
Get out. All right, up $800. Up $800. How about it? Up $800.
Uh-oh.
Call it a comeback.
How much time we got? 5 minutes.
Yeah, what does he have? What do you have?
I'm up 600.
Sold. All right, I'm short. Short 2 minis. Short 2 minis. This is going down the wire. 4 minutes. God, this is gonna get. We're gonna hammer this thing.
Short 2 ES.
You're gonna need more of that. I'll pile into these shorts. You keep selling this. Just blow up in my face. This could blow up in my face. How about that? Okay, what do we got? 3.5 minutes. MOC still. What a weird MOC. What a weird day. We made all-time highs in the ES today. We made all-time highs in the Russell. PPI come out. We priced out rate cuts, or rate hikes, I should say. Also, for a minute, there was that.
All right, we got, 3 minutes?
Man, do we? I think Mark is playing more funny business in this market.
What are we doing? Are we doing flat right at 3 p.m.?
Yeah. Because I want to get long, and I can't get freaking long right now.
Oh no, that ES short is going against me.
I'm gonna run this up. Get out of here. Do not. Oh no, this short's going against me too, Eric. Look at us.
All right, I'm cutting it. I can't sit through that one. I'm gonna have to bank on gold here.
I think they just. Well, this is the moment. Flip this thing. Long. I just gave some back. I'm only up 500 now.
I'm only up 350.
Are you? I'm about to give it all back. I'm about to piss it all away. Are you really up 350? Shit.
That's it. I gave back like 300 on that push up in ES. Oh, and gold.
Do not
reversing too.
How much time I got? 2 minutes. Swear to God, Mark. If you
all right, I'm marrying these shorts.
Mary
short 2 MQ or 2 NQ.
What am I? Do not do this. Come on, I traded well. Come on. We'll go flat. We'll go flat. Come on, pop this thing. You know where to go. You know that sellers got rejected. Story of my life, Eric. Rejection. Oh.
No. I said go short. What are you doing?
I don't know, man. I'm just freestyling this thing.
It's gonna come down to the wire.
Yeah, it is. Come on. Pop this thing.
Straight down.
Buying the ES. Buying the Dow.
Close.
Buy the damn NQ. They're buying everything. They're buying your
Oh
buddies.
no, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm so cooked.
Let's go. I'm not out of the woods yet, man, by any means.
No, I'm negative. It's pumping in my face.
Is it?
It is pumping.
What do I got? I got 30 seconds. We're gonna sell this. I'm getting short again. I ain't playing no prevent defense. Come on. Go. Do the right thing.
Come on. Down.
Damn it. We're gonna 5 seconds. We're going flat. Then a couple seconds here. 2, 1, flat.
Oh.
What is it? Red.
No, minus
wow.
16.
Up. $16. That's it.
No, 1600. I went so heavy into NQ shorts. I went so heavy into NQ shorts.
Oh man, up 280. I mean, all right. Well, that was fun. Well,
that was fun.
We'll get that order. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, Eric. That was good stuff. Shout out to thank you for everyone for that, Eric. That was awesome stuff. You guys like this? Cool. Appreciate that. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. With that being said, shout out to all the bellers. What a weird day today, but we keep grinding, we keep digging, jabbing, because that's what we do, because we love this trading shit. That being said, I throw it to main man, Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here to market tip off. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and hanging out with us today on this beautiful Thursday. We got one more day of the week tomorrow to close out the week strong. It is Friday, the 14th of August. and we got a show for you. Don't forget, we do have the market tip-off today at 4:45 Central with Jay to not only recap today's session, but also to prepare you for the market reopening at 5 p.m. Central. We do have Soul Markets Night at 7 p.m. Central, and then we'll be back right here for opening call at 7:15. Tomorrow, we got a few familiar faces. We got Ray coming in for opening call with Jay. We have Mandy, Mohammed, Dakota, and Rico coming in for Fast Markets. We got Ted, our main man Ted, coming in for the 11 a.m. hour. We got Mohammed for the control room, again back at the 12 p.m. hour. We got Chad coming in for the 1 p.m. segment, and then we have the reversal challenge, and Imani is making her return. So it should be a fun day. Looking forward to spending the last day of the week with you to close out this week strong. But that's going to be it for us today. Appreciate you. We love you, and hope you have a great night. Be safe out there, and we'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.